or be trice. Real name, no gimmicks.
2 trailer park girls go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside. 2 trailer park girls go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside.
Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? 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 Guess who's back?
Yo, how we doing? Right, can you all hear me all right? Kurt's on the way in. Kurt will be joining us in a second, but can you all hear me? I have no idea what's going on anymore. My audio. I think, is my audio okay? I have no idea if it's okay. Hopefully you'll tell me if it's not. But how are we, people? Hope you're all well. Robin G, good morning to you, my darling. Equal parts, hello to you. Lucas Light, hello, sir. How are you, fella? Hope you're well. Amy, how are you, my darling? Nice to see you. Hope Caden's okay as well. Lulu Bell, my darling. How are you, my darling? Hope you're well, as always. Alpine Stars, hello to you. What we got here? I say, please let me know if my audio is not working. So, hello, Jan. How are you, my darling? Hope you're well. Leanne, allegedly, how are you, my darling? Good morning to Vinny as well. Hope he's well. C-Star, lovely to see you. Lovely to meet you as well the other day. Oh, here we go. Hey, how you doing, fella? Dana's there. Guardian Hawk, hello to you. Kay, hello. Maureen, good morning. Mandy Wu, Borada. Shutiti Mandy, how are you, Mandy? Audio's fine. Thank you, Guardian Hawk. Thank you. Right, hang on. We got an imposter here. Hang on. Hello, Forrest Dump. Hey now, here he is. Hey now. How
Good
are
morning,
you, fella?
everybody.
Right, hang on. Let me make you. There you go. Good morning, Edward. How are you doing? Red Bull. Okay, it's that kind of morning. Okay. Hi, Vinny. How is it a tough morning? I'm not sure Kirk can hear me.
How are you? Nice to see you.
The beautiful Tracy.
Can I?
How are you?
Maybe.
How are you, gorgeous?
No, I get it. That's fine.
How are you, Tracy?
Vacation.
Our favourite, Tracy.
Or
the house. It's so hot for the last 2 years.
there you go.
Demonetized? I'm not demonetized. Hi, Christine. I'm not sure what you mean, Gary. Explain to me what you mean. Is that aimed at me? I'm not sure. Hey, Sally. Hey,
Brenda,
Yoli.
give me a holler when you're ready to do morning prayer.
Okay, I'm going to go to the ladies' room now.
Yep.
And we'll-
Okay.
There you
Very
go.
good.
Share. We love it. What? Kurt, Kurt, can you hear me?
I can. Good morning, Dylan.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
I'm ready to go, bro. I'm ready to go.
Tracy.
We got all the boots down here. We got all the regs. A few new people. And yeah, Dylan says good morning, everybody.
Arvin doesn't like
Yes.
a sign being hung on the fence.
Morning, Tracy. Morning, Sassy. Morning, Kathy.
Yeah, they're starting already. Hardman showed up and said the banner can't be hanging on the fence.
Oh, well, I mean.
So it's got to be held. It can't be attached to the barrier. Good morning, Peter. How you doing, brother? Very good. Good morning, Henry. Did you sneak by me, little buddy? Did you sneak by me without saying hello? Did you sneak by? Hello, buddy. Hi, sweetheart. How are you?
doing? Good.
See you.
You too.
Nobody told me about the green thing till just now, and I had my lucky.
Oh, poor.
My luck. I'd rather be lucky than Lally shirt, and it was right on my counter. Late for the party.
Yeah, I know. She told me that.
So, guys and girls, we're gonna be doing the Pledge of Allegiance and a prayer right after Brenda gets back from across the street. I just put the chat back on. Sorry, I'm just getting recalibrated here. Um,
I'm with you anyway. I'm with you for a little bit whilst we do this, and then I'll leave you alone then, all right?
yeah, whatever works.
Because I know that you're the celebrity. You've got the hang of this now. So I'll
Oh,
be here for
yeah.
pledge and all that. And also, I want to say good morning to beautiful Donna as well this morning.
Thank you, buddy.
In case
Yeah,
you forget, you know.
we left about the same time this morning, so
There you go. So no
she asked
swearing
me.
this morning, Kurt.
She did ask me what time that I was going live, so she should be watching.
Good
My,
morning,
my
Donna.
beautiful wife, Donna Marie. Good morning to you.
I know I did have to remind you. I know, Kurt, but still, I like to do that.
Sorry, you got drowned out by the horn. What was that,
I,
Dylan?
I was saying, I know I don't have to remind you to say good morning to your beautiful wife, but
Right. No,
I do like to do
I
it though.
appreciate you reminding me though.
Yeah.
Also, good morning to Jilly. She should be driving by very soon.
Beep,
And
beep.
good morning to Dina.
Ah, Tina.
Dina's probably working hard and probably missing being out here with all of us.
Yeah.
Peter's got his puppy with him this morning.
Peter
Good morning,
Murphy.
puppy.
Morning.
Yes.
Morning.
Peter, you want to say good morning to Dylan?
Good morning, Dylan. How
Morning,
are you, my
Peter.
lad?
I'm
How are
very
you
well.
doing, laddie buck?
I'm well, Peter. How are you, sir?
You made it through your long trip home, right?
I'm here. I'm
Yeah.
home finally.
All right. Well, listen,
Yeah.
it was great. It was great to see you, and we're going to anxiously await your arrival in September, perhaps, for a
Yeah.
Patriots game.
Yes.
All right. Not me. The season's called off.
Dennis says the Patriots canceled their season.
Yeah. What?
Oh, wow.
Fucking hell.
Wow.
Oh, what a guy. Hey, hippie chick. I love seeing the days that we either met
Good
or
morning. How
have
are
been
you?
down there.
Good. Welcome. First time?
It
No,
is
no,
Yoli,
I'm
yes.
sorry. Now I know who you are.
No, I have a mouth.
There you go.
Hi, beautiful.
I don't know where you left left off on the chat.
It's fine.
I'm gonna go back just a little bit and say hello to a few people.
That's fine. Hi, Christine. No worries. Hi, Lefty. Go
I
on.
think I come in right about trucker Sally. Keep scrolling, scrolling. Sorry, it was a long night. So yesterday I had to go to Connecticut and move 27 ice cream machines. Tim Rokeford went with me. Nathan's dad. We had a long day, and muscles and legs and arms are sore from using muscles that you don't normally use. So I woke up very stiff this morning, but we're gonna get it done.
Good man.
Um,
Have you got the guns out though today?
no, I do not. I've got my shirt that you gave me.
There
On
you
the
go.
Good morning, everybody, with the hey now on the back.
Oh, the haircut. You've got a haircut.
Yeah, hey now. Mandy Mo, good morning. Mandy Moo, I'm sorry. Try and get through a few of these.
You're fine.
Lulu Bell, good morning. Sally. Christine Fortunato, good morning to you. Why don't you go back down there? I don't know what that's about, but
For me, that's for me,
we'll
Kurt.
go there.
Why don't I go?
That was for you. Okay. Yali, good morning. Or Yoli. Lindsay Emerson, good morning from New York. Good morning to you. Lulu Bell, good morning. Mary Bagwell, good morning. Hey now. Trucker, good morning. Kathy Beans, a lot of people. Yeah, decent turnout. I think we're gonna have a lot of new people today. Ask Bob, something very evil is behind their obsession with convicting Karen Reed. We may never know. You are correct, Ask Bob. Reed, good morning, everyone. Guardian. I don't know what that's about. That's probably something to do with Dylan. It says I'm an idiot. Hello. Hippie chick, good morning. Hey, just a reminder, we have dive bar tonight in Norwood if anybody wants to come and not meet Dylan.
Yeah.
That's the place
You
to,
might,
that's the place to come and not meet Dylan.
yeah, they might
But
turn up this
there's
week.
plenty of boots on the ground there, and delicious pizza and roast beef sandwiches. Come down and hang out with us. Lucas Knight, good morning. You ready? All right, they're ready to do the morning prayer. So we're gonna go down. I stopped at beautiful, inappropriate. So we'll try and catch up back
No
with
worries.
beautiful and
You do
Yali.
that. Hey, J Mark, hey,
Alrighty.
Compton. I did, Lefty, I did,
Already
yes.
a few new. Set? We're live. Good morning.
Oh, good morning.
How are you? How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Good morning, sweetheart. How are you?
Why are you hurt?
Good, good. How's everything?
Good. Hijack you that later. I'm just kidding.
If you want, I
totally.
I think we're gonna need.
Oh, okay. If you don't need me, but I never mind. I didn't mind at all. I appreciate it.
Kevin and Carol are coming from down the street. We're gonna wait for them.
Get invited to another thing.
Timmo, we're live.
Come on, Colby, hurry up. It's a good thing. Hey, Ron, sidewalk.
Thank you, Robin.
Lefties Gaming Lulls. Good morning to you. Lucas Knight, I think we got. Robin G, good morning. Yes, Karen has to feed the whole team. If you guys go back to Robin G's post at 7:43 a.m., she has all Karen's Venmo and PayPal and what have you. If you would like to donate, thank you for that. J Mac got a membership. Very good.
United States of America, to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Free Karen Reed. Let's go, Lucky.
There you go. Lucky's on today, I think, so he might be. Right, Kurt.
Yes, sir.
Right, you're going to go through everybody, so I'll leave you for a bit for you to go through everybody, and then
Okay.
I'll jump back on in a bit to see how you do it.
Right. This is my first day back in the new improved buffer zone. So I'm not sure exactly how the rules go, but I think we have to go across the street in front of the Registry of Deeds. We don't have to go back to the regular zone, but
I'll keep
I'm
in
learning
touch with
as
you
we
anyway.
go. Very good, brother. I'll
See you in a
I'll
bit.
take it from here. And Maria is here.
Right.
She might take it after I have to leave at 9:10.
Great.
I'll see.
Okay.
I'll see how long she's staying for. So
Okay,
if we
buddy.
can have either you or Dana send her the link.
Yeah, that's fine. I can send you a link. It's fine.
All right.
All right. See you in a bit, buddy.
All right, brother.
So,
I can take it. I didn't want to get in. I'll take it.
Good morning, Neil. Did I miss you? Okay. All right. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. How's the wife?
Hanging in.
Hey, okay. Well, we're thinking of her all the time, buddy.
Thank you very much.
I'm not gonna be able to.
Are you hanging around?
Yes.
How long? Go ahead and get in.
Okay.
No one's gonna put rabbit
Yeah,
ears
nobody's gonna
behind
put
you.
rabbit ears over your head.
Put them on all day.
I want Becky to see how many people he has behind him. I'm gonna send this to him.
Oh, that's so.
All right.
Oh, so what were you thinking?
Are you staying from like 9 to 10 or?
Yes, I'll probably
Okay.
be here from 9 to 10. Yeah. Do you want me to?
If you, he's gonna send you the link. If you don't mind going on at 9, like 9,
No,
10.
not at all. But listen, you know what it is going to pay to you? Is how do I get the app?
Guys.
Can we ask him that? Because I think, hold on, I know how to get the app. That's wrong.
He's gonna send it
What
to you.
app is it? Because he sent me the
Screen cap.
Really or not?
Oh,
I quit.
he was home right. He's
Catch you later.
no, that I know. Because we did it last time, but you know what I was thinking? Let me ask Dylan. If I get the app, I can. Yeah. So, which app? Okay. App. Is it this? Maybe I get?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's right. So let me get that. And then I'll open it up now. Are we doing another photo?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We'll put this in front. Okay.
Kevin, I wrote you. You did?
Good morning, Kevin.
Anything good?
No, just kind of.
So then I'll ask him.
Oh.
Yep. Then you just gotta enter your name.
Okay. Perfect.
I said,
I did you
Oh, sorry, guys.
Maria, get in front.
Maria, get over here. I don't need to get it.
Get in there.
how you feeling?
Yeah. Honey, you got me?
No.
Yeah.
Get my good side.
That's me. That sounds like me. That right there.
Get my good side. My other good side.
3, 2, 1.
Hey now.
Oh, yeah.
I'm 2 hours. He gave me.
All right.
Still on?
He just went off.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, he's gonna come back on a little bit though. Thank you, J Mac. All right, let's see if I can remember where I went back to. If anybody remembers where I left off. Guardian saying welcome to new members. Robin G. I think we got her, J Mac. Lulu Bell. Natalie. I think that's where I was. I'm not sure. Good morning.
Morning, how's it going?
Pretty good. You? Kelly, Steph, good morning, kids. Who's ready for a full week of defense? All my love from Florida. Good morning to you, Kelly. Guardian says I was in the wrong chat, Dana. Dana. Lucas Knight, good morning, Kurt and Dylan. Thank you. Good morning to you. Hopefully I got everybody. I went back far enough. If I missed somebody, I apologize. Natalie D, good morning to you. Jilly should be coming by soon. Lefties Gaming, let's, I think I got you. Yes, I remember. Kimmy, good morning to you. Robin G. Sarah Manning, good morning to you from Pensacola, Florida. God bless and free Karen Reed. Yes. Eastbag, good morning. Tracy V, good morning. Petty Paralegal, good morning to you. Kimberly McGuire, good morning to you. Robin G says hello to Tima. And Anja, good morning. Guardian saying, I think we need a fund for a new camera. I apologize. Is the camera that bad? I was walking around a lot, so maybe it was shaky, but if the picture is bad, I apologize. Maybe I can come off the link. If somebody else can let me know if it's bad or not. Yeah, Tim is live.
When are you going out? Yeah, I'm gonna buy. Yeah. All right, you can put yourself back.
Karis Johnson, good morning to you. Good morning, Brandy.
You'll be able to see the show. Your camera and say you're backstage.
Yeah, I'm just trying to stay just enough away from the crowd that we don't hear all the conversations over
You'll be able to see.
over me saying good morning to all the beautiful people out there in internet land. Lisa Hawkins, it is blurry, huh? I'm wondering if I should go out and come back in.
But I'm sure.
Is it blurry or is it okay. Let me try going out and coming back in, guys. Give me a minute.
I was like, where's the screen gone? He's gone off. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We will. He's a bit blurry. He's going to try and fix it. If not, he'll go on Maria's phone. So it's just his. There's so many people down there now as well. That makes the signal a bit bad as well. I had the same issue last week where me and Scott couldn't get on at all. So it's a tough one. Yeah, thank you, Robbie G. I thought so. I was hoping he'd come back. Hi, Lisa. How are you, my darling? Do you know what? It's a nice day. It looks like the Wales exactly the same heat wave here, so it's good. What's happening? Sunny Bedfordshire, country girl. Happy days. Look at you, Bedford. Also, shout out to Talk Time with Amy and Kelly, Steffi, and Mark Cunningham, obviously. They're streaming this as well. See Lucas Knight there, Wayne's in there. Who else we got here? I can't make that out. Is that Riff something? Leprechaun? Natalie. Good morning to you, Natalie. Michelle Smith, good morning. Polly Pocket Power Trips. There you go. Hello to you all. Polly Pocket Power Trip. What a name that is. Hello to you all. Hope you're all well. Right, Kurt's back. Hang on. Service is terrible down. Let's have a look to see. Oh, your service is a little bit better.
I don't have. Yeah.
Morning, Chloe.
But I was just telling it.
September, probably.
I like the live.
Lulu Bell, love Lulu. Hey, Nancy.
Like I think it.
The first time.
Yeah.
Morning, Doreen.
Yes.
Hey, hippie chick.
Thank you, Mandy Moo. Thank you for whoever first told us it was blurry. I appreciate the heads up. Thank you, Robin G. J Mac, everybody. Thank you. Hey now.
All right, hang on. Let me double check that you're okay. Yeah, it's still a bit blurry, but it's fine though. It'll do.
Well, the other people in the chat are saying it's much better.
Better than it was, yes. It was terrible.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's good now. It's fine.
I'm under a tree trying to get a little bit of shade so the sun isn't directly in the camera. So
Yeah.
when I was recording before, I was moving around a lot. So it might have just been blurry because I was moving around so much.
That's fine. It's a lot better now, buddy. So it's good. All right,
Very
bud.
good.
See you in a bit, buddy.
That's all right. Yeah, they're making everybody with signs go
Oh yeah.
across the street or. So are you going across the street or are you going back to the buffer?
What, later?
No, now.
No, we're starting the march to go down here.
Oh, I thought you stay across the street now.
I can't. I have my.
Okay, so everyone still goes down.
Yeah.
Okay,
The only thing that changed Friday is that he's letting more people hang down here.
but you just can't have anything.
But I didn't want to hang down here if I didn't have a sign.
Right.
But late afternoon Friday, I went over to Hardman and he gave me permission to have my corrupted Canton MSP sign. He said that wasn't in violation of the buffer.
Okay.
So I will be down in the buffer zone today because I can now carry a sign.
Almost 8.
I didn't want to hang down here without.
Be carrying me.
Hey now. Hey, good morning, Joe. Dylan or J Mac. I don't know so the Dylan's picture, this still picture is bigger than my screen. I don't know if we can swap that out. Good morning, Saul Rosenberg. I'm trying to do my Saul Rosenberg voice. I've been stuck on a Bee Gees kick, and I've been singing Bee Gees songs for about 3 days. So I'm stuck in the. I had a joke that made the whole world laughing. I've been doing that voice for 3 days, so I'm a little off on my Saul Rosenberg voice. Yeah, all it takes is one Bee Gees song, and then you're stuck in Bee Gees world for a day or 3. Robin G, I don't know. He said, Scotty, I don't know if you overheard the conversation, but Scotty said he had a conversation with Hardman, and as long as it's not to do with the Karen Reed case, but people don't want to change their clothes or they'd rather go hang out in the buffer zone. If people occasionally walk through, that's great. No, Donna, LB, Donna hasn't heard my BG voice. Um, it's usually at night when I'm working by myself. Country girl loves the Bee Gees. Yeah, a friend of mine, we were laughing. I don't know if you all remember the skit. They did a skit on Saturday Night Live where Mike Myers dressed up as Barry Gibb, and they had the Barry Gibb talk show, and we were reminiscing about that. And man, did we have a good laugh. Here we are in a room full of strangers talking politics. If you don't know the skit, you won't get it, but Jimmy Fallon, yes, 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 yes. I'm sorry if I butchered those things. Karma, Dharma. Yes, it was awesome, and the dance moves between Jimmy Fallon and Justin Timberlake were fantastic. Yes, you're right. It wasn't Mike Myers. It was Jimmy Fallon. My bad. Oh, that was Jilly. I missed her. Thank you for correcting me. It was Jimmy Fallon. I can do the whole voice in that. I can do the whole show in that voice if you guys would like that. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to our show. Boogie 49, Hartman is trying to be a nice guy. Nah, I don't know. Gotta keep on rising. Says Timberlake as Robin was great. Yes, absolutely fantastic. Robin, do you have anything to comment on? No, no, I don't. Yeah, we're gonna try and get the picture turned around um, when Dylan comes back. I don't know. We're just setting up for our normal Karen sighting. No, that's not a drone. That's a leaf blower. They always seem to. They always seem to be over here the minute we get over here.
Now this time I got the app.
Buffer, not buffet. Correct.
I brought ice on the card.
Yeah, I'm just going with the routine. I guess everybody, still wants to keep their Karen Reed stuff on and show support. And, we get to see Karen and she usually slows down and everybody gets a chance to say hello and good morning and wish her well for another, miserable day sitting in court listening to these assholes. Nicole Eldridge, that's a new one. Good morning to you, hon. Free Karen Reed, yes. I think we're caught up. Everybody either loving the Bee Gees or being annoyed by like Donna. Jay and Ho, good morning to you. Yes, the skit was hilarious. Good morning. I'm on. You got a new one?
Yeah,
You want to be on live or no?
not really, but the dog can be.
Okay. Good morning. We got a new puppy. When did you get it? Is it a boy or a girl?
It's a boy. We got him last week.
Buddy.
You do your stream.
Yeah. How's everything with you?
Everything's great.
You already do your workout?
No, going now.
Good.
Yep. Beautiful
So
day.
nice to see you.
No, too
Just brand new puppy.
He's only 9 weeks old.
You gotta break them in.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Mookie.
Mookie.
Yep.
Good morning. Oh, you know your name.
We just named him.
Yeah, he perked up when he heard his
Lucky.
name.
He was named Lucky. That was
he?
his breeder name, yeah.
Wow.
You named after a plow driver? No?
Yeah, today's lucky day. You know that?
No, today's
Did
lucky
you know
day.
that?
I did know that. I saw that he was here Friday,
Yeah. Yeah.
so we'll see.
Did you hear who's going in Friday?
No, this Friday?
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
no, last week. No,
Okay.
I haven't heard anything
Okay.
other than.
I'm so excited.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, last week. And she was like, either Thursday or Friday. I was like,
Yeah, anytime.
no,
That's awesome. I love it.
I'm hoping it's a half a day.
Yeah, everybody's.
Everybody's gonna be good at this stage. And
I think that better make sure your sleep lengths are long enough if you're sitting with Jan.
by what length?
Your sleep length, right? Isn't that her thing? Like you like a tailored sleeve? Can they hear us or no?
Yeah.
That's okay.
I can mute it for a
Yeah.
second.
Oh my God.
All right, guys and girls. Sorry about that. I had to mute. Was having a conversation with one of the neighbors, but she is very nice to us. And goodbye. Nice to see you, sweetheart. Good luck with the puppy. Um, she owns the house right behind um, where the buffer zone is. Um, so she's always been very, very good to us, but she just doesn't want to be on camera. Thank you, Trisha. Chucky, good morning to you. Lisa Hawkins, good morning. Lulu Bell. I think I'm caught up. Robin G. Saul Rosenberg. Um, hey now. Tweedly Pip, good morning to you. Christy Leesman, are they leaving? Dylan left. I don't know if Christy, if that was the comment. Dylan had left and had to go back home. Lisa Hawkins, good morning. Nana Karen, good morning. Yes, Mandy Moo, the jury is going to love Lucky this morning. We all love Lucky. Everybody loves the truth. And Lucky brings it. Guys, if we can remind you to check out Resistant to Silence, the page, like and subscribe, and the same thing with the alternate corner. And just to remind everybody, if people haven't already been, sidewalk, if people haven't already been, or, we have a get together Monday nights in Norwood, dive bar 198 Central Street. If anybody would like to join us, come hang out with us. Sidewalk. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you today?
Good, how are you?
Very good. Dog mom, good morning. True crime, good morning. J Mac. Yes, I think I'm all caught up. If I missed anybody, very, very sorry. Um, Karma Dharma is asking me, Kurt, what's the best Bee Gees song? Listen, when I was growing up, we were all Led Zeppelin and the Who and Jimi Hendrix, all hard rock stuff. So if you like the Bee Gees back in my day, you were considered a little bit less of a man, but the older I get, the more I appreciate and love their music. One of my all-time favorites would be To Love Somebody, but there are so many good songs. And if you haven't checked it out, there was a special on the Bee Gees, and there was all like a tribute. All kinds of people did their versions of Bee Gees songs, and Keith Urban did a version of To Love Somebody that is to die for. His guitar playing is fantastic. It's just a really, really, really nice take on that song. Do you need me to bring anything to the company? Well,
We got Kayla, a nice big
Okay.
truck.
okay. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you today? Very good, thank you. Yeah, let me know.
Back in.
That's perfect time for me. But that's my for the six,
That's good.
and then I can still go to work.
So the only thing I gotta really, who knows if it's gonna be open. We're there.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah, they
You
will.
have to be real careful leaving.
Yeah, they will. They will.
Oh, they will.
That's their backyard. That's their hangout.
They're not gonna miss it.
Right. Yeah, going back to Massachusetts, that's another classic. Lulu Bell, yes. I haven't been in 3 or 4 days. I had crazy work stuff last week. I'm just going with the flow. Everybody's still going up into the buffer zone by choice. They can stay down in front of the courthouse on the registry of deeds side. They just can't have Karen Reed gear on, and they would rather be down here with all their stuff to show Karen support. And then after she goes by, if they want to walk down in front of the courthouse, they can. CES says, good morning, everybody. Ashley Mack, good morning, friends. Hey now. Ashley McNamara. Hey now. Dirty deeds done dirt cheap from Bowl Cut. Photos by Denise. Good morning, Denise. How are you today, sweetheart? Nice to hear from you. Trip G, good morning. True Crime Social. Patricia Ryder, good morning to you. Thought is saying Hell's Bells, Toto, Africa. Hey now. Look at all these awesome tunes coming out. Jen McCabe. Hold on a second. Jen McCabe's tooth. Good morning to you. Mandy Moore. I'm sure there's no, it's not, it's LJ, not AJ, LJ. Yeah, it took us a while to get used to that. LJ has not made his morning debut yet. I will be sure to let him say hello to everybody when he shows up. Thank you to Laura. I gotta get her last name again. Laura is the one that originated the faux Mass State Police. Excuse me 1 second, guys. The Mass State Massachusetts Free Karen Reed patches. Uh, Laura designed these, and I have some available for Dive Bar. I'm gonna get more for next week. Um, if people would like to get some, let me know. And I can either have somebody have some here in the buffer zone, or if people are coming out to Dive Bar, I'll have a few extra at Dive Bar tonight. Sorry, guys, I just got to put the phone down for 1 minute. Lulu Bell wants me to sing to keep you entertained. Yeah, I don't think my wife would approve of that. I know a lot of people in the chat get my humor, but sometimes my wife doesn't. Yeah, I did have that BG song stuck in my head all day. J Mac, thank you. Yes, the patches are awesome. Diane Gallagher, good morning to you from Sandwich. Senior week for your son. Hoping to get back up there. Diane, congrats on your son. Yeah, I'm going to be leaving Dina was at Tesla, yes, at Indian Hill this weekend, and I saw from her post she ran into 3 or 4 different Karen Reed supporters out there. I was in Mystic, Connecticut, yesterday doing some side work, and we drove by a very popular sidewalk near the Oyster Club, and there's actually a place there called the Dive Bar. It's actually like a scuba dive bar. They call it the Dive Bar, but it's all based on scuba diving. And when we drove by, there was a line of people waiting to get in. So I yelled out, "Free Karen Reed," as we drove by, and 3 or 4 people in the line started cheering and said, "Hell yeah, free Karen Reed!" So if anybody that was in Mystic yesterday were those people, thank you for the shout out. Team Ocasio, good morning. Are you hey now?
Everything. Hey, Nat.
Awesome. All right, right around. Casey, good morning. Good morning, M. Good morning from Michigan. Hey now. Miss you, hon. Nice to hear from you. Guardian Hawk, let me know. I'll see if we can start getting them mailed out or whatever. Team Ocasio is saying LJ will not be able to make it today. He is very sad. Well, um, tell LJ we all miss him, and hopefully we'll see him soon. Sidewalk. Good morning. How are we doing today, people? How are you? Very good. Good morning, Shauna. Junior Rosario. Good morning, Philadelphia. Maggie Carr, good morning. Patricia H., good morning from Michigan. Patricia Hewlett, I'm sorry. Maggie Carr, good morning. Bo Cut is saying, I pulled up next to a convertible Maserati with the top down. I yelled, free Karen Reed, and they gave us a hoot and flew by as we all cheered. Shari D, I will get that information to you on the Venmo for Laura. Liz 88, Holbrook, Norfolk County. Yes, LJ, if you're listening, J Max says hello and hopes you have a great day. Low cut lineup says Southie. I don't know what that's about. Southie. Sidewalk, guys. CJ Coop says, I'm sitting at the car dealership getting an oil change. And all the people here and the waiting is talking about this. Everyone thinks a scam. Absolutely not gullible. Yeah, it's a colossal waste of taxpayer money. Um, you know, we all could go on and on about, the corruption and the waste of time and money and resources. The fact that they sent $400,000 to that, I can't think of the name of that company. Scott, what's the name of the company they sent all that money to? The Aperture. Thank you. That money they sent to Aperture. Just a crime.
Aperture does a lot of political donations in the state. They have an office in Boston.
Yeah, one more time, Scott.
Aperture does a lot of donations to like the Mass Bar Association.
Really? That's funny.
There's a lot of interesting connections.
Yeah, I believe they were at Auntie Bev's Person of the Year dinner. Didn't they have a table there?
Yeah, well, I'm mixing up two organizations. There's the Massachusetts Bar Association and another one that's similar.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't recall which one exactly they donated to,
yeah.
but Aperture is a pretty big company. They have several offices all around the country.
Yeah, well, we'll have to get some addresses and some emails to
They
send-
basically
send-
hired guns.
yeah, to send some letters out to them to show, wonder what that, $400,000 is gonna do.
I don't think it was very effective.
Good morning, Dina. Thank you for checking in. We miss you, hon. Dina. Timo Casio says, LJ says he misses all of us in the buffer zone buddies. We miss you too, LJ. Mandy Moose says, I hated the blue grease paint lose. Not guilty. Autocorrect. CJ Coop. Carrie D from the Netherlands. Good morning, Free Karen Reed. Just doing a quick time check here. Guessing Karen should be here in 10 minutes, maybe 15. We never know.
Sometimes her parents drive by earlier.
Right. Tina B, great work supporting Karen and exposing local corruption. We deserve better in Massachusetts. Hello from Plymouth. You are correct, Tina B. Thank you for checking in. Shauna says, good morning. Tina, it was so nice to see you. You looked beautiful in court last week, or whenever that was. Yes, it was last week. Sherry reminds us, check in with Dylan in the alternate corner and Tracy and Dana on the resistant to silence. Sorry, I was tongue-tied there for a minute. Auntie Baloney, good morning to you. Aperture works on behalf of insurance companies against claimants. Oh, they must be a fantastic company. Lulu Bell says she'll be here tomorrow. She'll get to see beautiful Dina. Bo Cut says Brandy Churchwell has some new info on Aperture. Good morning, Keith. Keith says, okay, calm down, everybody. I'm here. Your day just got better. Jacqueline says, good morning from Martha's Vineyard. Jen McCabe's tooth, I'm sorry, says, good morning to Dina. Sherry D says, 19 offices, Aperture. Yeah, I don't know if Dylan's in the studio. If we can get the bigger picture, I don't think I can change that from my phone. If we can get the bigger picture on my camera and make the still smaller, that would be great. That way there, when Karen shows up, you guys get a better view of her. Janice Sheldon says, good morning from New Zealand. We were all here for Karen, set her free. But bullshit, great job giving a close up every morning. Thank you, Janice. Yeah, they have to do it. They have to do
I
it.
didn't know how much control we had.
They just did it. They just heard us. Yep, they just did it. Thank you very much. I don't know if that was Dylan. Hey now. I'm assuming Dylan's going to say that was Dana's fault. So thank you for fixing that, Dylan. And Dana, cut it out. Mary Bagwell says, good morning, Scott.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm having a hard time catching up to everybody in chat.
Yeah,
Hi, Mary. You pop into a chat and everybody's saying hi, and you're trying to
right.
text on your phone and acknowledge everybody. It's not easy.
Thank you, Dylan, for fixing that. Yes, it was Dana's fault. Shauna, good morning. Jay and Hull says, aperture. All I remember is the guy lied about 17 years to get a degree. University doesn't offer that degree. Sidewalk. Good morning. How are you today? Very good. Dana Leonard says, I was watching from the chiropractors.
See Dana's comment?
I'm reading it now. Dana says, I was in the chiropractors crying a lot. How could that be my fault? You were crying. What did you have, a man cold, Dana? It's a real thing.
Hi, Lulu.
Hey now, Lulu,
I
good
didn't
morning.
miss you.
Somebody's slowing down. Let's see who this is. Oh, they might have a different limo. Yeah, they got a different limo this morning.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, no, never mind. It's Dr. Russell and
Hey, my man.
the assassinator. Good morning, Dr. Russell.
Morning. Good morning. How you feeling? Great. Great. Thank you.
Caught us off guard. They were in a different limo.
That's gonna tell you.
Russell's in town.
That was Dr. Russell and Alessi. The assassinator.
Hey, to mow the lawn today. I listen to you.
It's interesting. We saw Lucky here Friday. He's on deck. Now we have Dr. Russell.
We made to mow the lawn. You ain't gonna listen to that all fucking. Yeah.
Yes, we all love Dr. Russell.
Boy, Benny gets a hold of
They were nice enough to slow down. Karen's limo was a little different than that, so we knew it was something different. I wasn't sure if her limo was down for repairs or whatever. Yeah, let's go back to Quizzy Girl. Good morning. Jolts on the farm says Dina on the steps with John DP saying jailbreak was the funniest thing. So good. She has to visit him every day. Watching from New Zealand. Wow. How neat to see Dr. Russell. Free Karen Reed. Good morning to you. Joel's on the farm. I hope I got that name right. Shauna, good morning. Yes, it looks like we're hearing from Dr. Russell today. Boston Brandy says, I'm surprised man colds haven't shut down society the way COVID did. Man colds are a real thing, Brandy. Don't joke about it. Guardian, Guardian Hawk, good morning, says Dr. Russell and the Assassinator. That's a tongue twister. Alpine Stars, good morning.
Well, they might not even get to Russell today, but
Good morning, Cheryl. You want to say hi?
because I don't know how
Hi,
much
sweetheart.
time
How are
it's
you?
gonna reach,
I don't want to get makeup on your shirt. Good.
It's all right. Good, good.
been lucky
I like your
that
shirt.
Thank you.
they're trying to get started there.
Judy Basteri, good morning to you, sunshine. Jay and Ho says Dr. Marie Russell is an icon, a pioneer, and a national treasure. All should rise for her and not judge Bev. You're exactly right, Jay. You're exactly right. Amanda says, I believe the way Bev runs the court, at least weeks. Oh, she's replying to another comment. I'm sorry. Jen McCabe's tooth was saying, I was wondering who else besides Lucky. He surely can't take all day. Well, he could possibly, and stop calling me Shirley. That last pun was for uh, Boston Brandy. She's never seen the movie Airplane. Mary Bagwell says, oh, this is going to be an amazing day with Lucky and Dr. Russell. You, my lady, are correct. Eddie Haskell, good morning. I hope they call all 91 witnesses. Thank you, Jen McCabe. I'm glad you got that. Good morning, Joe. How you doing, bud?
Good, good. Look at this. I'm gonna have to bring some mosquitoes.
Yeah,
Here,
yeah.
call the town up.
Yeah, Jody Basteria, some people are still hanging out in front of the courthouse. Um, the regular people like to, I don't want to say the regular people. Everyone that's, still got their Karen Reed gear wants to see Karen up here in the buffer zone, where we normally see her and she gets a chance to slow down because there's usually a traffic slowdown here because of a couple of intersections. And, good morning, Janet. There go the Reeds. Incognito in a different car today. They kind of snuck up on us. Thank you all for getting my reference to the airplane so quickly, too. Can't get a trick past you guys. Vanessa Murray says, hello from South Africa. I just hope Brenna is respectful to Dr. Russell. She deserves respect. Thank you for faithful that stand out every day. Thank you, Vanessa. Thank you for tuning in. Charlie Raven says, let's go. Let's do it. Free Karen Reed from West Virginia. Good morning to you, Charlie.
Yeah, that's like the old days. Remember they
Jay and Hull, thank you for getting that so quickly.
the truck was coming by, you could hear it.
Looks like I picked the wrong week to stop sniffing glue. Hey now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you had no.
Yes, Brandy. We might have a an outdoor movie night. We'll get one of those blow up screens and we can all watch Airplane together and we can get your reaction when you see. Um,
Yeah.
oh, I can't think of the lead name. Everyone's gonna hate me when he says, Shirley, you can't be serious and don't call me Shirley. Somebody help me out. He just passed away, didn't he?
I mean, if I see it right there, I
Leslie Nielsen. Thank you, Lucas Knight. I knew one of you guys would get it super quick. Thank you, everybody. Leslie Nielsen. We've taken her to the hospital. What is it? It's a large building with patients.
I'm realizing, so I'm like trying to get out of the house early.
Kathy Slaw won. Here we go, everybody. Here we go. Kurt's gonna get out of the puddle. Oh, it's gonna be a quick one. Good morning, Karen. Good luck today.
You'd have to run.
Yeah, that was a quick one today. No traffic at all. She was able to just slide right by. Hey now. Hiding in Bev's bangs. Oof Willis. Good morning. Love you from New York. We love you back. Thanks for checking in. Yes, Dana, but that's not important right now. Hey now. C. Coop says, sending so many positive thoughts and prayers for Karen and her team. Boots on the ground. Thank you. CJ Coop, thank you for checking in. Thank you for the laughs.
Good deal.
Hi there. How are you, sweetheart? I'm live if you want to go on and say hello to anybody. I got to go this way.
But not great.
You don't want to say
A
it?
lot.
Huh?
Quick.
You want to go on?
Good morning. God bless. Free Karen Reed.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Thank you, dear. God bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's Karen didn't do it. Okay. Yeah. And so did you take it down? Keep your mind.
Good morning, Kiki.
Barry up Nazi. Was he a skater or? Yeah. I can't
Hey now, Intergalactic. Good morning to you. Intergalactic. Let's thank you, bro.
I dropped something in there. Somebody left a nice cigarette butt up.
Oh, okay.
I'm the lady's friend, so I think we should leave.
Yeah, no, I was gonna go back and get it.
anything. So whatever time, if you want me to go on now, I will. If you want to leave, whatever you want to
Yeah,
do.
why don't you just go on and that way they will make sure everything's
Yes.
working.
Let me just see if he's
My father
texting
wasn't
me.
doing too good. He would come to the house.
Debbie L, good morning. Um, Charlie, let me see what I got here.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Charlie Lynn. Well, no, Dylan's not on right now, but
Oh,
he's
okay.
but he's watching.
Okay, so I just told you I'm gonna go on now.
Yeah.
Stream God right here.
Charlie, yeah, thank you. Charlie says thank you for all you guys do. XOXO. Thank you, Charlie, for checking in. We're gonna be switching over. I've got to be taken off, and the lovely Maria is gonna take over for a little bit. So we're just making sure her phone
I think
is
you
up.
can do it.
Do you have your name?
Yep, I just put Maria.
Okay.
Yep.
Did you want to put something under there?
What would the headline be? Free Karen Reed?
Either that or if you want to put your shop.
No, I won't
Yeah,
do that.
then just
Nope.
put FKR.
Okay. And just see you. I don't know.
Morning, Lisa. Now we just have to wait. So press it again.
Oh, okay.
Have a great day, people.
Yes, bye.
So now you're listening to me. And we have to wait for Dylan to put you
Okay,
on.
he'll put me on. I just.
Okay, now you're on.
Oh, I'm on.
So I've got to shut off. But
Okay.
you want to go that way.
Hold on. Oh, I know. Turn my phone.
To turn it around?
Yep.
Did you do it?
Okay. Perfect.
So if you want to go back and forth.
Yeah.
And,
Yes. Oh, okay. Hi, guys. Let me see if I can see. Oh, good. I can see comments. Hello, everybody. This is so exciting. Bye, Peter. Bye. You. It's so good to see you. Yes. Bye. Bye, Annie. And it was so nice meeting Sophie. Yeah. Bye. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Hi, Robin. Hi. Hi, everybody. Oh my God, Jen. Hello. Oh, you guys are awesome. So I just want to say that I'm so lucky that, oh, thank you, CJ. Thank you guys for like being so welcoming to me. Here's Tima. Yes. I didn't put you on though, Nancy. That's right. You're on. Oh, Resistance. Oh my God. I can see. I know. Yes. I'm on the team. Hi, guys. Oh, you guys. Hold on. Oh, you know what's so funny? You received a sweatshirt. I just saw that. I have my sweatshirt right now and I love it. I have it on. Tracy is the best and Dana. And I'm so honored that they let me actually go on live, which is really cool. So thank you guys because I think your show is amazing. I know. Why is everyone staying up front? That's so crazy. Is it because the buffer zone got changed? So look, you guys, everyone's out front. I wish I could make it the bigger way. I just can't. So I hope. Can you guys see this good? Yeah. Good morning, everyone. Oh, hi, Debbie. Oh my God. Lulu, thank you. I love you too. Oh, no, I'll go this way. I'm not going to go, you guys, on the in front of the court because it just feels weird. We're not supposed to. But everybody's over there.
Hey, good morning.
So, oh, channel 4? Okay. I love it. All right, we're just walking. Hi, Amanda. Hi, everybody. Look at all the cops. All the cops. Hi, guys. Okay. Oh, so look, we're going to stay right here. Can you guys see good? Hi, honey. How are you? Good. Is Bella here? Okay. Is Mama here? Where is she? Oh. I just wanted to say hi. Look at all the people, you guys. Oh, hi, Brian. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. Oh, my God. Hi, Mary. I don't know how to change. Can you guys see good? I know, right? That is so funny, Mandy. I agree with you. Oh, Brandy, you're the best. I like doing this. It's kind of fun. I don't know. I'm used to it because I have to do this for work, you guys. So I do lives for when I do try on videos to my clothes. So, oh, okay, it's great. Thank you. I'm so glad you guys can see it. I don't want to go over there because I just feel like, I don't know. I just don't feel like it's the right thing to do. So I'm staying over here. But you can see everybody. And I'm sure you'll be able to see Karen. Oh, I have the voice for it. Thank you. You guys are too sweet. Oh my goodness. Yes. Brian, you're so sweet. Have I met you in person? Oh, I don't know how to go to landscape. Can anyone tell me? Let's see if I can try. Hold on, I can make it. Oh, I zoomed in, you guys. Okay. I think you having them leave. So I zoomed in. So then this is good because you'll be able to see Karen, you guys. Hi, everybody. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you, guys. You're all so sweet to me. Just turn the phone. Oh, thank you. This is so sad. Dana, hi. Thank you. I had no idea. That was pretty easy. Yeah, he told me to turn the phone.
What's up, Dana?
Did you hear Tim or Dana? Oh my God, that's so funny. Stepchild, Tim said. Oh, I'll teach you Boston. I'm like Boston, Brandy. So I'm just reading. But yes, I'll teach you. Robin G says, hi, Tima.
Hey, Robin.
Hey, Robin. Oh, you guys are all so sweet to me. Hi, Tima. Everyone's saying, hi, Dana. Yay. I'm so glad it looks good. I'm glad I learned how to zoom in. This is really cool. Wow. So look, you guys, there's a lot of people. Can you see? Yeah. All right. Dylan, are you in the chat? Oh, Tracy, hi. Tracy and Dana, thank you guys for letting me do this, honestly, because your channel is my favorite, and I feel so grateful that you guys let me do this. So thank you. Oh, you're getting dizzy? Oh, okay. I'm not trying to make you guys dizzy. I'm sorry. Oh, thank you. I'm giving you a great view. Okay. I'm going to try to sit down. Hold on. You might get dizzy again. Okay. I sat down so I can like rest my arm so I can hold it steady. Yes, Dylan. Dylan, are you on here? Yes, Scotty's over there. All the regulars are here. They were in the morning. A lot leave after Karen comes, like in the morning after we go down to the corner. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Oh, Jen, I love your picture of you and Dylan. That's amazing. That's one of my favorite pictures. Oh my God, you guys. Thank you, Guardian Hawk. You guys are being amazing. Oh, yes, that was Kurt. He just wants by. He was live earlier, Brandy. This is so fun. It's a beautiful day, you guys. Like, the weather is so awesome. Hi, allegedly, LB. Aw. I'm hanging in there. Oh, someone. Sorry, I'm reading these out loud, you guys. I don't know if that's the right thing to do. Sorry. Yes, perfect weather, Brian. Yes, you can be in the buffer zone now without everyone's covering their free Karen rain signs. Oh, hello, Kim from Detroit. That's amazing. Trisha, good morning. Say hi to Tima. And that's Patricia, he said. Colton, tell Maria. Oh, I love him. I tell Colton I love him so much. He is my favorite boy. Tima, Trisha said. Oh, hello from Australia. Oh my God, stop. You're so sweet, honey. Oh my God, I open tomorrow. That is, I wouldn't say it. How do you know that, team? So what is your first name? Because I don't know who you are by the your screen name. That's the only thing. Oh, that was so cool. Oh, Tracy wants to see you skip down the sidewalk, Tima. Yep. He's in the buffer zone, Tracy.
Hi, Colton. Hi,
Oh my
Colton.
goodness, Dylan's on with me.
I am, but I'll take myself off until Karen arrives, and I'll jump back on, Maria. Okay?
Yes, Dylan. Hi. It's so great to see you. I wish you were here.
I know. Hello, everyone. I will be back on as soon as Karen comes in, because Maria, you've got a great shot there. You've got a great
Thank
shot.
you. I'm so glad.
You
This
have.
is exciting. Okay.
So we don't want to miss it, right? So I'll jump back on
Okay.
once you've got the shot. All right. So hello, Colton. Hello, everybody. Nice to see you all. I'll be back on in 5 once
I'm
Karen
so glad
arrives.
you came on, though, Dylan. It's so good to see your face.
Yeah, I will. I'll be back on with you in a second after Karen arrives.
Okay, perfect. Oh, Colton said, that was so sweet. Oh my God, who wrote Maria Elena Design Store? You guys are the sweetest. Everyone, you guys, thank you for your support. Literally, you guys are the best, like, family in the whole world. Like, I can't even say this enough. Like, I feel so grateful. Oh my God, Brian, you're so sweet. Have I ever met you? Do you come down here? Only because I can't see your profile picture, so I don't know who you are. Or are you not, hold on, you're probably not even, that's probably not even your name. You could be a woman. I don't even know. Oh, Kiki, thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Only one time? Oh, did I meet you one time? Oh, hi, Lisa. You guys, we're just waiting for Karen. That's why I'm not moving the phone. Oh, you guys are so sweet. I don't have a website. So listen, I am going, oh my God. You guys are so wonderful. Okay, so you are Brian. All right, got it. This is so funny. Oh, you guys, who's allegedly LB? So I don't know people's users' names yet. So I'll get to know you guys. I'm sorry that I don't know yet. Yes, I don't have a website, you guys. But my new location is at Vianney and Clark Salon, and it is in Newton. So I'm so excited. I'm opening tomorrow. I think I'm going to have a grand opening Saturday, actually, for people that want to come by. Yes, those are all free Karen Reed. That's all our people. I just didn't want to go over there because I felt like it was weird. I didn't feel comfortable. They're all free Karen Reed people, though. Yes. Thank you. I hope you have a blessed day, too. Oh, thank you so much, you guys. I appreciate you all. Oh, you guys are so sweet. I'm so honored to be a part of, not that I'm a part of the team. That's like, just kidding. I'm not. But I'm just excited that I get to do this and like help them, I would say. And I feel honored that they let me. There's Scotty. What up? I don't know. How close should I get?
You'd be behind all those.
Yes, that's why I'm like, I think here's a good view. I could have, but I felt awkward. That's what I was telling
The
them.
other thing you could do too,
Yeah, tell me.
See a turtle boy on the corner?
Oh, yes.
You could get her walking around the corner.
Oh, I could. Where is Turtle Boy? Oh, right there. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to go next. I mean, not in a bad way. I don't want to like
if you're right
screw up
there,
his
you're behind
stream.
all the media.
Oh,
and
you're
they're
right.
Standing on those stools.
You're right.
So unless you have your camera on a stick, it's really hard.
I know. So
But
that's why, look,
you
I
could have
can
been closer.
see.
Is what I'm saying.
Yes. No, you're right. I could have been closer. I'll know for next time. Oh my God, Colton. I love him.
I guess the jury bus.
Oh, thank you. Got it. Oh, okay. Is that what it was? Oh, okay. So Scott just told us, he gave us an update. Jury bus was late. So that's why they're going in late. So Scott was just telling me I could go closer. Aiden is down there. I don't know if you guys can see him. He's on the corner. I don't want to go down and like mess with his live. It's not fair. So I'm going to stay up here. Oh, stop. You're so sweet. Thank you, Trisha. I think I'm okay because I'm on the stairs right now. So I'm in front of the Registry of Deeds, you guys. Whose voice is this? I'm Maria. I'll show you my face in a little bit. I'm on resistance. Yes. Oh my God, she's so sweet. Oh, she just said I was made for it. Yes, because I don't stop talking, you guys, as you can tell. Audra, oh, where's Audra? I didn't see her. Is she in the chat or is she here? She's probably in the chat. I didn't see her, but hi, Audra.
Right, are you back?
Oh, you're back, Dylan.
Yes. Can I just do one thing, Maria?
Absolutely, you can.
So everybody, please go and follow Maria Elena Designs on Facebook.
Oh my God.
And she's got a new store opening on Tuesday. So a new store is opening, and it is the location is Vianney and Clark Salon downstairs, 15 Cypress Street, Newton, Mass. And the zip code is 02459. Opening on Tuesday at 10 o'clock. We wish you nothing but luck.
Everyone back
with
over
your store. So there you go. How are you, my darling?
Thank you so much.
That was fine. Fine.
No, thank you for saying that. That literally just warmed my heart. It made me so happy.
There you go. Hang on, let me make myself smaller. That's what she said. Let me make you bigger. There you go. Hello, everyone.
Made it bigger? Thank you.
Yeah, I made you bigger. I tried to make mine bigger, but I could never make it bigger. Boom,
That's
boom.
awesome.
Some people get that.
Okay, so I'm gonna show you guys. Everyone had to move back here, so everyone's back. So no one's in front of the courthouse anymore. So I'm glad I didn't go over.
Is a head hen there?
Oh, head hen. Oh, he's talking. He's making friends with new.
He's like,
Look
if you just joined my group. You know, I'm the head hen. Just join in. This is my number.
There's new angels, right, Trisha?
Look at him. He's like, yeah. So this is how we do it. We go there, and then we go straight on. And he's a great guy, Timmer, the head hen.
Oh, he's the best. Yes, but he has new angels.
There you go. I love it.
He just attracts them. It's just so funny.
You can't do anything without him.
Trisha, I love it.
Let me play this, Maria.
Okay.
I'll put us to the side for a second. Thank you to Brenda Sweeney for sending me this. Hang on, where is it? This is Alessi bringing Dr. Russell to court. So.
Hey, my man.
There you see, Dr. Russell's right there with Alessi in the back.
Dr. Russell, yes. How cool is that?
That's amazing. So there you go. I wanted to play that for people who haven't seen it.
Yeah, you subscribed. You guys are amazing.
See? And you got your tag, Maria Lena Design Stores, under your name as well now. So
I know. Thank you for doing that. And thank you guys for your support. You guys are like my family. I swear to God.
I know.
And Dylan, spending the time with you for 5 weeks. Like, I know I didn't get to spend as much time as I would like with you, but I got to spend enough time and get to know you and talk to you every day. And it was just amazing.
Yeah, I loved it.
You are the kindest, most sweetest person in the whole world. Just so you know that.
Thank you, Maria. You're the best. Thank you, my darling. I appreciate you for that. Hello, Gary. So go on.
Oh, so I was going to say, anyone that meets you is to love you. I swear to God.
Well, not everyone will say that, but I appreciate you, though, my darling. You are the best. I like people like you. I love people like you. So it's fine.
Thank you.
You know, good people. I'll just put a stream on in the background here.
Yeah.
So we got that as well. Just in case it comes on, people start shouting at me.
Okay.
So, what are you down there all day, Maria?
Not all day. I have stuff. So I'm starting work tomorrow.
Yes.
So I'm not gonna be all day. But oh my God, you're so funny. I told you you'd be the best YouTuber. Colton and I love Dylan. Jen, I love you. Yeah. So we're just waiting for Karen. Whatever. Here's Aiden's talking to Tim right here. If you guys can see him.
Okay.
The corner. But yeah, we're just waiting for Karen. So that's why I have it. But you guys can see there's a lot of people.
I thought Karen gone in already.
No, she hasn't gone in. So the jury bus, Scott told me the jury bus was running late. So that's why she hasn't came in yet.
Are you sure? Because everyone's left.
She did? Oh, she did come in?
I love you so much.
I miss
I
her.
love you so much. I
You
love you
guys-
so much.
I am stupid.
You are the best. You are the
Nothing.
best.
To know. Timma, was she standing here when she walked in?
Oh, this is why I love Maria, people.
Timma, hold on. Was I standing here when she walked in?
It was tough.
Oh, he said it was wicked tough. She was in between people, so that's why. Okay, yeah, she's
Snuck
not.
in. She snuck in.
Okay, that is so funny. You guys got to see her. Okay, I'm just talking away, so I didn't see anything.
Well, we only got to see her because of you, so thank you.
Okay, I'm glad you guys got to see her though. Oh, thank you, Trisha. Keep Timma close.
Yeah.
The head hen.
He will fact check you. Yes, he'll definitely fact check me.
Hey, ask him how his recruitment's going.
How's it going?
How is what going?
The recruitment of those ladies.
Oh yes. Dylan wants to know how's the recruitment going of the hens.
Yeah, they all want shirts, Dylan.
They all want shirts, Dylan. I know you can make a lot of money off those shirts.
Hey, they're in the store. They're all in the store now, so they're in the store. People.
Oh,
want
they're
them.
in store. You guys can buy them.
Yeah.
Oh, I was reading chats. You're right, Guardian Hawk.
Yes, everyone loves Maria because everyone's like, "Don't worry about Karen. We got Maria."
Yeah, right.
It's good. No, they do. They love you, so it's good.
Oh, okay.
I am. Hey, everybody. Hey, Josie. I am happy to be home.
All right,
I
so
am.
here at the courtroom anymore. Okay, so let's walk. What should we do? I don't know where to go. Okay, let's see how many people are here, you guys. Well, not see how many, but you can see. Look at. There's a lot of people. So this is cool. Oh, sorry. Oh, they're from Iowa. Do you guys want to be? Sorry, you probably don't want to be live. I'm on Resistance. You don't? So say hi. Look at them. They're from Iowa, you guys. That's amazing.
Top of the morning. Top of the morning to you.
That's good morning. Do you guys watch? I don't know if you know Dylan in like Resistance to Silence. Do you watch either of them? Oh, okay. They're awesome. So I'm just, yeah.
Hey, Gary. Hey, cousin Gary as well.
What'd you say?
Oh, sorry. I was just speaking the chat whilst you were speaking.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Dylan.
No,
I'll
it's
let
fine.
you talk. I think I'm gonna.
No, talk. Keep speaking. Because you were speaking to them, I was just speaking to the chat. You're all good.
I'm gonna sit up here. Hold on. Because I feel like I don't want. Hold on. I'm gonna sit. This is a cool view, you guys. Look. It's a cool view, right?
You're all zoomed in, aren't you?
I actually like doing this. I didn't realize how much I would love to do this, Dylan. I was up, Dylan, you're going to be proud. I was up at 4:30 a.m. today. That's why I'm here. I got here for morning prayer. Can you believe it?
So once I leave, you get down there early.
Yes. Because you know why? I'll tell you why. I got the store moved. All my stress is gone.
Yes.
It stinks you came at the time you did because I had so much going on when you were here.
Oh, can you see my screen?
So you can.
Can you see me on the screen?
I can see. Oh my gosh! Yes, the heart coaster. It's beautiful. Oh my god.
I got two. My mother's got two. So.
Oh my god, that was actually awesome. Oh, so they remind you of me, right?
Yes, they reminded me of you.
Thank you. So Dylan, you guys, he is one of my biggest support systems people and one of my greatest, closest friends that I have met, and we're going to be friends forever, right, Dylan?
For life, yes.
Yes, for life. Like literally.
Even if I want, even if I try to get rid of Maria, she wouldn't let me. So.
No, I won't. I know he's stuck with me, you guys. So the coolest thing is he got his family gifts for my store, which is huge. Like, so to think that he went all the way from like Wales to Boston to come be in this trial for 5 weeks and then got to bring home gifts to his family for me is like an honor. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can't even, I don't know. It's just so special to me.
No, they loved it. Everybody loved it. So
glad.
Yes. Hang on. I'm trying to, you carry on speaking. I'm trying to do something here.
Yes, Scott is here. Hi, guys. Hi, David. Yes, it's wicked sunny. It's beautiful today. Hold on, let me go this way again. I was gonna flip the screen, but I'm not gonna to my face. But no one wants to see my face.
I think they do, but that's fine.
Oh my God, you're so funny, Brian. Oh, hi, Dennis. Oh, I didn't have to be with him every day. That's so funny. But
That is
he's so funny. I love it. But you know what? The coolest thing is you made like the best friggin' lifetime memories, I bet, of ever. Like, that must have been one of the most amazing. I can't imagine how amazing it was.
Yeah, it was great.
Oh, hold on. Let me go show Tim. He's talking to his Iowa girls.
Oh, there you go.
Do you hear me? Look at he put up on the. Yes, he put it up on in his store.
All right.
To buy.
I have two.
He has two people, Dylan, that want to buy it. Isn't that awesome?
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Oh,
so there you go.
Wants it.
I did not go to the Indy 500. This is from Hippie Chick, all the way from Indiana for me, though. Love it. Head. Oh, I love it.
It's so funny. Hold on. 3 people he has. He is so funny. He is a ladies' man, huh?
Oh. Hang on. Court started, right? So I'm going to put the stream on.
Hold on. I'm going to try to... Let me see if I can put it... Oh, hold on. How do I... Here we go. Oh, there I am. I look so bad. Oh, God.
No, you look great. Right, Maria.
How do I do it so... Should I do it like this?
There.
You are unmuted. Looking to the side.
I'm not sure. Right, I'm going to take us down now because the stream has started. And I'll speak to you later, right?
Oh, okay. We're going to get off? Okay, yeah.
Speak to you in a bit. Ta, darling.
I won't speak. Okay, you can mute me.
Please be seated. Court is in session.
So, Mr. Alessi, I was told you wanted to see me?
Yes, can I just have a moment with Mr. Brennan?
Okay, sure.
With regard to the lawsuits that you got Dr. Russell, we're not going to agree to that. That's what I wanted to see. But
You don't want to agree to
have been the subject of that. Your Honor, I've resolved the matter with Mr. Brennan that would have been the subject of that.
Okay, great. Thank you very much. So I appreciate getting the redacted text messages over the weekend. Ms. Gianetti, this is yours, right? So, Mr. Brennan, I'm letting the text messages in over the Commonwealth's objection. I find that they're properly authenticated and that they do go to...
Can I turn the stand off?
Yes, can we turn... Thank you. So I do find that they're properly authenticated, and I find that they come in as they go to the state of mind of Trooper Proctor, specifically as that goes to potentially reflecting any bias or omissions in the police investigation. So I'll give a limiting instruction at the time they come in. I understand that what was still remaining with disagreement are in orange. So I've got rulings on those. I don't think we need argument. We've heard plenty of argument on this. So regarding the first page with the numbers, I think we should do it the way I inquired about them last week, with just the last 2 numbers, not the last 4. So those reductions will have to be made. I think the first page with disagreement is on page 02537. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay, so the first one from Bird saying something stinks, I'm going to allow that in. And then there's a message that you both agree to in yellow. And then for the orange, all I'm going to let in out of that is gotta be, and that's where it ends. So you'll have to redact out the rest of that, Ms. Gianetti. And the next page, and the only other one was 02539, is that right?
Correct.
So that comes out. Right? That's it. I don't know whose objections they were. Those are my rulings. All right, can we bring the jury in, please?
Erin Hartree drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hartree drives a bus
Tony, do you want-
all day long. Right, everybody. Thank you to Maria. She's a superstar, isn't she? There. Right. Hello to everybody. Sorry, I've missed everybody's chat. So, good morning to you all. Hope you're all well. Let me go fast forward this bad boy so that we are up live. We are up live right now. So good. Yeah. Again, apologies. I don't know. Oops, I've just done that for you, Maria. Right, that's fine. So, hello everybody. Boston Lisa, hello my darling. Boston Brandy, I did see you sneak in there. How are you? Just Chrissy, how are you doing, Chrissy? Hope you're well. Dana, who's dancing? Oh, Erin Hack, how you doing, fella? Hey, Hamburger, how you doing? Hey, Cheating Stacy, how are you, my darling? Hippie Chick, I saw you earlier. Erin Hack, Robin, Josie, Sally, everybody. Nice to see you all. Hey, Potty Mouth. I did manage to message you back as well. Mandy Boo.
Hear ye,
I will.
hear ye, hear
I
ye.
will.
All persons having anything to do before the Honorable Beverly Cannoni, the Justice of the Superior Court, holding in Dedham within and for the County of Norfolk.
Still suffering,
Draw near,
David.
give your attendance, and you shall be heard. God save the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. This court is in session. Please be seated.
So good morning again, counsel. Good morning, Ms.
Hey,
Reed.
Audra.
Good morning, jurors. I hope you had a nice weekend. I do have those questions I need to ask you. Was everyone able to follow my instructions and refrain from discussing this case with anyone since we left on Friday? Yes. Everyone said yes or nodded affirmatively. Were you also able to follow the instructions and refrain from doing any independent research or investigation into this case? Everyone said yes or nodded affirmatively. Did anyone happen to see, hear, or read anything about this case since we left last week? Everyone said no. All right, thank you very much. Ms. Giannetti?
Thank you very much, Your Honor. The defense calls Jonathan D. Amandus. You solemnly swear the evidence you give to the court and jury in the case now and hearing to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. I do.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Morning.
May I proceed, Your Honor?
Yes.
Good morning, sir. Would you please state your name and spell your last name?
Jonathan Diamandis, Diamandis.
Sir, do you know former trooper Michael Proctor?
I do.
How do you know him?
We've been friends since middle school, approximately 30 years.
And in what town?
Canton, Massachusetts.
Did you graduate high school with Michael Proctor?
I did.
When was that?
2000.
How close did you remain in contact with Michael Proctor after high school?
Very close.
Do you have his cell number?
I do.
How often have you texted him over the years?
Frequently.
And when you text him, is that direct one-to-one or part of a group chat or both?
Both.
And I want to direct your attention to one particular group chat that had 9 people on it. Do you know the one I'm referring to?
I do.
And what one is that?
It's one that's been in existence for many years. We've been texting on that text chain for 10 plus years, I would suggest.
Okay. And over those 10 years, the members of that group chat, I'm not asking you for names, but if you could tell me, where are these people from? How do you know them?
We all grew up together and went to school together at some point.
All from Canton?
All from Canton.
And with regard to the 9 people on that group chat. You're one of them?
Correct.
And whether or not Michael Proctor is on that group chat with the rest of your high school friends as well?
He is, yes.
May I have the exhibit that was marked for identification, please? I apologize, I don't recall the triple letter. Would have been the last one from Friday. It's triple N as in Nancy. And Your Honor, may I approach the witness for the purpose of handling this? And I've handed you what has been marked triple N for identification. Do you recognize that, sir?
I do.
Have you seen that before?
Yes, I was shown it last Friday.
And what do you recognize it to be?
A portion of our text chain.
Okay, and when you say a portion, it's a limited time period within a much longer text chain. Is that fair to say?
That's correct.
And with regard to how you're able to recognize it, I'd like to just ask you a few questions. First of all, on the first page of that document, do you see a series of phone numbers?
I do.
And do you recognize your phone number on that text chain?
Yes.
And having reviewed that text chain on Friday, did you see that you had actually sent one text of the whole body of text that's included in what has been marked triple N for identification?
Yes.
In order to send that text message as of late January, early February of 2022, did your phone have a passcode on it?
Yes.
Have you had that for several years?
Yes.
In order to send a text chain, do you have to enter the passcode to your phone first to unlock it?
Correct.
And so it would have been you who sent that message.
Yes.
And having reviewed the content of that text chain, were you able to identify which entries were typed and sent by Michael Proctor?
Yes.
Who is he on that text chain?
He's listed as local user.
Okay, and it says local user, and there's a bunch of letters and numbers after that?
Correct.
Everybody else is identified by a phone number?
Yes, or a nickname.
And actually, even the ones with a nickname have a phone number, correct?
Correct, yes.
So three of them have nicknames, correct?
Yeah, I see two on the first page here.
Do you see of the
third on the bottom, yes, I see three.
So you see three there?
Yes, yes.
And so of the 9, we have 3 nicknames with phone numbers, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
We have 8 phone numbers total, right?
Yes.
And 1 local user.
Correct.
And you've testified the local user is Michael Proctor.
Correct.
And having known Michael Proctor for as long as you have, does he have any nicknames?
He does.
And what are his nicknames?
Chip and Bear.
Chip, C-H-I-P?
Yes.
And Bear, B-E-A-R?
Correct.
And having reviewed that text chain, is that a true and accurate document documenting the texts that were sent in that chain for the time period that is listed on triple N for identification?
Yes.
Your Honor, I would offer that subject to our discussions outside the presence of the jury.
Okay.
May I take it back from the witness?
Yes. Exhibit 209. Thank you.
I have no further questions. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Brennan?
Could I have exhibit 209 when it's ready, please? Thank you. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Have we met before?
On Friday, I saw you. We didn't meet.
You had been friends with Mr. Proctor for about 30 years.
Yes,
Are you still friends with him?
I am.
Are you still close with him?
I am.
You were on a text chain with Mr. Proctor over the years.
Correct.
Did that include other friends of yours and Mr. Proctor's?
Did.
The extent of that text chain, did it go back many, many years?
Yes.
Have you ever looked at any records that summarize some of that text chain?
Yes.
Did it note that there were over 38,000 texts in that group?
I did notice the number, but it sounds accurate.
When there is conversations in that group, do you always respond to the conversation?
No.
There's a particular section or segment of those 38,707 text messages that were shown to you. Did you see that document?
I did.
Are you familiar with it now that you've seen it?
Now that I've seen it, yes.
In that document, are there inappropriate comments that your friend Michael Proctor made about one of his investigations?
There are.
Was it about this case here?
It was.
In those inappropriate comments, did other people on that text chain, not you, comment or respond to Mr. Proctor?
Yes.
In that text chain where Mr. Proctor made inappropriate comments, you did not respond to any of those inappropriate comments, did you?
Correct.
You're on the text chain at a point later on in conversations, but not relevant to the inappropriate comments.
Correct.
Did you know that Mr. Proctor was fired by the Massachusetts State Police because of his inappropriate comments?
Objection. May we approach, please?
Oh, now it's kicking off. Well, it doesn't really matter. He didn't respond. The fact that it is, Proctor sent them. This is interesting. This is interesting. This objection now. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Anyone that says justifies what he said about her, then I mean, I'm lost for words. But anyway, we still haven't heard them. Yeah, there's more. There's 4 of them, aren't there? So there's 4 that's going to come in today. I'm interested to see how this will go. He was fired for more than inappropriate. Yes, wicked sight. So this is why it's going to be interesting. So if she allows this in, are they then going to be allowed to say everything else? This is why it's going to be interesting. Hello to Matthew as well. Hope he's doing well as well. To Wicked. Here we go. Oh. So just remember, there's 4 of them. There's 4 friends that that have the opportunity to read them in. So if it's not, this guy says he never responded to any of them. So I imagine it'll be
Last question and answer.
Sir, do you know if Mr. Proctor was fired from the Massachusetts State Police?
I do.
Did he tell you why?
It was in connection to this case. I believe it was based on his text messages that were sent to us.
Based on these comments that are an exhibit?
Correct.
Did you at any time ever defend or endorse these comments?
I did not.
Did you ever encourage him in his comments?
I did not.
May I approach?
Yes.
I handed you exhibit 209.
Thank you.
On the first page, ending in the numbers 27, there's a fuller number, but I'll just use the last 2 numbers. Bottom right, 27. Is there a number of redacted phone numbers?
I'm sorry. On the first page, on the bottom of the page.
If you look to the bottom right of the page, there's a number on it.
Oh, yes. And then there's It's blacked out next to it.
Yes.
Yes.
The last two numbers, is it 27?
Yes, it is.
When you look at that first page, does it have a number of redacted phone numbers of different people?
I don't see anything redacted.
The top box, are there numbers?
There
Phone
are numbers, yes.
Are they partially blacked out?
No, the display names, it just lists phone numbers.
Okay. Are those numbers you recognize as the group of friends, including Michael Proctor?
They are.
As you read down that first box and go down to number of messages, do you see that?
Oh, yes.
Is it 38,707?
Yes.
Is that for a time period between October 18, 2021 and August 31st, 2022?
Yes.
I'd like you to look at the third text message that begins with Chip. Without saying who it is, do you recognize that as one of the people in the group?
I do.
And what did the person write?
Chip, name of that BPD cop.
And at the time this conversation was happening, were you part of this immediate conversation?
I was not.
Turn the page. Bottom right number is ending in 28. Do you see that page?
Yes.
Okay. Instead of a name, there's a local user with an ID. Is that Mr. Proctor's?
Yes, it is.
And does he respond to Chip, name of that BPD cop?
He does.
What does he say?
John O'Keefe.
What is the next question from somebody in the group?
How old?
And what does Mr. Proctor respond?
He took custody of his sister's kids.
The next one?
She died of cancer and the father overdosed on her grave.
And then one of the group sends a message. What do they say?
Oh man, that's rough.
And what's Mr. Proctor's response?
Mid-40s.
Does somebody in the group then post a Facebook posting?
Yes.
Do you know what that's about?
I do not.
You can turn the page ending bottom right 29.
Yes.
Somebody in the group ask another question.
Yes.
What do they say?
What's that? Don't have the book anymore.
If you could just speak up just a little so it's hard to hear with the fan on, not your
Sure.
phone.
What's that? Don't have the book anymore.
How does Mr. Proctor respond?
This one is a nightmare. Forget about the kids. That's awful.
And then I'd like you to go down to Mr. Proctor's next comment.
But all the powers that be want answer ASAP.
And what does one of the group respond with?
Gotcha.
Mr. Proctor?
Couldn't open it either.
Do you know what he was talking about when he said he couldn't open it?
I'm guessing the Facebook link.
I'd like you to turn forward to bottom right 3-1. Do you see what that is?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
John O'Keefe's Facebook page.
What does it tell us about John O'Keefe?
He went to Braintree High School, studied criminal justice at Northeastern, joined Facebook in 2008.
Turn the page, please. The first line from Bird, and I'll note this is January 29, 2022 at 10:56:39 p.m. Did I read that accurately?
Yes.
And what does the person say?
I'm sure the owner of the house will receive some shit.
And could you read Mr. Proctor's two responses?
Nope. Homeowner is a Boston cop too.
If you could turn to the next page ending on 33. This is January 29, 2022 at 10:57:21 p.m. Could you read Mr. Proctor's two comments?
She waffled him. I looked at his body at the hospital.
And one of the group asks a question.
She waffled him in quotation marks.
And how does he respond?
He was banged up.
Somebody in the group asks another question. What do they ask?
I thought he was drunk. Did he get beat up?
And Mr. Proctor's response?
Nope.
Turn to the next page ending in 34. This is at around 10:58:06 p.m. running through 10:59 p.m. Another question from the group. What did they ask?
So the owner of the house was a woman cop that beat him.
And Mr. Proctor's two responses.
That's what I initially thought after talking to Canton paramedic. Then I saw the guy.
One of the group asks further down, what does Sir, if you could either speak much louder or bring the microphone closer. We have a couple fans back here. It's just difficult to hear you.
Okay, sorry about that.
That's not your fault. If we can keep our voice up. So one of the group asks, what does, quote, she waffled him, quote, end quote, mean? And then asks, what's the story? Does Mr. Proctor return?
He does.
What does he say?
She hit him with her car.
Turn to the next page, please, ending in 3-5. And these texts are from 10:59:13 p.m. to 11:08 p.m. The person by the name of Bird asks a question. What does he ask? What does he say?
Okay, that's fucked up.
How does Mr. Proctor respond?
Intentional or not?
And somebody in the group again?
Gotcha. He was frozen in the driveway and she didn't see him.
Mr. Proctor's two responses.
That's another animal we won't be able to prove.
And the next one?
They arrived at the house together, got into an argument. She was driving and left.
What does the friend say?
What's the name of the Canton cop living in Canton? The other one involved.
What does Mr. Proctor say?
Biffed him.
Turn to the next page, ending in 3-6. These run from January 29, 2022, 11 p.m. and 11 seconds to January 29, 2022, 11 p.m., 39 seconds. The first comment by somebody in the group.
The BPD have any jurisdiction here because it was their own?
And then if you could look where there's a comment from Whitey at 11 p.m., 27 seconds.
Liz has got the blueprint.
Liz has got the blueprint. Do you know who Liz is?
No.
Okay. And what's the next comment by Mr. Proctor?
Nah, Cat. It's the total opposite. They have to rescue themselves.
What it's
Recuse themselves,
Thank
excuse
you.
me.
Recuse themselves.
Yes.
And then a comment by somebody in the group.
Laughed at. Liz has got the blueprint.
On the next page, Mr. Proctor's comment.
Same with Canton.
At January 29, 2022, 11:02 p.m. and 15 seconds, there's a comment from one person in the group, number ending in 5051. Could you read that?
But I assume you guys are out to make it cut and dry since it involves cops.
Next comment by Bird.
Something stinks.
And the comment by Mr. Proctor.
Yeah, but there will be some serious charges brought on the girl.
And the beginning of the next sentence is gotta be. And finally, the last comment on that page.
She hot at least.
That's a question mark.
Yes.
Turn the page, please. Ending in 3-8. These messages begin at 11:05:57 p.m., run through 11:06:39 p.m. on January 29, 2022. Does it begin with comments from Mr. Proctor?
It does.
Could you read all of them, please?
These are not my words. I'm not really comfortable reading these. Do I have to say these words out loud?
So I'm going to see you at sidebar.
So basically, these are coming in anyway, KD. So it's a lot less impactful for this guy to read them in than if. Do you remember when Proctor read them in and stuff last time? Look how quick he's going through all this. It's just like, yeah, glossing through it. I think that's what he's trying to do. I don't think he's going to be working, but The defense don't want to call Proctor, Gary. Defense don't want to call him. That's why they're doing this way.
Go ahead, Mr. Green.
Thank you. Sir, I'm appreciating that you're not comfortable with these words. These are not your words, are they?
No, they're not.
You didn't see them at the time?
I did not.
You've never condoned them or adopted them?
No,
In fact, you would denounce these, wouldn't you?
I would.
I don't want you to say words that are not yours, so I'll say the words, and I'm going to ask you if I'm reading accurately. Is that better?
Yes.
Is that a fairer way to do it?
Yes, it is. Thank you.
Okay. On January 29, 2022, 11 p.m., 5 minutes, 57 seconds. And this page ends at 11 p.m., 6 minutes, 39 seconds on January 29, 2022, ending in numbers 38. Did I read that correctly?
Yes.
Mr. Proctor says, from all accounts, he didn't do a thing wrong. She's a whack job, and then uses the C word to describe. Is that accurate?
That's accurate.
He then says, yeah, she's a babe. Weird Fall River accent, though. No ass. Are those the words that he wrote?
Those are the words.
And there's a response at the bottom from one member in the group stating, oh, she's skating.
Yes.
Let's turn the page, ending in 3-9. These begin in January 29, 2022, 11:06 p.m., 55 seconds. Is that accurate?
Yes, it is.
Mr. Proctor responds, zero chance she skated. She's effed. She's fucked.
Yes,
Is that what he said?
it is.
And then one person in the group says, no ass bitch. Accurate?
Yes, that's accurate.
Mr. Proctor, there's a response, laughed at, quote, no ass bitch.
Yes.
If you could turn to the page that ends in 4-3. You ready?
Yes.
Okay. Somebody in the group says, is that chick a smoke? And then the same person follows up with a question mark. Accurate?
Accurate.
Mr. Proctor responds, E-H.
Yes.
Nut bag, as my chief would say.
Yes.
She's got a leaky balloon knot.
Yes.
Leaks poo.
Yes.
Are those the words of Mr. Proctor?
They are.
Did I read those accurately?
You did.
And then a person in the group says, what are you guzzling on? And this is on, well, let me take a step back to be more clear. The comments I just read, those weren't on January 29th. Those were on February 2nd, 2022.
Correct.
And the time is 12:50 p.m. 12:50 and 5 seconds p.m. begin the page.
Yes, yes, beginning of the page,
So
yes.
these are different in time than the ones we read before, the series of text messages.
Correct.
Okay. And then at the bottom, one of the members of the group says, what are you guzzling on?
Correct.
And that's still February 2nd, 2022, and that's at 1:51:33 p.m.
Yes.
And then if you can turn to page that ends on with numbers 44.
Yes.
And this is on February 2nd, 2022, 1:52:24. Mr. Proctor says, nothing, writing a warrant.
That's accurate.
There are no further text messages?
From Mr. Proctor?
Yes, or anybody in this group that you have as part of this exhibit?
That was not the last comment.
Okay, let me look. Okay. Is there another YouTube video?
There is.
You were not part of any of these conversations with Mr. Proctor,
No,
but you're still friends with him?
I am.
In your conversations with Mr. Proctor, has he ever suggested that he planted evidence in this case or any other case?
No,
In your conversations with Mr. Proctor, has he ever suggested framing a defendant, including this defendant?
absolutely not.
In all your conversations with Mr. Proctor, has he ever suggested tampering with evidence in this case or in any other case?
No, absolutely not.
And Mr. Proctor was fired?
He was.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Sir, at the time Michael Proctor was revealing this information on this high school group chat, was this information public?
I have no memory one way or the other.
At the time Michael Proctor was texting these messages to you and your other high school friends, were Ms. Reed's medical conditions public? Did you know anything about Ms. Reed's medical conditions?
I didn't know anything about this case at all.
Michael Proctor was the one revealing those details about the case to you and anybody on the chat who cared to read them, correct?
Correct.
And you were asked questions about why Michael Proctor was fired, and I believe you answered in a shorthand way for these text messages. Were you aware he was fired for being biased?
I'm not aware of that.
Objection.
No, the answer will stand.
Were you aware that he was fired for revealing confidential information about an investigation?
I was not aware of that.
And were you aware that he was also fired for conduct unbecoming a state trooper and a lead investigator in this case?
I was not aware of that.
I have no further questions.
I don't like this guy now. Fuck him. Lying piece of shit.
You're not aware that he was fired for conduct unbecoming because of these text messages?
My understanding was it was due to the text messages. I don't know the other details of the situation.
Do you know he was not fired for any accusations of planting or tampering with evidence?
I do not know that.
Do you know that he was not fired for doing anything to compromise the integrity of the evidence in this investigation?
I do not know that.
All right. So, sir, I am going to let you step down. And then, folks, I have an instruction for you that I should have read at the time that text messages came in. You can leave them right with Madam Court Reporter.
Thank you.
And you're all set. Thank you.
That pissed me off.
All right. So I've told you folks previously, but I've got an additional instruction here. Before, and I think so you know this, and you'll hear it at the end of the case as well. Before you consider any electronic communication in your deliberations, you must first find that it is more likely true than not that the person who authored or created or transmitted the communication was in fact the person alleged. And here we've heard it be Michael Proctor and high school friends, the testimony was, I believe. If you do not find it is more likely true than not that the person alleged to have created or sent these messages, then you may not consider the electronic communication in deciding this case. And also here, this text message chain was not being admitted for the truth of what's in the chain, but solely for the limited purpose of weighing the text as they go to Michael Proctor's state of mind, and more specifically, whether or not that state of mind reflects any bias or omissions in the police investigations. So, all right, is there another witness this morning? Okay.
We would ask Officer Kelly Dever to join us, please.
Okay.
The Brennan's going to treat him like absolute shit. Dan, absolute. I'm hoping that the defense get everything in beforehand. So the reason the defense don't want to call Proctor if they can help it. So when Brennan asked the question, did he get fired because of these text messages? That's why the defense objected, because they may have to call Proctor to, bring in everything to say he wasn't just fired for text messages. He was fired because of other things. So Brendan's playing.
Good morning.
I hate this shit.
Morning.
Morning, ma'am.
May I inquire?
Yes.
Good morning. Could you state your name and spell your last name for the hearers, please?
Kelly Dever, last name Dever.
And what do you do for a living? Presently?
I'm a police officer.
Where are you employed?
Boston Police.
Boston Police Department.
2 years and a little over 2 months.
Where'd you work before that?
I worked for the Canton Police.
Were you a sworn officer at that time?
At what time?
When
When
you
I was
worked for the
employed there?
When you were employed by the Canton Police Department?
Yes, I was.
As a sworn police officer?
Yes.
Okay. What was your duty assignment in January of 2022?
I was a patrol officer.
You're familiar with the case that's presently before the bench, correct?
In some capacity, yes.
Commonwealth versus Karen Reed.
Yes.
All right. Did you ever prepare any kind of report based on any of your conduct or your connection with this case, if there was any connection with this case, while you were a Canton police officer?
No.
Were you ever interviewed by any member of the Canton Police Department in furtherance of their investigation related to the death of John O'Keefe?
No.
Were you ever interviewed by the Massachusetts State Police?
No.
Let me finish the question. I got to finish the question, then you can answer. It works a little better that way. Were you ever interviewed by any member of the Massachusetts State Police in furtherance of their investigation into the death of John O'Keefe?
No.
Were you ever interviewed by either the Canton Police Department or the Massachusetts State Police with regard to any of your observations on January 28th or January 29th, 2022?
No.
And you never wrote a report about your observations or any observations that you had on January 28th or January 29th, 2022, correct?
No.
That was a double negative. Let me try that a different way. Did you ever write a report about your observations related to January 28th, 2022, January 29th, 2022?
No.
Thank you. As a matter of fact, the first time you were ever interviewed in connection with anything having to do with this case or this investigation related to the death of John O'Keefe was by a separate law enforcement agency, not the Massachusetts State Police, not the Canton Police Department, correct?
Yes.
That was in August of 2023. Is that right?
Yes.
Do you remember the exact date?
No.
August 9th, 2023. Does that sound right? About right?
I know it was the summer of 2023.
Okay.
So
do you think it would refresh your recollection to take a look at a report of that interview?
yes, because I've never seen it before.
Just insofar as the date is concerned, may I approach?
Yes.
Thank you. Take a look at the bottom of that page. Just glance at that and tell me once you familiarize yourself with that page of that report. Okay. May I approach?
Yes.
Thank you. Do you have that date in mind?
Yes.
Does that refresh your recollection that it was August 9th, 2023?
Yes.
Okay. I want to direct your attention, Officer Dever, to January 28th, 2022. Where were you working? What was your duty assignment on that day, January 28th, moving into January 29th?
Well, 3.5 years later, I remember I was on patrol. I don't remember anything further about this night.
Did you work overnight, like a late shift going into the morning of January 29th?
That was my assigned shift, so yes.
Okay. Who else was working with you on that particular day, if you recall?
Sergeant Good, Officer Mullaney, Officer Seraph, and Officer Pasquarelli.
And what generally was your assignment when you went into work that night on January 28th?
Patrol.
At some point, either that evening in the early morning hours of January 29th, did you note that a call came in related to a person found in the snow, unresponsive in the snow?
Yes.
Tell me about that. The nature of the call and where were you?
I was in my cruiser. A call came in that said person in a snowbank, something along those lines. Immediately followed by that transmission, my sergeant requested that I come to take over dispatch.
Is that Sergeant Good?
Yes.
Okay. Did you in fact respond back to Canton PD to take over dispatch?
Yes. So I was already in the parking lot of the Canton Police while this took place. So I was already at the station.
Did you know whether or not Sergeant Good and or any of the others responded to the location while you stayed back to handle dispatch at the police department?
Yes, that's why I went inside so he could respond.
Were you aware that Sergeant Good, did you have any knowledge at that time that Sergeant Good was familiar with or knew who Brian Albert was?
Objection.
Sustained.
Did you know who Brian Albert was at
No.
that time?
No.
Do you now? At least
Because of
familiar
this
with the
case,
name?
yes.
I spoke over you. I'm so sorry. Based on this case, are you familiar with the name?
The name, yes.
Did you know Kevin Albert?
No. Oh, the detective Kevin Albert. Yes, I did.
Correct. How did you know Kevin Albert?
He was a detective for the Canton Police.
Were you aware of his relationship to Brian Albert at that time?
No.
Are you now aware of his relationship with Brian Albert?
Yes, from the media.
And what is that relationship as you know it?
Sustained.
Did you know Brian Higgins at that time?
Yes, in passing.
I'm not asking if you're social friends, asking if you knew who he was.
Yes.
How'd you know who Brian Higgins was?
He had an office in the Canton Police.
Was he a sworn police officer?
Not for us.
Was he a sworn federal agent?
Yes.
Worked for ATF?
Yes.
Okay. How long had you known and been familiar with Brian Higgins? Say, for instance, by sight, to be able to recognize who he was.
Sometime during 2020 is when I was probably first familiarized with him, because that's when I was employed with the Canton Police Department first.
Okay. Pass him in the hallways, hi, bye, things like that.
Yes.
Sustained is to form, Mr. Jackson.
Understood. Did you know him by sight?
Yes.
Could you recognize him if you saw him?
2.5 years later, no, but at the time, yes.
I'm not asking you about right now. I'm asking you back in January 2022. Could you recognize him by sight?
Yes.
Did you know who Kenneth Berkowitz was?
Yes.
Who is Kenneth Berkowitz?
He was the chief of the Canton Police.
Obviously very familiar with him. He was your boss, correct?
Yes.
When Sergeant Good instructed you to take over dispatch, explain what that meant.
It meant I walked inside and I sat down in a dispatch room.
Describe the dispatch room. What did that array look like?
There was chairs and computers.
Monitors?
Yes.
Does the dispatch area also have monitors of internal security camera footage?
I know there was camera screens, but I don't know if they were on TVs or computers or where in dispatch they were. I don't recollect where they were or how they would be accessed. They were in the room somewhere. I can't be more specific. I don't remember.
But you do recall seeing that there were monitors that were showing different views of internal security camera footage of Canton PD, correct?
The specifics, no. Were there? Yes.
I don't know what you mean by specifics. I'm asking you, were there monitors that you could look at that showed security camera footage from inside Canton PD, different areas, hallways, corridors, offices, the Sally port, for instance?
So 2.5 years since I've...
You keep saying 2.5 years later.
So let her finish her answer and then ask a question.
Sure.
It's been years since I've been in that room. They were somewhere in the room. Where cameras were in the Canton Police Department, I don't recall. The media's provided me information since this case took place, and I can't speak on what's my recollection and what's been media provided. There are cameras. I don't know where on my memory where they are.
So has the media informed you that there were internal security
Objection.
monitors at the dispatch location?
So the objection is sustained. Next question.
What do you recall from the dispatch room, as you put it? What do you recall being there in terms of monitors?
I remember there was a computer screen that had information about current calls, and then there was a 911 screen next to that. Those are the two computers that I would have been positioned in front of during this time.
As a dispatch officer, by the way, you were a sworn officer at
Yes.
that time, correct? Uniform, badge, gun, the whole works, right?
Yes.
Had you ever been in Sallyport at Canton PD?
Yes.
What's the Sallyport?
A Sallyport is a garage, essentially.
Okay. You were aware that the Sallyport garage had a camera, a security camera?
It would make sense because that's where we bring prisoners to drop them off.
Well, more than just makes sense. I'm asking you, do you recall that it had cameras that serviced the Sallyport garage? Security cameras.
It's where we brought prisoners, so there would be cameras, yes.
Okay, you're saying there would be cameras. I'm asking you, were there cameras?
According to the media, yes. I've seen the footage, so yes, there were cameras.
All right, so hold on. So I'm going to strike that, officer. You have to answer the question based on your own independent methods, okay? And if you don't have them, tell us. But you can't reference what you know from the media.
All right. There were cameras in the Sallyport.
Thank you. Ms. Dever, do you want to be here today?
I have no relation to this case,
I
so
didn't ask you that. I asked you if you want to be here today.
Objection, this isn't direct.
So it's your witness.
I understand.
She can, no comments, just questions, not, I understand that.
Do you want to be here today now?
I am put on the stand in a murder trial. I don't know why I'm here. I have no connection to this case.
You have no idea why you're here?
You've never talked to me. Nobody on the fence seems to talk to me since prior to the first trial. So I don't have any idea why I'm here.
No clue whatsoever, as you sit here, why you might have been called to the stand.
No.
Are you uncomfortable testifying?
No, it's part of my job.
You're a professional police officer, correct?
Correct.
That means you're a professional witness to a certain degree, correct?
In the crimes that I've gone on the stand before, yes, I have been.
And you understand the oath?
Yes, I do.
What is that oath?
The oath is to tell the truth.
The whole truth and nothing but the truth, correct?
Objection.
Sustained.
I'll rephrase it. Is there more to that oath when you raise your right hand as a witness?
I'm objecting.
So I'm going to see it side by for just a
Sure.
I hate you. I hate you so much. What a lying motherfucker. I hate, oh my God, my first day back on stream, and already I'm fucking pissed, everybody. This is unbelievable. These people don't give a shit about justice or anything. Oh, I just absolutely despise this woman so much. She knows exactly, the media, stop your bloody nonsense with the media. You know why you're there. This is unbelievable. I hope the jury see it as what it is. I'm mad because I'm shouting, this is a defendant, their life are in jeopardy. She's like, I don't know why I'm here. Yeah, you do. You were fucking there, you motherfucker. You were right there. Do you know what I mean? She was right there that evening. So you're telling me you've no idea why you're there? Why are you lying? Do you know what I mean? I'm not saying she doesn't know. She might not know anything. It doesn't matter. Be professional. Tell the truth. Don't be a bitch. Every day you see Karen going in,
And, I totally believe she's innocent. And you got this motherfucker on there doing this. You got Brennan, who's bad enough, who's bringing up stuff. Brennan wants the defense to call Proctor. Obviously, he wants the defense to call Proctor. He's desperate for them to call Proctor. This is what, right? Forget about this case for a second. Any case in the world, why can't we have transparency? Why can't we just say, actually, the judge just say, actually, with this, you don't have to answer this question. So, jury, Proctor was fired from his role because of this reasons. Why does he have to come in another way? Just be truthful to the jury. He was fired because he's a piece of shit. He did all this. He falsified evidence, and yeah, he can't be trusted. Why can't we give them the whole evidence? I just don't get it. Why can't the jury see all evidence, all facts? Why are we playing games? It's not a game. This is someone's life on the line. Are we playing all these games about chess against checkers, or we want them to? Brennan, call fucking Proctor yourself, you mofo. Why wait for the defense? I know why you're waiting for the defense to do it, but I hate this. I hate this shit. I hate this. This is why people, I have little trust for the judicial system or the process and stuff, and a lot of people do, because it's all cloak and daggers. It's all bullshit. It's all lies. Why? I don't get it. Why? Just tell the jury the whole truth. It's not a game when you play with people's lives. There's too many innocent people in prison right now. Dennis, she was in the Sally Port. If it wasn't her, then that means it was a Chief Rafferty. So it was one of them. Scottish, I don't disagree, but unfortunately, I've lost all trust in juries. You literally have to spell it out to them because they will speculate. And I don't want them to come away thinking that it's the defense being underhand, or what was the word Ronnie used about the defense? I don't remember. It starts with C, but I don't remember what it was. But that's why I don't want the jury to even have a question in their minds. Oh, shit. There you go.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I inquire?
Yes.
Thank you. One of the cameras, one of the monitors that you had access to back on January 29th did show the footage did it show the footage from that one of the other Sallyport garage cameras?
Can you rephrase the question?
Sure, it was a little bit clunky on my part. Did one of the monitors that you looked at, that you had access to at the dispatch area, did it show the video footage or the video feed from the Sallyport garage?
So I already said I don't remember where in dispatch the screen with the cameras was. There was a camera in the Sallyport. So if I'm going to make the assumption, then yes, of course. But now that's an assumption.
I'm not asking you for an assumption. Now, I'm asking you, did one of the feeds, now we're talking about the camera, the other side of the camera is the feed. Do you recall whether or not there was footage that you could see on a monitor in the dispatch area that showed the Sallyport?
I'm going to go with yes.
Okay.
My clarification.
How long?
So I don't know what that means. So what do you mean you're going to go with yes? Is your answer yes?
Yes.
Thank you. What time about did you take over the dispatch desk that morning?
Immediately following when the 911 call came in.
Would have been 6-ish in the morning. Does that sound about right?
Sometime I would say towards the later of my shift, but it was the middle of winter and dark out. So I don't know if it was 4, 5, 6.
Understood. But it was still dark out.
Yes.
Once you took over the dispatch desk, did you stay there even past your normal shift ending to support the investigation that was ongoing?
Not to support the investigation. I was just on overtime.
Okay. So you stayed past your normal end time of your shift that day?
Yes, on overtime.
You stayed into the afternoon, correct?
I believe the shift ended at 3:45 p.m. for the Canton Police.
But you stayed past your ending shift time, correct? I'm sorry, I'll rephrase it. Did you stay past your ending shift time?
For my regular shift, yes, because I was on overtime on the day shift.
Did you observe anything unusual that stood out in your mind that occurred, pardon me, in the Sally Port while you were on that shift?
So we've discussed this previously. I can't make that statement on the stand because I've been provided information released by the defense that it was not a memory, that it was a distorted memory. Therefore, I can't state it because at this point it would be a lie. I cannot make that statement that you're wanting me to make on the stand because I've advised that that would be a lie.
Ms. Dever, I've never asked you to make a statement one way or the other on the stand. I'm asking you an open-ended question.
Okay,
Did
so
you,
prior
let
to
me
the
ask
first
the question. Did you observe something in the Sallyport garage on January 29th, 2022 that you found unusual, that stuck out in your mind?
given factual information that makes it so I know I did not, no.
So the answer is no.
Correct.
Do you remember being interviewed on August 9th, 2023?
I do.
That was by a separate law enforcement agency, correct?
Yes.
Two separate law enforcement agents, is that right?
Yes.
And you were advised during the course of that interview on August 29th of something, correct?
Can you rephrase
I'm sorry,
that?
August 9th.
So what was I advised of? Can you rephrase that?
Sure. Were you advised that lying to those officers would be a crime?
So it was a willing conversation. I've spoken with their legal team. Because of the fact I was provided factual information that showed a statement of mine was a false memory, it was not a lie. Therefore, I made it in good faith, and I retracted given information that it could not be accurate.
Ms. Dever, did you understand my question?
Yes, I did. You threatened to charge me with perjury during our phone call prior to the first trial if I didn't lie on the stand right now. I'm telling you, I did not see anything. Factually, I've been provided evidence by a timeline that it is not correct.
Ms. Dever, my question was this. Were you advised that it was a crime to lie to those law enforcement agents? Yes or no?
No.
They never told you, they never admonished you that it would be a crime to lie to them?
Objection. Sustained. As to form, Mr. Jackson.
Sure. Did they advise you of anything? Any consequences of lying to them?
So we had a willing conversation.
Yes or no?
I don't recall.
So, okay, there's your answer.
You don't recall if they advised you of anything?
No, because it wasn't.
As a trained law enforcement agent.
Go ahead and ask a question, but both of you only one at a time, okay?
As a trained law enforcement officer, are you aware that it's a crime to lie to certain other law enforcement agents?
When you have intent to lie, yes.
Okay. So you knew that when you spoke to these law enforcement officers, correct?
Yes.
Did you tell these law enforcement officers that you, in fact, saw Brian Higgins and Chief Berkowitz go into the Sallyport with the
Objection.
SUV? May I finish my question?
You can finish this question. Go ahead.
Did you tell those law enforcement agents on August 9th, 2023, that you saw Brian Higgins and Chief Berkowitz go into the Sallyport together and alone with the SUV for a wildly long time?
That was my recollection at the time.
So you did say that?
At the time, that is what I recollected.
Okay. did you indicate that you noted I may have just a moment, Your Honor.
Sure.
You and I spoke along with Mr. Unetti and Ms. Little on a conference call last year sometime. You remember that?
Yes.
Between the time that you were interviewed on August 9th, 2023, and when we spoke sometime in maybe it was April or so of last year, does that sound about right?
Yes.
Did you have any conversation with any other party about your potential involvement in this case?
No.
Did you have a conversation with anybody in the commissioner's office at Boston Police Department?
Not about anything malicious.
I didn't use the word malicious. Why do you say malicious?
I had a conversation, but it was my department saying, regardless of what I need to say on the stand, they support me.
You were asked to go to the commissioner's office, correct?
Yes.
How long had you been on the Boston Police Department at the time that you were invited to go up to the Commissioner Michael Cox's office?
It had to have been before the first trial. So, and I know it was when the agency released information to outside people.
That's not my question.
Okay, so I don't recall.
Okay. You don't recall how long you had been on the force, generally, at the time that you were called up to the commissioner's office, on the Boston Police Department?
No.
Was it 5 years, 2 years, 2 months? Give me a ballpark.
So I've been on the department for 2 years and 2 months. I would say somewhere in the range of a year.
Okay. Did you find it unusual would you call yourself a rookie back then?
Yes.
Did you find it unusual that a rookie police officer would be called up to the commissioner's office personally to discuss a matter?
It was a reflection of how good of a leader he is. It was not anything that I found unusual, given the fact he is someone who wanted to show support for his officer.
So I'm guessing all of your training class or all of your entry classes at Boston PD, they've all gone up to the commissioner's office as well?
I don't know anyone else who's been in this particular circumstance.
Do you know anybody else who's been called up to the commissioner's office at your level at the Boston Police Department?
Objection.
Sustained.
Do you know of any of your colleagues with your level of experience that have been called up to the commissioner's office for a specific instance?
Objection.
That's sustained.
Now, when you went up to the commissioner's office, did you respond to his indication that he wanted to see you up in his office?
It wasn't a direct line of contact from him.
Okay. Did you respond? Did you ultimately go? That's what I mean by respond. Did you go to his office?
He's my boss, so yes.
Okay. And who else was in that office?
Me and him. The two of us.
General counsel of the Boston Police Department?
No, it's just me and him.
During the conversation that we had last year, did you say that general legal counsel for the Boston Police Department was also there?
Objection.
Not during that conversation.
Objection.
Next question.
Sure. Was there another time that you went to the commissioner's office where general legal counsel was there?
No.
Have you ever met general legal counsel for the Boston Police Department?
Yes.
Was it in the commissioner's office?
No.
When was it?
During my conversation with the agents.
You took a lawyer with you to talk to this other law enforcement agency?
I'm going to see you type out on this.
Oh my God. Like, no wonder no one has any trust in law enforcement. This is like, what are we doing right now? Oh, Aiden's in. Oh, okay, Aiden's got in as well. I didn't realize he was in. I know he's on standby, but he's in. This is cheating, Stacey. You took the words right out of my mouth. OMFG. Oh my fucking God. She comes off so bad. She does, Coco. Did she know Chris Albert from PPTOs? Do you mean Brian? She said she didn't know Brian, but she knew Kevin. She didn't know Brian, but she knew Kevin Albert. I know. I am so pissed, right? I've never been so pissed over a witness, I don't think. Like, this is ridiculous. And Brennan's like, "Oh, this isn't cross. You can't ask these questions. Objection." How can you say one thing to the FBI, and then all of a sudden, a year later, go, "Actually, I misunderstood. I was given false information, or I was like." Can people not see the corruption and how corrupt this motherfucker is as well? Sorry about the swearing. I'm not really sorry, but you know what I mean. Oh. So I don't know. We'll see what this is like. I don't know what Hag's going to do with this woman. She's just going to be like, I don't know. But I'm going to be infuriated. I know that much. I'm going to be infuriated. And, they are good. I have to be reminded there are good police officers out there. There are good police officers out there. Just these people make them look so, so bad. I mean, how can she be in a position right now acting like this? I saw Buchanan was on scene last night. Bukaki, sorry, was on scene last night at a murder. I was like, how does he even have a job still? He's infuriating. Jackie, this is the defense case. That's the thing. I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean. Can't wait till she reacts to Brennan. She's going to love Brennan. She's going to love him because he's going to come in and be like, "Oh, yeah, you didn't do anything wrong, did you? No, you didn't know there was a camera. No, what you said to the FBI, that was a mistake, wasn't it? You just misremembered. Yes, okay, that's fine." Mighty Meat. And this is an ex-officer for you people. Mighty Meat. If you ever have been there longer than a year, you're not a good one. Yeah, I know. It's unfortunate. Oh. Just remember, if you're from Massachusetts, it's not just Massachusetts, everybody. It's everywhere. But this sucks. It sucks that we played a game right now. My heart rate is going up here. I need to take my blood pressure. No, nothing magic, nothing, because Aiden just got in. Nothing's happening on Twitter. Aiden just got in. He didn't. He literally been there since 10 o'clock. Jessica's not really said much. They just go back and forward. I only really trust Jessica and Aiden. David, how are you, sir?
May I continue, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. Ms. Dever, when we left off, I was asking you about the meeting at the commissioner's office. And I want to clear this up. Was General Legal Counsel in that office or not when you had a meeting with the commissioner, Michael Cox?
No, it was just me and the commissioner.
At some point, did the commissioner say to you that Boston Police Department, insofar as your connection to this case is concerned, Boston Police Department fully supports you?
Yes.
Did he also say, do the right thing?
That's a direct quote. So I can't recollect if he said a direct quote 2 years ago.
A year ago, when you talked to us, the defense, did you tell the defense that when you were called up to the commissioner's office, he told you two things? Commissioner Cox told you, number one, the Boston Police Department supports you, and Officer Deaver, do the right thing.
So he said my name correctly. He said Dever. And
That's my mistake. Let's see, like, you want me to repeat the question so I get
So,
that right?
Mr. Jackson, let's go ahead and answer, please.
yes, and he said nothing with the intent of guiding me one way or the
I didn't ask you
other.
what his intent was, madam. I asked you what he said to you. What were his words to you?
That he supports me.
And
Just wanted me to tell the truth up here.
his words were, do the right thing, correct?
I don't recall.
How many other times have you testified in a court of law during the course of your job?
Two dozen, 3 dozen. Actually testified probably ballpark a dozen times.
In any of those other cases, has Commissioner Michael Cox called you up to his office to discuss your testimony in any of those cases? Yes or no?
That's not a yes or a no answer.
Well, yes, it actually is, Ms. Dever.
So no comments, okay? Just.
You understand the question?
The question, yes. The implication.
The question is, in any of those, I'm asking you an open-ended question. In any of those cases, Officer Dever, not including this one, has Commissioner Michael Cox ordered you up to his office to discuss your testimony?
No.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Brennan.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
My name's Hank Brennan. We have never met before.
Correct.
Have you ever spoken to me before?
No.
The defense team, Attorney Jackson asked you some questions this morning.
Yes.
It sounds like you've met them before.
Only by phone call.
How many times have you spoken to Attorney Jackson or anybody on the defense team before today?
Prior to the first trial, it was one phone call where we discussed the case. Outside of that, there may have been one other phone call before the first trial, but it wasn't a discussion of the case. And then prior to this trial, I received a phone call that said, confirm you will be available for one of these days.
Other than confirming you'd be available, was there any discussion before this trial with anybody on the defense?
Not about this case, no.
So the conversation, the substantive conversation was before the past event last year?
Yes, a year and a few months ago.
You worked at the Canton Police Department?
Yes, I did.
You were a police officer?
Yes, I was.
And it sounds like on January 29, 2022, at some point you were asked to attend the desk?
Yes.
The desk is at the front of the police department where you see people coming in and out of the police station?
Yes, there's glass windows.
That night, did you have any difficulty with your memory of the specific things that you saw that night?
I was never on the scene. I never spoke to a witness. I never met a victim. I never spoke with a suspect. This was just a random shift for me 3.5 years ago at a desk that I wasn't asked to recollect for about 1.5 years after the occurrences of that night.
Did law enforcement, not the state police or Canton police, did law enforcement ask you about your memory sometime after that night?
The agents asked me about 1.5 years later. It was the August of 2023 meeting. So actually 1 year and 8 months later was the first time I ever spoke about this case.
When they spoke to you 1 year and 8 months later, did you suggest or share or tell them that you might have seen Chief Berkowitz and Mr. Higgins in the Sallyport area?
I told them on the day of that I saw that. I didn't make any indications it was anything bad. I just said I saw them. And it was in good faith that I believed I saw that. That was the extent of that comment.
So you had told them you believed you saw Mr. Berkowitz and Mr. Higgins in the Sally Port area that day?
On January 29th during my day shift, yes.
Did you then learn any information that helped you remember when your shift ended that day?
So I know my shift ended at 3:45 p.m. So I know that I left then. That wasn't ever one of my questions. The defense released a timeline right prior to the first trial that the vehicle on that day did not arrive in the Sally Port until about an hour and a half after I left, meaning it is not possible that I saw that.
When you saw this information, did you think about your memory?
So when I saw that information, it made it clear to me that there was a distortion of the timeline, and the false memory I created, I provided in good faith, but I retracted immediately, being provided evidence that it was not possible.
Who did you retract it to? Who did you tell?
So I told the defense team prior to the first trial. I also contacted the agents. The agents assured me that good faith.
Not what they said, but what you thought. Not what they said to you. But
Did they threaten to put you in jail when you told them about your mistake?
No, I even spoke with the legal team and they said that I made a comment in good faith. There was absolutely no way that I could be charged with anything of being malicious.
Before we get to your conversation with the defense team, now I wasn't there in that conversation, was I?
No,
Have you ever shared that conversation with me?
I've never shared it with anyone.
Before we get to that, you seem a bit anxious today. Are you anxious?
Confused as to why I'm here, but anxious now.
Are you, have you received any negative pushback because of you sharing your memory? Objection.
I'm going to allow that.
No.
Have you received any unwarranted attention from the public or media?
Not to my knowledge, but I didn't go digging to find it.
When you mentioned the media sent you something, what did they send you?
So I've seen things in the media. No media has ever been directed for me to find it. It's just this case is unavoidable as a local person on the internet who sees things that get shared.
So inevitably, you were contacted by the defense?
Yes, prior to the first trial.
You mentioned that somebody had suggested you be charged with perjury?
Yes.
Who did that?
One of the male members of the defense team.
Why did they say that to you? Objection.
Sustained.
What were you discussing when you were threatened with perjury?
They were essentially telling me what they were looking for me to say on the stand.
What were they looking for you to say?
They were looking for me to say that I saw Higgins and Berkowitz in the garage with the car.
Did you share with them that that wasn't an accurate memory?
Yes.
How did they respond?
They became very aggressive, raised their voices, and the one word that I can very definitely remember is they said that they would charge me with perjury.
What did they want you to say?
They wanted me to say that statement, although I knew at that point it was not an accurate statement given the timeline.
How many times were you threatened with perjury?
At least once during the phone call, but once you say it once, it was enough.
What else happened during that phone call? Tell us the tenor of it. Tell us the content of it.
That was essentially the thing I remember most because I understood that was what they wanted me to provide for the trial. I was never called for the first trial. Therefore, I'm not exactly sure what else there is for me to say when the one thing that they wanted on the stand, it is factually not correct and cannot be provided.
When they threatened you to charge you with perjury, tell us what your state of mind was. Your demeanor.
Disappointment that legal counsel would go that route with someone who is from a factual timeline saying something is incorrect. There was no retracting based on emotion. It was very clear, given the timeline, it could not be correct.
Now, you work for the Boston Police Department?
Yes.
And by the way, when you were with Canton, did you ever talk to anybody about looting or planting evidence or doing anything like that?
No, and this conspiracy theory came out a year and a half later. I was gone.
Did anybody from Canton ever try to suggest to you you should or shouldn't say something to help her side of the case?
No, because I was never spoken to until far after I left.
Did you ever see anybody in this case or any time when you were with Canton doing something improper and tampering with evidence?
Not in this case or any case.
If you had, would you have reported it?
Yes.
Sustain.
Move to strike.
I'll strike that, ladies and gentlemen.
So you transferred to the Boston Police Department. Has anybody from the Boston Police Department ever suggested that you should lean your testimony one way or another?
No.
Has anybody from the Boston Police Department ever given you any rewards or favors for defying the defense position?
No.
Has anybody ever suggested that you should say anything whatsoever that would be unhelpful to the defense?
No.
Has the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office ever encouraged you to testify in any way other than the truth?
No.
When you spoke to the chief of the Boston Police Department, did he in any way ever tell you to shoot your testimony?
Not at all.
When you met with the Boston Police Department Commissioner, did he ever ask you the substance of what your testimony would or wouldn't be under oath?
He made it very clear he did not want to discuss the case at all.
When you spoke to the people at the Boston Police Department, have they ever weighed in any way on what they think you should or shouldn't say?
No.
As you're testifying here today, are you under any tension, undue influence, stress, threat?
There is discomfort with the way that there's attempting to guide what my testimony is, but I don't feel any need to fall into it because I'm here to speak the truth on the stand. That's my livelihood.
When you were threatened with perjury, how long was that conversation?
I believe it was just about an hour on the phone. My phone log on my physical phone would not go back far enough for me to be able to retrieve the date or the time that that phone call took place.
That conversation lasted an hour?
Approximately.
How did it end?
Not on a good note in the slightest. I remember it was a pretty hasty hang up on both ends.
Thank you for your time.
May we approach briefly?
Yes.
I honestly hope that these juries aren't dummies. I just hope they're not dummies. Because she answered all those questions super quick, but doesn't remember anything when the defense asks her, and it's super awkward when the defense asks her questions. Oh, they're back shit, right?
A male voice on that phone call threatened to charge you with perjury.
Yes.
You're a police officer, correct?
Yes.
Who charges people with crimes?
If a crime is committed, there can be a report of it.
Who
So
charges people with crimes?
in the end, it's going to go through the court system. So the district attorney, the ADAs, that's who pursues it in a court setting.
Have you ever seen a defense attorney charge anybody with a crime?
So you can seek out reporting someone for it.
Have you ever seen a defense attorney charge someone with a crime, ma'am?
Personally, no.
Right. Fact of the matter is, nobody ever threatened you with perjury, did they?
Oh, they did. Yes.
That's it.
'Cause
That's
I
it.
contacted the FBI regarding it.
Oh, did you?
I did.
You have a report?
I have an email conversation where I sent the 2 questions I had. She responded, I will pass these along. I was contacted by their legal team. They reassured me perjury was not applicable because I made a statement in good faith. Upon further information, I retracted it, corrected it, and made it clear that I could no longer say it because I knew that it was not a clear reflection of the events that took place.
That's a mouthful.
Yes.
My question is, do you have a report from the FBI saying that you reported that someone on the Jeremy defense team threatened to charge you, your words, with perjury? You have a report to that effect?
No.
No. your job as a police officer is to be objective, isn't it?
Yes.
You're not supposed to take an adversarial position against one side or the other, correct?
I don't.
Just right down the middle, just the facts, as you noted, correct?
Yes.
You feel like you're being unbiased in your testimony here today in front of these jurors?
I'm telling the truth.
You think you're being fair to both sides?
All I have to do is tell the truth. If it's not perceived to be fair, that's someone else's opinion.
Let's talk about that truth for a second. What you told those law enforcement agents on August 9th, 2023 was, quote, you recalled seeing Higgins at the station later that day on Saturday. Deborah thought it was also weird that Higgins and Chief Kenny Berkowitz were by themselves in the Sally Port of the police department, by themselves while Karen Reed's car was parked inside. Higgins was a witness and present at the gathering where O'Keefe was found dead outside, and then he was in the presence of important evidence. You were sitting at dispatch by yourself and saw on the camera outside of the Sally Port when they walked in.
Objection to the entire reading.
So beyond the scope, so you have to keep it.
There's more to the statement, Your Honor. Do you remember making that statement to the officers?
My recollection of the time was that. So yes.
Okay, great. Did you go on to say, speaking of being truthful, did you go on to say,
I'm objecting.
All right. So you have to ask differently, but I need to see you for a minute with this and bring that with you, please.
How can you? Right. So she spoke to the FBI nearer the time. And she's now saying her mind is absolutely clear now. She remembers everything now. But back then, when it was closer to the time, she was wrong. All because of the defense and the media and everything they put out there. How is that fair? How are you sitting there saying that you are being truthful and being fair to both sides right now? Because you keep saying the media, the media, the media, the media. That is completely wrong, first of all. She knows that's wrong, and she knows better than this anyway. And she's trying to make the defense or the jury to perceive the defense as being shady and saying, oh, that's false narratives that the defense put out there. This isn't right. She's professional, or she's supposed to be a professional. So she knows exactly what she's doing right now, trying to portray a picture of the defense being corrupt. And the judge is letting her. The judge is letting her do it. Well, I mean, I think she admonished her a couple of times, but it's getting to the point now where this is getting really, really ridiculous. It's fucking pissing me off. That's what it's doing. Hank knows what's coming in. This is why he's objecting all the time. Well, Hank, you should have had a better case, Hank. She was there. She saw everything. And now she's trying to renegade and be like, no, I didn't see anything. If she didn't, fine. But the fact that she keeps mentioning the FBI and the false narratives by the defense, the perjury aspect, complete bullshit. Because, as is mentioned, the defense can't get her for perjury. She knows that. How can you be this professional in your role and you don't know the basics of how perjury works? I 100% believe that she's lying right now on the stand. I have no question in my mind she's lying. Why or who's got control of her? I don't know, but somebody has. Somebody has. This is just too shady. I just pray that the jury see how shady this is. Now, also, if you notice, she's mentioned the first trial. I don't know, or maybe I've missed it. I don't know if I missed it one of the days, but she's now confirmed that there was a first trial. So the jury now know there was a first trial. Now, maybe somebody else did that as well. I don't know. I may have missed it. But if I missed it, then she certainly has anyway. So Now, the jury all know there was a first trial. If they didn't know that by now, I mean, or maybe they did know. I don't know. Maybe that's the first time I've seen it. That's not allegedly. That's the truth, LB.
May I inquire?
Yes.
Thank you. Officer Dever, did you go on to say in that interview, quote, you never saw them leave, them being Brian Higgins and Chief Ken Berkowitz. You never saw them leave, but you recalled thinking to yourself that they were in the Sallyport for a wildly long time together in there, end quote. Did you say that?
That was my recollection at the time.
Okay.
So yes.
Have you ever heard of by the way, you indicated under questioning by Mr. Brennan that you knew what they wanted from me, meaning the defense, what they wanted from me.
Yes.
You understand that?
Yes.
Do you remember on that phone call that we read directly from the exact same report that I just read from? Remember that?
And I told you the same thing then.
That's not
Yes.
my question.
Objection.
Sustained.
My question is, just answer my question, Officer Dever. Did we read to you, were you read the exact same thing that I just read to you on that phone call?
Like you can't remember my name. I don't remember.
I can remember your name, Miss Dever.
Okay, so the answer is I don't remember. No
The answer is a
comments.
little more than that, Judge. I think we all.
All right, so no comments, just questions, please.
Do you recall us telling you that we were looking for the truth about your
Objection.
comments?
I'm going to allow it.
That we were looking for the truth.
Which I gave you, yes.
Did you also say on that phone call something to the effect of, I know you're going to tear me a new one because I'm changing my testimony?
Changing, no. But you're trying to do that.
Did you say, I know you're going to tear me a new one?
That's what you're trying to do, so yes.
Actually, what you said was, you're going to tear me a new asshole, didn't you?
I don't recall that, so that's putting words in my mouth.
I'm not asking you to put words in your mouth. I'm asking you if you remember saying that during that phone call. Oh, I know you're going to tear me a new asshole.
I don't recall.
Okay. But you do remember saying something to the effect of, I know you're going to tear me a new one, right?
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever heard of something called the blue wall of silence?
Objection.
Sustained.
Do you think it's important for police officers to protect one another in the field and out?
Objection.
Sustained.
Have you spoken with anyone, not Mr. Brennan, he's covered that. Spoken with anyone from the district attorney's office about your involvement in this case? Ever?
No.
Never?
Unless you're going to provide a person. I've never talked to any of these people.
Have you talked to anyone at the DA's office at all in any regard?
Not to my recollection.
How about indirectly?
Not to my knowledge.
Are you friends with any people that you're aware of that are connected to this case? Are you personal friends, girlfriends, boyfriends, personal friends with anyone that's connected with this case?
Other people who's been on the witness stand, one person, yes.
Who's that?
Sarah Levinson.
How long have you known Sarah?
We became friends in middle school.
Did you watch any of this trial?
Clips in passing, but no, it's 6 hours a day. So I work during the day shift, no.
So you've seen some of the footage of the goings on in this case, correct?
Yes, nothing with her. I did not watch her testimony.
Were you aware there was a sequestration order?
I don't know what that means, so no.
You're a sworn peace officer. You don't know what sequestration means
No,
in terms of witnesses?
No.
Not watching the proceedings in order to affect their testimony?
no, I wasn't aware.
But you did tune in to the case, correct?
In small clips, yes.
And you did, in fact, on August 9th, 2023, have a fulsome conversation with two sworn police officers about your memory of what you saw, your observations on January 29th, 2022, correct?
I don't know if they're police officers necessarily, but yes.
Law enforcement agents, how about that?
Yes.
And that conversation is reflected in this piece of paper that I just read to you, correct?
Yes.
Thanks. That's all I have.
Okay.
Were you subpoenaed by the Commonwealth in this case?
No.
You were subpoenaed by the defense.
Yes.
Did they tell you that there was a sequestration order or that you shouldn't watch any of the footage? Did they fairly inform you about what the ground rules were?
No, and I wasn't part of the first trial, so I had no idea about anything to do with this trial.
When you spoke to those law enforcement officers back in 2023, do you know that they made a report where you had informed them that you knew Sarah Levinson, and that report had been provided to the defense a long time ago? Did you know
Yes,
that?
I informed them very clearly.
So the question about if you know Sarah Levinson, that's no secret in your world, is it?
In that form, I'll sustain it.
That isn't a secret, is it?
Not at all.
That's something you were open and candid about?
Yes.
Do you understand that regardless of what you say, it doesn't matter as long as it's the truth? Do you understand that?
Yes.
The Commonwealth in no way is asking you to accommodate it or please it in any way. Do you understand that?
Yes.
If there was something that may be perceived by others as adverse to the Commonwealth, you understand we would want you to tell that if it was the truth, don't you?
Sustained.
You understand the Commonwealth has never intimated, suggested, or advised you to say anything other than the truth, have they?
No.
Have you been given any consideration or reward because you remedied your memory?
No.
After being shown the evidence that you left that day, January 29, 2022 at 3:45, and learning that the defendant's car did not get to the Sallyport at 5:30 or so p.m., is there any way you could have seen Mr. Berkowitz and Mr. Higgins in the Sallyport with the defendant's car that night before you left for work?
There is no way.
Understanding you made a mistake, was the defense receptive to your explanation that you made a mistake?
Objection.
Sustained in that form.
Did the defense pressure you when you told them you were going to come into this court and tell the truth about your mistake?
Objection.
No, allow it.
Can you rephrase it?
Yes. When you told the defense you had made a mistake about your memory, did they pressure you?
Yes.
Did they pressure you to say something other than the truth?
Yes, they wanted me to repeat a lie at that point, given it would have been with malicious intent to repeat it.
Understanding a lawyer has no power to charge with contempt, does that change the reality of whether or not you were threatened? Let me ask it a different way. You were asked questions about whether or not you knew who could take out charges for a crime. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Regardless of whether an attorney has that power, were you threatened that there'd be a charge of perjury if you didn't comply with the defense wishes in this case?
Yes.
And knowing you were going to come into court, given this experience you had with the defense, is that why you felt like they were going to tear you? Is that the phrase we used?
Yes, because they did not want me to tell the truth. So I told them that knowing they were kind of trying to eat me alive into repeating something that is not the truth.
Rather than to come in here and be attacked Wouldn't it have been easier just to said what you had earlier thought was true?
Objection.
I'm going to allow that.
Wouldn't it be easier just to come in and accommodate them rather than be threatened?
Well, of course.
So why did you come in here?
My entire job revolves around what I say on the stand right now. If I was to lie, I lose my job. I lose everything. I'm here to tell the truth. I cannot lie while sitting on the stand.
Thank you.
One question.
Okay.
Your entire job revolves around what you say on the witness stand. Is that what you just testified to?
Yes.
And if you agreed that what you said to those two law enforcement agents on August 9th, 2023, you would be implicating not one, but two police officers, law enforcement officers, correct? If you agreed with what you said in August of 2023 on this witness stand, you would be implicating two officers, fellow officers, correct?
So I'm confused as to what you're asking.
You would be implicating, if you agreed with me, you have not agreed that that was the truth. You've now indicated that what you told to law enforcement agents in August of 2023 was a lie.
No,
if you agreed with that statement here on the witness stand, you would be implicating two officers as having been in the Sally Port, weirdly, for a wildly long time with the SUV, implicating not one, but two fellow officers, correct? That's what you would be doing.
It's not possible I
If
saw
you
that.
agreed with me, would you be implicating the reputations of two officers?
If I was to lie, then yes.
And your entire job revolves around what you say on that witness stand. That's what you said, correct?
I'm still.
That's what you just said, Officer Dever, correct?
I still don't really understand the question.
You just said, all I'm asking you is what you just said. I wrote it down. You just said, my entire job revolves around what I say on the witness stand, correct?
Yes to that
Thank
question.
you. That's all I have.
I'm confused. When you spoke to those agents, you didn't implicate Chief Berkowitz and Mr. Higgins with doing anything criminal, did you?
No, they were friends. That's why Higgins had an office there.
You didn't implicate them ever suggesting they had tampered with evidence, did you?
No.
You never implicated them saying that they had framed anybody, did you?
No.
So when you talked to those agents, did you ever suggest that Mr. Higgins and Mr. Berkowitz did anything to touch or tamper with the defendant's Lexus at all?
No.
Never.
No.
Is there anybody you're protecting?
I have no one to protect.
Do you need to protect anybody?
No.
All right, Officer Dever, you're awesome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, jurors, we'll take our morning recess, 20 minutes.
All rise, please. Close your notebooks and follow me.
That was so frustrating. That's so frustrating, everybody. My God, that is probably up there with the most frustrating witness ever. So to give balance here, you can fix it. Maria might be coming on now. Aidan and Jessica are just saying that they're looking at, jury just looking their notes. Lawyer says he thinks that that was a bad witness for the defense. Oh, Erica, jump on, Erica. Erica, jump on, my darling. Lawyer says Dever is a disaster for the defense. I don't know why they didn't call a trial one, but he did say A+ redirect by Jackson. Not sure if it's enough to make up for the damage, and the sequestration violation can't be held against the Commonwealth. So I don't know. I mean, this is fucking. That was tough. Yeah, Erica, jump on, my darling. I just hope that the jury see her as what she is. No worries. Yeah, Maria, you can jump on as well if you want. Whoever's jumping on, just jump on. Charge it for a bit, Maria, if you want. Charge it, and then Eric can come on. Right, we got the hot mama coming. Hang on, here she is.
Come on.
Oh, hi, how are you, my darling? How are you?
Hi.
Hang on, let me put us side by side. I like to be on top of normally, but Erica likes to be on top as well, so let's put us side by side. There you go. How are we doing, Mama?
Hi, I'm okay. How are you?
Yeah, not bad, my darling, not bad.
Good.
Oh, hey, Anthony! Anthony's in
Yeah.
the house.
Sorry,
Oh, I
we're
love
home.
it.
I'm cleaning for the day. We just got home from vacation, so we're
Yeah,
just
how?
taking the day to gather our thoughts. And I was with my cousins all day at my nana's house
There
yesterday.
you
So
go. Yeah,
yeah, how
sorry
is
to hear about
everybody?
that. Yeah, good. First of all, sorry about your nana as well. Rest in
Thank you. I
peace.
appreciate
So,
it. I appreciate it.
and how was your holiday? How was the wedding and everything?
It was good, very surreal. I can't believe my brother is now married. He's the baby of the family. It's kind of
Yeah.
funny, but we had a good time. And then honestly, the rest of the week we just took to ourselves and me, Anthony, and Kyla. So kind of funny. We just left Gainesville, went to Daytona, got a hotel there, and then we left Daytona and went to Orlando and got a hotel there, and we did a couple of the parks. So it was pretty cool. It was a very cool experience. I haven't been able to take my daughter down there, so it was awesome. Yeah, it
No,
was nice. It was
that's it.
nice. I hated coming back, but
I know that feeling. But
yeah.
those that have not met Erica's daughter, Kayla, she's just like Erica. It's the mini version of Erica,
Poor kid,
basically.
poor kid.
No, poor Anthony. Poor Anthony, I say. How does he do it? I don't know.
I know.
Jeepers.
Poor bastard. How you doing though?
But,
Everything good? You happy to be home?
yeah, I'm happy to be home. I was ready to go home. Do you know what I mean? I was
Yeah.
ready.
Yeah,
So,
it's a lot. It's a lot.
but just tired. Still, I'm sleeping well,
Good.
but it's just wrong times of the day. Do you know what I mean? So,
I hear you.
but I'm not getting into it yet. But yeah, I'll do a stream on the weekend to go through everything and thank
Good.
everybody. And thanks to you, you helped me out loads and stuff. So I had a
I'm
great
glad.
time. I had a
Good.
great time.
I can't wait for you to come back.
I was literally looking at my times to come back. I was looking at last night for about 3-4 hours. I'm trying to plan it around football as well, and to make sure I've got a weekend where I'm free. We can do something.
Awesome.
So do you know what I mean? So it's just finding the time. It is.
Yeah. Great.
But
Oh, that's
it'll
so
be
good.
probably be October, I think.
Yeah. No, I'm
all
happy
be
I was
said.
able to hop on and check in with you guys. I miss everybody. It's funny because I keep getting messages on Facebook. People are like, "Are you coming back? When are you gonna be there?" It's funny. I obviously did not realize. People actually missed me. A couple of people, not everybody.
No, I
But
missed you.
it was just funny. It was very different being away from everybody for a week and a half now. At this point, obviously,
Yeah,
I didn't intend on my grandmother dying, so that kind of
yeah,
sucks. But
yeah.
I mean, we knew she was she's been sick for a while. She hasn't been my nana for a while. She's had dementia for a couple of years. So it's been
Ah,
tough, but
okay.
I was her first granddaughter. I gave her first great granddaughter. So every holiday card, my communion cards, my birthday cards, she always called me number one. I walked in the house and she'd be like number one. And my cousin after me, she's not number two, but it's just yeah.
Yeah,
So we had a really good relationship. We had a good bond. She
yeah.
had her issues, but just like everybody else,
Everybody
but
does.
yeah, so it sucks, but it was the inevitable. She's at peace now. That's all that matters.
That
But
is, that's
of
true.
course, I have to deal with that this week, so it is what it is.
Yeah, no, I know. How old was she?
She was 80,
Oh,
84 maybe. I forget,
great
honestly.
innings.
83.
That's
Yeah,
a
she was
great.
in her 80s. Yeah.
That's a great number. That's the
Yeah,
number you
yeah,
want to go.
absolutely. Yeah, she was able to see, three of her great grandchildren born, and she was actually able to have a relationship with one of them, which is my daughter. So I'm grateful for that. A
Yeah,
relationship that my daughter will remember. You know what I'm saying? My
yeah,
cousin had her sons a couple of months ago, so she was able to meet them, and we're grateful for that. I mean, they won't remember her unfortunately, but we'll have our memories.
yeah,
So we
yeah,
went over there. My nana was like a picture fanatic when it comes to taking pictures with the disposable cameras. So when I tell you drawers and bins full. So I actually, there's a lot of baby pictures of myself that I've never seen. So it was really cool. Yeah, it was cool.
Oh, that's good.
But death sucks. It is what it is. But honestly, like, and I don't mean to sound like cold hearted or anything, but you have to move on. Like the next day comes, and like you have a family to take care of. You have to be present for them. So it sucks. I'm trying to not get like too wrapped up in it because I know it sucks. I'll deal
This
with
is
it.
what this is why they say have no regrets.
Exactly.
Live your life and have no
Yep.
regrets.
Yep.
I know we all don't do everything, but just do everything you want to do because
Right.
it comes around so quick.
So I have court Wednesday, for myself at Dedham District, and of course her wake's Wednesday night. I'm like, ugh. At least I'll be dressed.
But what time are you on in court?
So Wednesday I am in Dedham District at 11:30 a.m.
Okay.
This is my supposed arraignment from the first time. Remember that day they they called me and then recalled me and then recalled me. So that's like this is like my day from that. But now this whole order came down, this, I don't know if you heard about the decision. I'm sure you did, about the decision from the higher court. I don't know if that's going to affect this. I don't know. People are talking about my hat, to be honest with you. When we were walking, I haven't sat down with anybody to tell my story about the day with you, about the day prior to that. So nobody really knows the timeline of events of what happened before I was arrested. That's kind of partially on me. I've been asked to come on a couple of shows, but I needed some time to kind of decompress from all of it. It was a very traumatic experience. It's not something I would want to do every day or want for my friends. So, I've kind of had to deal with it on, in my own way, but I have to let everybody know because people are confused. They see me on Vinnie Politan's show and then, then they see me get arrested. So I have to kind of explain all that. But basically, what's happening now is they are trying to, in the police report, they wrote that I had been charged previously. That's not true. That's actually a blatant outright lie. So what they did was they sent me a court magistrate's hearing for June 18th. They sent it 2 days after I was arrested. And it's for a charge prior to the arrest. So they're trying to make up their police report as we go, essentially. So I'm hoping that at the end of the day, it just gets washed. But we'll see what happens. We'll see.
But also, just remind people that you should tell your story on your own channel because you need to launch that. So
that's true.
you need to do it there because why give it to anybody else?
That's true.
It's your story. That should be your first ever video, live.
Maybe I'll do that. Yeah. Did you see the
I would.
microdots video?
Do you know what? I've seen it, but I've saved it. I've not watched it yet.
Yeah, it's really cool. He didn't release it on YouTube. So it was on his Patreon. And then it was on, he put it on his Twitter. I don't even understand Patreon. I literally only have the app because of microdots. So I don't use it. I just use it, just to support him or whatever. But, so it's a cool video. And I said to him, you kind of captured the essence of it, literally how I felt in the moment. It was just insane, so I've been decompressing from it. It's very, very weird, very surreal experience. I don't know.
No, I got you.
You said, life goes on.
We got another guest now.
Yay. Hi, pretty.
She's muted. She's still
you're
a
muted.
boomer.
You're muted. You can't,
There you go.
Hear you.
No, I've unmuted.
Oh, there you are.
I missed you, Erica.
I missed
didn't
you
know
too,
if I should
Mama.
come on because you're talking, so I didn't.
No,
wanna,
you're good. Yeah,
okay.
Please, by all means.
Hold on, I'll show you guys. No, I don't want to interrupt, but I'll show you. I don't know how to do that. I'm so bad at this. I did good today, right, Dylan?
Yeah, you were awesome.
You're the best.
No, I'm not. But hold on. Let me try. I was gonna put it on the video so you guys can see. People, but I don't know how.
No, turn your phone around. Just turn your phone towards the people, how you're looking at us. Turn it.
Oh, I can do
Timma,
that.
my guy.
Oh,
head.
I'll change it back.
Hi, I miss you so much.
No, where you been? I thought you were coming today. No, coming this week.
So Kyla had an 8:30 appointment for her ankle at orthopedics, and then I think, and this is so weird to say out loud, but I think I'm gonna go help my aunt pick out the plot for my nana. So I wanted to wait around for her. I don't know if I honestly don't even know if I'm gonna go. I told her if she wanted, if she wanted company to let me know. So I just came home, but I'll be there tomorrow. I'll be there Wednesday. Thursday's her funeral, so I have to deal with that. And then I'll figure it out.
A lot of the rules have changed.
Yeah.
You can go with the media now.
Really?
You can stand with the media. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I know.
I'll have to bring my press pass down that I made for my Halloween costume for Grant.
Oh my God, I love that. That's awesome. Oh my God.
I love you guys.
Oh, we love you. We miss you so much.
I know, I
Literally.
miss you
It's not
guys.
the same without you. But I'm
Yeah.
so sorry you're going through stuff. Like,
No, it's okay. Thank you.
it
Everybody's
sucks.
going through shit. I know.
I
I know.
know, but no, it
The
doesn't make yours any less. Do you know
No,
what I
I
mean?
know. I appreciate that. Thank you. You
but
guys
Yeah.
having a good day down there, though? Everybody's good. Everybody's,
Yeah, no, everyone's good. I don't know why I look weird. Like, I feel like I'm looking at like the side. Am I?
No, you look great.
no.
Look
No,
better
but
than me.
right at you guys.
Turn it to landscape. You're looking great. It's
I have a
fine.
tan line. I'm happy about that.
Oh, there you go.
Look
There
at
you go.
Maria. Look at I got a tan line.
Let me see. Oh yeah, you do, girl. Wow, you got tan. I love it. How was the wedding?
It was good. It was good. It was very pretty. I have to post pictures. I'm so behind.
Yes,
I haven't even posted Kyla's prom pictures yet. I'm an asshole, but I'll post them.
Oh
But it
my
was
God.
great. Yeah, it was good. It was a lot. They're pregnant. Like she's having a baby. My
okay.
first like my first niece is gonna be here like any day now. I
Oh
love
my
it.
God, that's
Yeah,
amazing.
yeah.
Oh my God, that's
Yeah.
so cool.
So if I pick up and disappear, I move to Florida. No.
Okay, I get that. Maybe I'll move there with you.
Hey, let's go. Look at
here.
Dylan's like they fucking took over the whole thing.
I know, Lauren.
She is.
Taco.
Hey
Do you not
now.
want to be on here?
No,
No, she
okay.
loves it.
All right, she said hello.
She loves the
I'm
camera.
so bad.
Hey, did you tell Erica that Timmer, he's been recruiting more hens today, so he's been busy.
Oh,
with
he
head
got
hen.
more hens. They're from Iowa.
There you
I
go.
said he just can't get enough.
Nope.
He doesn't know where they are right now. He
I
had
love
him on
it.
video. I'm like, there's his hens. Yep.
The head
Everyone
hen.
wants a shirt.
Dude, I want a shirt, dude. Are you kidding?
I
Of
know,
course. I
right?
loved it. Dude, that is hilarious. We have to get one with like all our faces on it.
Oh my God, I know. Around him, right?
You know what's funny? So we were talking about this. Remember that? You know that it's like they call it like a '90s style, and it's the pictures of all the different pictures, and it says like the person's name. I want to do that for us. I think I'm gonna design one. I just designed one for a friend. He's selling T-shirts for a fundraiser, and I put all his face, like his face. It's like a '90s design shirt or whatever, and '90s style, and it's all different pictures of him, and it says like the chief, and he's selling it for a fundraiser around here in Charlestown. So I want to do that for us. I think we could sell ones for Karen, or even like us. Like I think it would be hilarious.
Oh, hilarious. It would be so fun. I can't believe that it's going to be over in like 2 weeks or something.
I can't wait.
I know. I just want, can she please just get off? Like, off this one? Like,
Just
can
be
it
done.
get
Like let's, because I envisioned. So the first time around, like I remember. Dylan, did you watch like the deliberations, like right when the deliberations came in and the not guilty and all that, right?
Yeah.
So we were outside.
I
So
was
obviously,
doing
like,
court.
yes, we were outside, and obviously it was a little delayed compared to like when Dylan found out because he's home, watching it live. So again, we're outside, and I remember like people were like, oh, like no one knew, and then it was like not guilty, and people were excited. Yes, I was. I mean, it was not. I'm sorry, it was a mistrial, and people were excited. Yes, I understood why, because it wasn't a loss. I understand that, but I wasn't excited. I packed my shit up and I left. I was so
You know what
mad.
I did? Me and Janine were there together, my mother and Sophie. We literally bawled our eyes out, holding each other. It's like everyone was so happy, and I'm like, I'm not happy, you guys. Like I thought there was no way in my mind that she was gonna get. Like I thought it was.
Amen.
Like I thought it was gonna be not guilty the first day. That's how shocked I was. Like I'm not kidding. And then that I was just telling someone that I was like last year Liberation Day. Like people.
I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it went into a second day. Remember deliberation the first day? Then it went into the second day. Then it was Friday. And we were like, we have to come back here fucking Monday. I was pissed.
Oh my God, I couldn't believe it.
Yep.
And
it's crazy thinking back that we've like what we've all went through.
I know. And then it poured. I remember the rain. I came home and I remember I was just drenched, but like you didn't care because it didn't even matter.
Yeah, it was summertime. Absolutely.
It was. And it like didn't matter because I remember just going home and sleeping because emotionally and I was so sad for her. Like and I remember talking to Jen that day too, and Jen might be watching, I don't know, but Jen McCauley, and we were both like just so sad.
Yeah, it's crazy, and I honestly like that was the thing too, and then not only that, so like to be hit with a mistrial, and then later that day to be hit with Morrissey's retrying.
Oh my
Like that
God.
was like a punch in the gut. Not even an hour later, it was ridiculous. And again, like we all knew it was going to happen. We all knew like he wasn't going to let this go. But it was like an hour later, like you couldn't make it any more obvious that you're gunning for this woman. You know.
Oh,
Someone just said something. The last three witnesses, that's at least three witnesses that have perjured themselves. That's true. But Sally keeps, sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, Mary. I just wanted to mention this. Sally keeps scrolling. Something tells me Miss Devitt has no problem working in a male-dominated environment. Not sure I got her name right. You did get her name right. Hilarious. First of all. And second of all, supposedly that bitch works in Boston. I can't wait. I pray to God I see her on the street one day. And I'm not saying that it's right. Because I want to say to her, why do you think it was okay to behave that way? Like, that was so embarrassing.
Today?
Yes.
Yes, that was awful. I was like yelling at the friggin' screen.
That was
Yes,
embarrassing.
awful.
Like, and Dylan, even Anthony, he goes, how is she letting this happen in her courtroom?
I know.
How are you letting somebody how are you, you have a regard, like we always say bias, Bev, right? You could not show your bias anymore by you not saying, hey, don't talk to him like that. I don't care if you hate Jackson. I don't care if you hate the whole defense team. You're not, thank you, Sally. It was literally like, I had to walk out of the house. I came outside. Anthony's like, what are you doing? I said, I can't watch this. It's too cringy. It gives me like anxiety.
Do you know she looked evil though? Didn't she look evil, you guys?
So if you look at my Facebook, I just did this a couple minutes ago. Somebody put on one of the, I think it was like that stupid free Karen Reed page, but it was like, who is this Miss Deva girl? And I shared it and I said, the world's going to know her now. And it's not a good look. Do you know what the TikToks and the memes are going to look like of this girl? Seriously though, she just embarrassed everybody. It's ridiculous.
And like, I know. This is Erica. You're fine. Oh, don't worry. No, I'm just talking to Erica and Dylan.
Hi.
Hi. Do you like her hat?
Oh, I can't. Oh yeah, I love it.
So much. Oh, it doesn't matter. Be nosy. Talk to us. Have fun. I'll be back. Okay, we'll see you later. Yes, I'll just talk to anybody.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Magic. Exactly. Regardless of how she feels personally, she embarrassed herself as a police officer. Because now it's like one of those things where I wouldn't trust her on the street. She's going to snap any minute, it looks like.
I feel it's so
Thank
weird.
you.
I look like this on the screen, but it's so
You look fine. I swear to God.
No, but
I
Erica,
hate it too, though.
it's weird because I feel like I'm like not looking at myself.
Can you turn your camera like this? Can you do that? Like sideways.
Sideways, but then I still look like I'm not looking at you guys.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's perfect. It's fine. It is.
I look so ugly.
Mark
I can't
saved
look
from
at
embarrassing memes. Yeah. I can't, Trisha, I can't be. They tear me apart on Twitter. I don't even care.
Hi, Trisha.
Trisha said she's the first, she's number one hen.
Where is the head hen? Is he still there?
He just walked away with Lauren. They were going down to a lot of people are sitting in front of the deeds today, like on the steps and like around it.
Good.
So,
I called it like a couple weeks ago. Didn't I say once the weather starts getting nicer, it's the end of school now. Like parents have a little bit more time to stop by. Like that's exactly what happened last year. This is exactly what happened last year.
I'll walk down and it did. I remember. I'll walk down and show you guys. Hold on.
Yeah, I want to see the crowd.
Yeah,
I'll show you. That makes me happy.
I know it does. Hold on 1 second. Let me just change it.
That's what I always say, Dylan, to you. Like like that's why I can't with like the drama and stuff, because we have like put blood, sweat, and tears and try to build this movement as a group of people and individuals and in general. And it's like one of those things where like that's why I refuse to let anything I can't let anything bother me because of this, because we need people to show up. People aren't going to want to show up if they think they're going to come down there and someone's going to whisper and not only they get arrested, but someone's going to whisper in their ear like, oh, fuck that bitch. No one wants to deal with that. Who would want to deal with something like that? People are coming down there for the first time. They don't know anybody. Like, come on, you know what I mean? Audra, 11:30 at Dedham District on Wednesday. Thank you.
Shoot, I'm working.
Yeah.
Erica,
That's okay, baby. Don't worry about it. Stop it. Don't worry about it. I'll let everybody know. Hopefully I don't even have to go. Like maybe they'll cancel it. I don't know.
Hopefully you don't have to go.
Yeah.
But all right, I'm walking by so you can see. Look at
all yeah, good. I can see them. Oh, good. Yeah. Awesome. That makes me happy. Is Hardman there?
Is who?
Hardman.
Yes. Oh, is that Tim has been talking to him all morning I think they talked for 40 minutes. I know, right? His bestie. I know. So.
Oh, nice. Beautiful.
There's
I
a lot
love
of
it.
people. Yes.
Love it. Love to see it. There's Marianne.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
there's my
know.
girl. What up,
Yes,
Erin?
there's your girls. It's Arca.
Hi. Hey, Steph. What's going on?
There's Robin.
Hi, Robin.
And Dylan. Dylan's on here too.
Yep.
Oh, there's the head hen.
Fuck Dylan.
with his one
Hey,
with one of his number ones.
Put Timmer on. Put Timmer on for a
Okay,
second.
Timmer, they want
Timmy.
Oh,
What's
yeah.
up?
Timmer, I got 2 year hands here, just fucking talking non-stop. Like, get him under control, Timmer.
I knew he was going to say
He
that.
wants. Oh my god, I didn't know he was gonna say that. You got to control us, Timmer.
Yeah, right. Rein
I
us
know.
in, Timmer. Rein us in.
Yeah, we. That's so funny.
Let me
So
see
yeah,
what it is.
there's a lot of people. It's great.
Yeah, good. Has
So this is.
has anybody seen an update from Aiden at all?
I just saw him. He just walked by me while I was talking to you, but I don't know where he went. I
I'll have
don't
to
see him
check.
now. Oh, Aiden went back in. They said.
All right, good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you, and I appreciate you guys letting me come on and say hello. I love you
Anytime.
both. I'm gonna go back and I have to get some stuff together for the services. So we had to do like pictures and stuff like that. So,
Yeah.
but I will definitely. I'll be down there tomorrow. Definitely. Right. Tomorrow's Tuesday, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll be down there
Tuesday.
tomorrow and definitely Wednesday. And then yeah, we'll go from there. But I love you guys and I appreciate
Love you
you
too.
all.
Thank you, darling.
And thank you, Dylan, for everything, and
I
Maria
know.
too.
Dylan's
I
the
love you
best.
guys, and thank you for your friendship. That means a lot to me.
There you go,
But
Mama.
I will be in touch, and I will talk to you guys soon. Okay.
Yes, we
Well,
all
All right.
lovely.
Love you both. Have a good day.
Love you.
Yes.
Ciao,
Bye,
bye-bye.
guys. Love you.
Best.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Let me reposition us, Maria. Let's put you
Okay.
up. I'll put you back on top now. Oh shit, I can't put you on top. I'm on top of you. That one. And then if I do this, there you go. There you go.
Hi, Dylan.
Hey, Maria.
What's going on?
I don't know, it's your show. You tell me.
On my show. How am I doing?
You're doing well. You're doing well. So Maria Elena Design Store.
I know. You're so funny. I love
I'm
it.
starting tomorrow.
Yes. So I'm gonna be working. Can you believe 5 days? I can't freaking wait. But Tuesday through Saturday. I'll have Sunday and Mondays off.
Yeah.
But I won't go until 10. So maybe I'll do a few more mornings. You know I'm not a morning person though.
No, we know. But then you decide to be a morning person once I leave. So I know.
I know, right? That's so funny.
Hey, gorgeous Maria. Look at that. Another CG. I know.
You guys are so sweet. Thank you. But I don't look it. I'm like horrified the way I look. I can't even look at myself.
Coco loves it. Yeah. No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't. Dennis says, welcome home. Oh, for Erica. Dennis is like half an hour behind.
You were on top of Maria. What is that?
I was on top of you just now. So,
So funny. I'm going to be there Saturday. What Saturday? I don't know. Oh my God, Trisha, thank you.
I think she meant me. Trisha meant me. So,
Oh no, but Team Ocasio, I don't know how to say it. She said I'm going to be there Saturday, but I don't
Yeah.
know what Saturday is. Do you
don't
know?
worry. I meant the Trisha's comment. She said, you are gorgeous. She meant me. You are gorgeous
Oh,
to me.
she meant you. Yes.
Not joking. She meant you. But I'm just teasing.
Right, Dylan. It's for you. I understand.
No.
Gorgeous. Yes.
Love it. Hey, Cheaty Stacey. Yeah, so we got Timo Casio. You know who Timo Casio is, though, don't you?
Say that again?
You know who she is, Timo Casio.
No, I don't. I know if I say it. Hold on. What is her first name? I know.
Audra, her LJ's mother.
That's Audra. Oh my God. Hi, Audra. I didn't know it was you. So I don't know people's YouTube names. That's why.
There you go.
Sorry,
There you
Audra.
go.
Oh, you're
so-
coming to my store? Oh my God. You're so
Everyone's
kind,
going to your
Audra.
store.
Thank
is
you guys. You guys are like honestly become like my family. Like
There
so
you go.
supportive.
And the new store is in 15 Cypress Street, Newton, isn't it? Cypress?
Yeah.
Cypress?
Yes. How do you remember this stuff? I don't even remember.
Oh, I got your page open. So
Yeah. Oh, okay. You're awesome.
so
Oh my
yeah.
God. I know we all love Audra, and she's so kind. Audra makes all these gifts for everybody. Oh my God.
Yes.
she's amazing.
I got
I
so
know.
many of them. Oh, I need to sort them out. I got loads of them, but I don't have any at hand right now.
Oh my God, I love them.
Oh my God, so here we go. Oh, I need to put these out. These are all my magnets from
Yes,
Audra.
I know. And Tim has his on right now on his sweatshirt.
So I need to sort them out.
I'm saying that Audra's the one that makes all the beautiful stuff.
Yes. Oh, shit. Oh, everything's falling apart here.
Oh, everyone loves Trisha. I love you, Trisha.
Oh, bollocks. There you go. That stands there. That's fine. What's the store's name? Coco's asking.
Oh, Maria Elena Designs. Coco. So if you are on Facebook, it's Maria. Oh, exactly. Hold on. It's not under my name. It was. But it's exactly Maria and then Elena, Elaina, and then Designs. And I
Must
have
love
a
to LJ.
Facebook group. I do not have a website.
The group. I just posted the group for you, so there you go.
Oh, you did? Stop.
Yeah, it's
You
in
are
the,
amazing.
it's
Oh
in
my
the chat.
gosh. Thank you. Wow. Dylan's amazing.
I know, Gary.
Oh, let's. Yes. You want to? Want me to?
J Max in the
You
house.
want me to face you? Okay. Hold on. We're gonna see some Scotty in a second. Hold on.
Let's see some Scotty too hotty.
Scotty. There he is.
There he is. Corrupt
Look.
CPD.
These signs are allowed. Or just check with.
Oh, they are. Wow. Oh, look.
I can have Birchmore.
How awesome is this, you guys?
I can have Turtle Boy.
Wow.
And this one, because it doesn't name any particulars in the case, is good.
Okay. That's amazing.
So at least I can carry something.
Maria kicked herself out. Oh, she might have run out of batteries. Yeah, she comes. She's coming back.
Oh, there's a witness, so he's
Right. Okay. Oh, all right. That makes sense. Okay. That's awesome. So, with that being said, I feel like Erica's case should be totally dropped because nothing.
Well, it's only down to trespassing now, anyways. I
Right.
think that judge is going to talk.
I think he's going to. I hope he
The
talks to
federal
this too.
judge said that her criminals run Norfolk County sweatshirt was
Right.
fine.
Yes.
The only thing that was a minor violation was the FKR.
Oh my God, which they didn't even pay attention to.
And they dropped 13A and 13B charges on her. So all she had left was the trespassing anyways.
Right.
And I think the judge is going to toss that.
Yes. We hope for Erica's sake. She's been through enough.
That judge is not going to do anything.
I know. I don't think so either. So.
But at least I get to carry something down.
I know. You know, this is how I remember Scott, you guys. He was one of the first people that ever stood out to me because when I came down here, he would always have the free Turtle Boy sign and you would just walk back and forth. And literally.
Well, it depended if it was a Turtle Boy here.
Yes, that's true. Yes, but you would just walk back and forth.
Signs look the same.
Yes, they do. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Because,
they're back. They're back, Maria. Right. I'll see you in a bit,
okay,
Maria.
Sorry. Bye. I'll see you in a bit.
I'll laugh, Sally. I'll laugh. Charles.
Follow me, please.
To meet you, Charles.
Then you're going to step up and face the court and raise your right hand. Thank you.
Hey, Justin.
You solemnly swear the evidence you give to the court and jury in the case now and hearing should be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do. May I have a seat?
Good morning.
Good morning.
All right,
morning.
Mr. Alessi, whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning.
Could you please state your full name and spell your last name and introduce yourself to the jury?
Yes. Marie Russell, Russell.
Can you summarize your professional background?
Yes, I am an emergency physician and a forensic pathologist.
How long have you been an emergency medicine physician?
For over 30 years.
How long have you been a forensic pathologist?
For over 30 years.
Do you have a medical license?
I do, several.
When were you first licensed to practice medicine?
In 1988.
What medical licenses do you currently hold?
I have a physician and surgeon license in California. I have a medical license in Massachusetts, New York, and Idaho.
Where did you attend college?
I attended both MIT and Northeastern University here
Let's
in
start
Massachusetts.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I said
Pardon
in
my
Massachusetts.
interruption. When did you attend pre-med and what was your major for MIT?
Yes, when I was at MIT, that was in 1972 to early 1974, I took pre-med courses. My major was biology, but I took pre-med courses.
Did you obtain a degree from MIT?
No.
Why not?
Unfortunately, my mother became sick with cancer, and I ended up going back to New York.
Where did you ultimately obtain your bachelor's degree and which degree was it?
Well, after my mother passed away, I came back to Massachusetts, and ultimately I obtained my degree at Northeastern University. And what was the other part of the question?
Did you have any distinction with regard to your degree that you achieved from Northeastern?
Yes, I obtained the bachelor's degree with highest honors.
After college, did you go on to receive a Doctor of Medicine?
Yes.
Where did you attend medical school and when did you obtain your medical degree?
I attended the University of Massachusetts in Worcester medical school, and I obtained the medical degree in 1987.
Did you complete any residencies? And if you also could just explain to the jury very briefly what a residency is.
Yes, I completed an internship and residency in emergency medicine initially. And what that is internship is and residency both are very intense years of study and training and getting experience in a particular area. So I obtained the internship, I completed the internship and residency in emergency medicine.
Where did you obtain those internships and residencies?
Well, I was interested in emergency medicine, so I went to Los Angeles because they had a very, very busy emergency medicine program.
And it may be obvious, but let's just make it perfectly clear. Why is Los Angeles very busy for an emergency medicine practice?
Well, it's a big city, and in this particular hospital that I was at, it was right in the heart of the city. It was in the, near the downtown, but it was in a very, very busy and underserved area, so it was very busy.
Did you complete any fellowships, and could you please explain to the jury the significance and prestige of a fellowship?
Yes, so after my residency in emergency medicine, I then decided to do a second residency. And that was in pathology, in anatomic pathology. Pathology, of course, is the study of disease. And so I did the 2 years of anatomic pathology, also at the same busy medical center. And after that, I did a fellowship, 2-year fellowship in forensic pathology at the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner's Office.
What did your forensic pathology fellowship involve?
Well, forensic pathology training involves the investigation of deaths, usually sudden and unexpected deaths. And so I investigated many death cases. I performed over 500 autopsies at the medical examiner's office for sudden and unexplained, sometimes unexplained, sometimes very obvious deaths, but sudden deaths. And then in addition to that, there were classroom hours, there was on-scene time, there was time in the crime lab. We spent a week at the crime lab. I spent some time at the FBI. So it was a very, very comprehensive training program.
Approximately how many autopsies were you performing a day?
Oh, usually 1 to 2, unless there was another assignment.
In addition to performing the 1 or 2 autopsies a day, did you attend any conferences or participate in any forensic case discussions as part of the fellowship?
Yes, so it was very organized, and we had conferences on some mostly Thursdays, but also sometimes on Tuesdays. Interesting case conferences or very structured lectures.
You spoke of cases. Can you briefly tell the jury so they have an understanding of the type of cases that you would typically work on as part of your forensic pathology fellowship?
Well, there were many unexplained deaths, so some of them would be natural deaths in somebody who might be a little younger than usual old age. And then there were cases where there might be a drug overdose. Many cases were accident victims, including car accident victims and other kinds of accidents. There were quite a few homicides, and in fact, many homicides, and quite a few suicides.
Did any of those cases deal with wounds and wound patterns and wound identification?
Many of them, in fact, I would say almost most of them, because part of the examination, and a very important part of the examination, is the external examination of the body. So before I was allowed to even start an autopsy, I had to do a complete external examination of the decedent's body, looking for any kinds of wounds or abnormalities.
We'll come back to wound pattern recognition a little later. But again, I think it's probably clear to most people, but just to be ultimately clear, when you talk about external, can you just elaborate a little what you mean by that?
So the external examination is of the exterior of the body, the skin, the hair, the eyes, looking for, amongst things looking for also would be rashes and scars and those sorts of things. So that's the external examination.
In external, Dr. Russell, is to be contrasted with what?
Oh, with an internal examination. So after all that is done, and there were some other things that had to be done too, like looking at examining the clothing, or looking at x-rays, if there were x-rays available from the medical examiner's office, and of course reading the medical record that was available. After all that was done, then I would proceed with the examination of the internal structures of the body, including the organs, the soft tissues and muscles underneath the skin, the bones, etc.
Do you have any certifications?
Quite a few.
Can you name them, please?
Well, I'm
board certification. I'm sorry to interrupt you, doctor.
Okay, so I'm board certified in emergency medicine, and that was after the residency training, had to take a qualifying examination. Then I've had to be recertified. I think it's 3 times now. I just recertified again, so I'm certified for another 5 years.
What do you have to do to get board certified and maintain that significant certification?
Well, presently, to get board certified, one has to complete a residency in emergency medicine. And so that is, depending on the program, either 3 or 4 years long. I went to a 4-year program. And then I had to take examination, both a written examination, very long written examination, and then an oral examination where I was questioned by many established emergency physicians on the various kinds of cases that might present to the emergency department. They would give you an unknown, and you would have to talk about how you would care for that person.
Do you have any affiliations with any professional organizations?
Yes. I'm a fellow of the American College of Emergency Physicians. I'm a fellow of the American Academy of Forensic Science. I'm a fellow of the the National Association of Medical Examiners, and then I have some memberships in some other organizations.
What does it take to achieve fellow status that you just mentioned?
So in order to be a fellow, it depends on the organization, but in order to be a fellow, you usually have to be a member for a certain number of years, member in good standing. And then for some of the organizations, you have to have attended some of their national meetings. For some of the other and possibly have presented a study or a paper or something at the national meeting. Other of those organizations, it's a little bit variable, the membership for a certain number of years.
In addition to all of that education, background, experience, do you have any specialized training and experience with regard to investigations of death?
Well, yes. So again, the focus of the forensic pathology was investigations of death, but also in my job as an emergency physician at the hospital I was at for 29 years, I had both clinical responsibilities, meaning in the ER, taking care of patients, and administrative responsibilities, meaning committees and, office type work. And so one of my responsibilities during that time was to be director of the Quality Improvement Committee. And as director of the Quality Improvement Committee, of course, I had to do death reviews. So analyzing, studying the people who came to the emergency department and was subsequently either pronounced dead or died in the emergency department.
So now let's move to a slightly different topic. Let's discuss your work experience. What do you currently do for work?
I work for the Medical Board of California, and I do some private consultation work.
Describe your work briefly for the Medical Board of California, including what is the board, what's its responsibilities, and what do you do in your role in working for the Medical Board of California?
So the medical board is a part of government, I think, that is established to basically police the doctors and some other health professionals. So what the role of the medical board is to protect the public health, to protect them from misdeeds by healthcare professionals, particularly doctors. So, would you like me to go on?
So in terms of the medical board, just a last question with regard to that. What type of knowledge do you have to have with regard to the practice of medicine to be able to assist the board in evaluating whether certain doctors have met the standard of care in a whole host of areas of the practice of medicine? What type of knowledge do you have to have?
Well, you certainly have to be up to date. You have to be quite knowledgeable on current treatment standards, what is considered the actual standard practice of medicine, and be up to date on literature and what things that are currently accepted as the good practice of medicine.
Prior to your current role, where did you work and when?
Well, before becoming a doctor,
it just so we can do it for maybe a little more for the jury. If you could go just before the medical board where you work, or do you want to do it from the beginning? Whatever way is best for you, doctor.
Doesn't really matter. Most recently, I worked for the state of California, the prison system. I was the medical director of the or what they call the chief medical executive of one of the high security prisons in California. I did that for 5 years after retiring from my Los Angeles County job, which I held for 29 years.
And briefly describe generally your duties in that role.
So as chief medical executive, it was my duty basically to run the medical department. So I hired physicians, I supervised the physicians, made sure that they were providing the standard of care to the inmates that they were assigned to take care of. I reviewed many of their charts. I reviewed transfers and requests for services outside, such as specialty services, orthopedic surgery services, and other kinds of services. And I reviewed every single death that occurred during my years there.
So you just said you investigated every single death that occurred at the prison during your time in that role?
Yes.
Approximately how many death investigations were there that you performed?
I think approximately 60.
Now, did you have any involvement there in examining or identifying wounds of deceased individuals?
I did. My office was in the medical building, and it was very close to what was the equivalent of the urgent care center on site. And so when the patients would come in with an extreme injury, a very serious injury, or near death, I would frequently go over right to the urgent care because that was my specialty. That was, my interest. And even though there was a doctor or another practitioner assigned to care for the patient, I would oversee that. And I would also, examine the patients, look for wounds, look for, signs of injuries. There were some, in some of these cases, there were some deaths, and I would examine those bodies very carefully for any kinds of wounds, just like I had done in the coroner's office for those years.
To move this along, before you became the chief medical executive at Corcoran, where did you work and what did you do?
So I worked for 29 years, I worked at what's called the Los Angeles County USC Medical Center. Now, I know that's a lot to say. It was a county hospital that was affiliated with a medical school. It used to be called, prior to that, prior to when I got there, it was called General Hospital. It was a 19-story building, General Hospital. No. And now it's actually called General LA General or something of that nature. So anyways, that's where I worked for 29 years. And as I said, I had a variety of different roles there.
Can you just briefly name off the roles that you had while at the General Hospital?
So as I mentioned earlier, there was always a clinical component to what I did. I always had shifts in the emergency department where I had to see patients and supervise interns, residents, physician assistants, nurse practitioners. So in addition to seeing my own patients, I would also supervise them as they were seeing their patients. So that was the clinical role. Then there was an administrative role, and my administrative roles ranged from director of what they called life support training, which provided training to the trauma surgeons and the neurosurgeons regarding things such as advanced trauma life support, and also to ER doctors. So director of life support training, director of QA. For many years, I was director of the jail unit, which was a very unique unit at this hospital. For a hospital, it was a very unique unit in that it had three components: a dedicated ER, for jail patients or patients in custody, a dedicated clinic for in custody patients, and a dedicated inpatient. So it's three sections dedicated to in custody services. I was medical director of that for a while.
In addition to all that, were you also a professor?
I was an assistant professor.
Assistant professor. And what did you teach? Just a brief summary of what you taught.
Well, most of my teaching was clinical, bedside teaching, rather than in lecture halls. I would occasionally give lectures to the residents, the residency group, which was about 50 doctors.
And those residents are medical doctors, correct?
Yes, they are. Yes,
Yep.
they're medical doctors. So I would occasionally give lectures to them, but a lot of the teaching was actual bedside teaching.
switching gears just a little bit and segueing, over your course of your career as an emergency department physician and otherwise, did you treat individuals with animal-inflicted injuries?
Yes.
And did any of those animal-inflicted injuries involve dogs?
Yes.
And generally, is it correct to say that in terms of dogs, there's sort of the canine police dogs, and then there's the civilian dogs with which most people have experience?
Yes.
Are those two categories that you're familiar with, you're comfortable, as we discuss dogs, to have canine versus civilian?
Yes, because the injury patterns are a little different.
Okay. So what is the difference between a canine dog on the one hand and a civilian dog on the other?
Well, generally, civilian dog bites are rather minor, generally. You know, puncture wounds, maybe, some slight avulsions, like, skin defects, slight skin defects, usually not major. Whereas in the canine or trained police dog bites, the wounds the wounds I saw were extensive wounds where there was extensive ripping, tearing, crushing of tissue, and many times even injuries to the muscles and blood vessels underneath.
From your experience, do you know why the injuries from a canine dog are as you describe them, as opposed to injuries from a civilian dog?
Well, in the LA area at that time, the dogs were taught to bite and hold. So they would, the canine dogs would get a grip on the individual that they were pursuing and then hold on, even if the individual was trying to pull away. And so there were oftentimes tearing injuries to those, because that's how the dogs were trained at that time.
Even with canine dogs, did you ever see injuries from canine dogs on humans that were not a complete bite, that were an incomplete bite?
Yes. So if the dog missed on the first attempt at a grab, the teeth might only scratch the surface of the, usually extremity, by the way. And so you get what I consider an incomplete dog bite, because there was just scratch marks from the teeth. But the dog would then, try a second time and third time.
Now let's go to civilian dogs, a term used for more dogs of household pets that people have. Can you describe from your experience the type of wounds from those civilian dogs that you would see, and contrast it with what you just described for a canine dog?
Generally, they were minor. So a scratch, a puncture wound, maybe a little tearing of the skin, a little skin flap, but generally much, much different.
In your 30, did you say about over 30 years experience in the emergency medicine department?
Mm-hmm.
What did you see more of? Civilian dog wounds on humans or canine wounds?
Actually, it depended on where I was assigned at the time. So in the very beginning, because the jail unit was one of my first assignments, I saw these terrific, horrific wounds, many of them, I learned that what was in the textbooks about how to treat them was so wrong, because these patients many of them needed hospital admission, intravenous antibiotics, and many of them needed surgery. And what I was reading in the textbook was, that you could patch them up and clean up the wound and send them home with, sometimes with antibiotics, sometimes without. But anyway, so initially what I was seeing a lot of in the very beginning was the law enforcement dog bites, because I was assigned to jail board. And also I was very interested in this because I used to be a police officer. And before going to medical school, I was a full-time police officer here in Massachusetts for 7 years. And so I had this interest in law enforcement type injuries sustained, during the arrest process, et cetera, et cetera.
So you had an early interest in with regard to dog-inflicted wounds on humans and a police officer. Where were you a police officer in Massachusetts and when?
In the city of Malden, I was appointed as first woman police officer in 1977 to 1984, full-time.
And while you were a police officer, were you doing that full-time and anything else while you were a police officer? Were you pursuing school while you were a police officer, your college education, or was it separate?
No, I was a full-time police officer working the night shift. And I was attending Northeastern University part-time during the daytime to pursue my degree.
Were you a sworn duty police officer?
Yes.
Full member of the police force?
Yes.
Did you attend academy?
Yes, I attended the Boston Police Academy.
And how many years were you a Boston police officer?
No,
I'm sorry, I'm not Boston, the Vault.
I was a Malden police officer for 7 years, full-time.
Now let's go back to your emergency department and other experience. Can you approximate how many dog bite injuries you provided treatment for while an emergency department physician?
Overall?
Overall.
Well, I don't know the exact answer, but I estimated it at a very conservative number of 500 dog bites, because, would you like my methodology?
Oh, please.
Oh, okay. So I considered that even though I worked there for 29 years, I would take 25 years and 40 weeks out of the year, because the other weeks I might be assigned something special, a special rotation or a special assignment or vacation or some kind of course. So 25 years, 40 weeks per year, that's 1,000 weeks. So even if I only saw one dog bite at this busy trauma center, that would be 1,000 dog bites in my career. But I just took it in half. I cut it in half and said I think at least 500.
In addition to the 500, did you oversee other physicians or healthcare professionals like physicians' assistants, nurse practitioners, who themselves were treating and observing dog-inflicted wounds on humans?
Yes.
And approximately, just the number, approximately how many of those, in addition to the 500 you just calculated?
Well, I generally supervised about 3 to 4 people per shift. Med students and interns, residents, whatever, all those people. And so I would say very conservatively another 500.
In terms of other work, I want to shift just a little bit in the emergency department. Did you encounter injuries from persons involved in motor vehicle accidents?
Many.
And you mentioned you were in Los Angeles. And in terms of those, can you approximate how many humans you saw and treated and diagnosed in the emergency medicine department from motor vehicle accidents?
Well, it was a very busy level 1 trauma center.
What is a level 1 trauma center?
So level 1 trauma center is the highest designation that a trauma center can have. And there are many requirements in place in order for a medical center to be a level 1, including 24-hour in-house neurosurgery, 24-hour in-house orthopedics, and an active research program, and many, many, many more requirements. And a certain level of training for all of the ER docs and all of the trauma surgeons. So we were level 1 trauma center, one of the busiest in the west of the Mississippi. And the hospital was located near some major freeways. So we saw lots of patients from motor vehicle accidents. But if I were I would say, if I took the 1,000-week number again, if I saw, at least 3, motor vehicle accidents per week, that's 3,000 at least. And that's just me. That's not the interns, residents that I'm working with.
So shifting again a little bit, as medical director of jail medical services at General Hospital, can you just describe a little bit about the work there, similar to what you just described, or is it a little different?
So in the jail medical services, we dealt with people who were in custody. Some of them were also, drunk drivers and under arrest. Some were, they're arrested for a variety of reasons. Anyways, and if they were in custody, rather than have them in the main emergency department, we had a special emergency department for them. And so we would see, interesting cases there.
In terms of being a professor, is that your time as an adjunct professor at Cal State Los Angeles? Is that where you were an adjunct professor?
Yes. So while I was doing all this, I also had a part-time job teaching a course called Legal Medicine to graduate students, master's level students in the criminalistics master's program at Cal State University.
And in terms of topics, just briefly, some of the topics you would have taught them, and particularly any that may be apropos to why you're here today.
So knowing that many of these students were going to go on to work in crime labs or be crime lab directors someday, what I needed to do was to teach them about the aspects of a crime scene that dealt with a body or someone who was injured or killed. And so we dealt with things such as time of death, postmortem changes, wound analysis on the body, looking for different patterns of wounds or types of wounds that could direct them into to steer them in their investigation. Let's see, so many other things. Yeah.
There was a little bit of a noise here when you were talking about wounds and patterns. Could you just repeat that aspect of it?
Sure. So when a criminalist or a crime scene investigator goes to the scene, they have certain duties to attend to, and they need to be aware, that certain kinds of wounds, might indicate certain types of deaths. For instance, gunshot wounds in certain locations, or lacerations or stab wounds in certain locations might mean that this could be a suicide. This could be a homicide. They need to know, if there's something that might look like resemble a bite mark, that maybe that area needs to be swabbed or photographed specially, and et cetera. So that's basically, it was very basic, but that's what I.
Let's now shift again to your work at the County of Los Angeles Department of the Medical Examiner's Office, or is sometimes called the Coroner's Office. When did you have that work, and what did that position involve?
So that was from 1993 to 1995. And as I mentioned, there was death investigations. I was assigned a certain number of cases myself, but we also reviewed cases that other doctors had. And I, given my curious mind, when I would do my autopsy, I'd also look at whatever other cases were going on. And there was typically 10 to 15 cases going on any given day. And so So I learned a lot, not only from my cases, but from other cases.
Did you ever conduct an autopsy of any individual that sustained dog-inflicted wounds?
Yes.
Please describe that autopsy.
That was a case I'll never forget. It was a young boy who had been attacked by 3 dogs, large dogs, but not specifically canine, law enforcement trained dogs, but 3 large dogs. And the wounds there were extensive wounds all over the body, or as best I can remember, including a wide variety, puncture wounds, some scratches, abrasions, contusions. There were a number of different types of wounds.
So let's now go, we talked about dogs and motor vehicles. I want to go back, please, to motor vehicles. Did you, as a forensic pathologist, did you ever conduct autopsies of decedents that were involved in motor vehicle accidents?
Yes.
Approximately how many?
Hard to say. I'm not sure really, but probably at least, motor vehicle accidents, probably at least 20 or 30.
Did you conduct autopsies of victims of motor vehicle pedestrian incidents?
Yes.
Now, prior to working at the coroner's office, you worked at the jail emergency department at General Hospital that you described, right?
Yes.
And in that position, did you provide treatments to persons that suffered dog-inflicted injuries?
Yes.
And just approximately how many? And then we'll move on to the next topic.
Approximately, personally myself, about 40, but I was involved I worked as part of a team, and so I think we saw probably about 60 of these severe dog bites.
We're going to shift again to keep it moving. Have you authored or edited any publications on dog-inflicted injuries on humans?
Yes.
And what publications, please?
So I was a co-author on 2 peer review articles in major emergency medicine journals. One of them was describing the law enforcement dog bites, injury patterns, and another one was more focused on the management of the law enforcement dog bites.
And did you, those are ones you co-authored, correct?
Yes.
Did you ever edit the work of others' articles or books as part of a peer review process?
Yes.
Describe that, please.
Yes. I was asked to be a co-editor of a 2-volume series on forensic emergency medicine in a peer review article series. And one of the chapters in one of those issues was on was on bite wounds. It was written by Dr. Gerald Vale, Vale, and who was a renowned board-certified forensic odontologist.
In terms of moving now from peer-reviewed articles you co-authored, peer-reviewed books and articles you edited, have you attended any seminars or talks or lectures on wound identification and or bite wounds?
Yes.
Just briefly describe a couple to give the jury a flavor of what those were.
Well, there have been many lectures on wounds of all sorts. And in the emergency medicine program, of course, there were lectures on wounds from various types of animals and how to treat them. In the forensic arena and at some of the professional organizations, there were lectures or talks on wounds. And also there was a yearly talk on bite wounds given by Dr. Vale at the coroner's office.
State perhaps the obvious. Have you had a lifelong interest in dogs and dog-inflicted wounds?
Yes,
And is that a professional and a personal interest?
it's professional.
Right, mostly professional, as you've described it. Let's now keep moving and go to another topic. Have you testified as an expert in court before?
Yes,
Is that in state and federal court?
yes.
What topics have you testified to in state and federal court?
Causes of death, wounds, child abuse, domestic violence, mostly causes of death.
Have you testified as an expert regarding emergency medicine?
Yes,
Have you testified as an expert regarding forensic pathology?
yes,
Have you been found to be qualified as an expert in each of those categories in the courts in the United States?
yes,
Have you ever not been qualified to testify in any court in the United States?
no,
Have you ever testified as an expert regarding identifying dog-inflicted wounds on humans?
no.
And why not?
Because prior to this case, because it's not a topic that comes up very often.
So although it comes up often in your practice, in terms of whether it's an issue in court, is it my understanding from your answer, it just doesn't come up that frequently?
Correct.
Are you aware of any other physician practitioner that would be testifying in court a lot on this topic, given what you just said about the infrequency of it coming up?
No, I'm not.
Now let's go on to what were in the last question on this line, give a general idea of the types of wounds that were at issue and whether there were any pattern wound issues in those cases that you've testified in court about.
Well, many of them were stab wounds. Some were blunt force wounds from variety of mechanisms, including assaults or motor vehicle accidents. Again, a lot of wounds from accidents, and then of course gunshot wounds.
Were those the topics both living persons as well as deceased?
Yes.
Let's now move to, you've mentioned wound pattern, right? And are you familiar with the topic in the area of wound pattern recognition?
Yes.
Can you please describe for the jury what you mean by wound pattern recognition in your practice and from your experience? What is it generally? And we'll get to some more specifics as we go through.
Well, generally, pattern recognition is very important in medicine. It's important in a lot of different fields of medicine, including radiology. They look for patterns on x-rays. Pathologists under a microscope looks for certain patterns to identify cancerous cells, for instance. So pattern recognition is very important. And then as a subset, wound pattern recognition is of course very important to physicians that deal with patients that come in from the street, so to speak, from who may have been assaulted, may have been child abuse victims, may have been domestic violence, elder abuse, those kinds of victims, because sometimes it's important to or you learn that what actually happened is not what the patient or the relative or the presenter said happened. And so you have to discern or figure out what happened in a case. And so you have to be able to identify certain patterns and regions of the body, for instance, where wounds are, in order to make that happen. And so it's very important. It's emphasized in emergency medicine.
When you were in residency, were you taught wound pattern recognition methodologies?
Yes.
And is wound pattern recognition an area that you continue to learn and then gain experience from your over 30 years as emergency medicine physician?
Yes, it was emphasized in both emergency medicine and forensic pathology, in both fields. Very important.
Is wound pattern recognition a generally accepted methodology that is applied in the practice of medicine?
Yes.
And you've given a few examples of that pattern recognition methodology. Is that pattern recognition methodology generally accepted and discussed in the peer-reviewed medical literature?
It is in certain articles.
Right.
Yes.
And we'll be getting to some of those. In terms of wound pattern recognition, just roughly how frequently in your experience as an emergency medicine physician did you have to exercise your skills in wound pattern recognition?
I would say probably weekly, because I always questioned, what the patient was telling me, and did it fit? Did the story make sense? So I did it quite often.
And was that particularly important in child abuse cases where you may not be getting the story and you'd have to look at wounds and make your own determination?
Yes.
Now let's go and slightly move on to a very similar topic as to whether you ever had to determine the source of the wound without any input from a patient.
Oh, yes, many times. Many patients arrive to the emergency department unconscious.
And that's one example of others. And with regard to language barriers, did you ever encounter that as an obstacle to you understanding what may have happened and you therefore had to exercise your pattern recognition skills?
Yes.
So now in terms of dog bites specifically, how often, if at all, did you have to look at a patient without input from anyone to determine whether it was from a dog?
Occasionally.
And can you recall any specific instance, or is it just you're recalling that you generally had to do it, but you can't recall a specific instance?
The second of that, that I generally had to do it. Sometimes, there was a language barrier and people couldn't describe what it was that bit them. And it was important to know because treatment for different types of bite wounds is very, very different.
And to be fair to the situation, you can't give any one specific. You remember this person was this age, et cetera, but you know that you did that on more than one. I'll withdraw that and go to the next area. Let's now talk about wound pattern recognition in the area of forensic pathology. What role does pattern recognition play in forensic injury analysis? And could you please just let the jury know what you mean by forensic injury analysis as regards pattern recognition?
Okay, so forensic analysis or forensic injury analysis is the analysis of injuries from a medical legal perspective. In some areas of medicine, the doctors are taught to just treat the injuries, and no figuring out about how it happened or what caused the injuries, so much as they treat. But in my case, both the emergency department and the forensic pathology training, I was interested in how the injury happened. That was a very important factor to me.
Why is pattern recognition important in the field of forensic pathology?
Well, you could look at a wound all by itself, an abrasion, for instance. Abrasion is a scratch. And in and of itself, it might not tell you how the wound occurred all by itself. But if there are a series of scratches or a series of lacerations or, cuts, they can tell you more about how it happened.
And have you applied wound pattern recognition skills in your practice as a forensic pathologist?
Many times.
Could you just give the jury a flavor by just a few examples? Maybe two.
Okay. Self-defense wounds, for instance. An issue comes up often in court. If certain wounds were inflicted on purpose versus were they inflicted self-defense, and things like appearance and location can help you determine that. What was the question again?
It's just a few examples of applying pattern recognition skills in forensic pathology.
Oh, yes.
Thank you, doctor.
Oh, more?
No, more, yes.
Oh, yeah. Motor vehicle accident. People who are struck by cars. There are certain patterns that one expects to see when a individual is struck by a car. And we're taught, to look for certain patterns, and that can help you determine if they were struck by a car.
In terms of motor vehicle accidents and patterns, can you give an example of some of the patterns you would expect to see in someone, and that you have seen in someone that is struck by a motor vehicle?
Oftentimes lower extremity fractures, for instance. Lower extremity bruises and fractures are commonplace for someone who is struck by a car.
And in your practice as an emergency medicine physician, a rough approximation of how many lower extremity injuries you have examined and evaluated with regard to motor vehicle accidents, including in the Los Angeles area?
Oh, I think probably hundreds.
Alrighty, so now let's continue with the topic that you were talking about. You called it defense injuries and wounds. I want to cover that topic. Are you familiar with the term posterior surface?
Yes, in terms of anatomy?
In terms of human anatomy, and with Your Honor's permission, could Dr. Russell point to her arm to show what she's referring to with regard to posterior surface for a defense injury?
Sure, go right ahead. Let me explain just in general.
Sure.
Anterior is the front of the body. And
Excuse me, Dr. Russell, I'm sorry, if you want to stand up so the
Yeah,
jury, with Your Honor's
yeah.
permission.
Yes, are you
Okay.
comfortable standing up and doing this?
Yes. So many years ago, anatomists decided on a nomenclature for describing parts of the body. And so the way the body, the descriptions go is that you take a person in what they call the standard anatomic position, which is upright with their arms, their palms facing forward. Palms facing forward. So that is the standard anatomic position. So anything in the front is anterior. Anything in the back is posterior.
Could you point to the arm when you talk about anterior and posterior, please?
Yes. So with regard to the arm, if the palm is facing forward, that's the anterior. So the posterior part of the arm would be the back part that I'm touching right now. This back part of the arm and the back part of the forearm would be right here. So that's the posterior of the arm.
And what relation does the posterior of the arm have in determining whether or not a wound is a defensive wound?
Well, oftentimes when someone is being attacked, they will put their arm up to defend or protect their face, their neck, their chest, their vital organs, their vital parts of their body. So they put their arms up. And in doing so, the posterior part of the arm becomes presented to whoever is attacking them or whatever is attacking them. So this is the part of the arm that oftentimes gets injured when someone is defending themselves.
Thank you, doctor. how often have you observed and concluded regarding defensive wounds to the forearm?
Many times. I don't know. I don't have a number. 20, 30, I don't know. In terms of decedents. And then in terms of live people, many, many more.
And if we just start with the posterior part of the forearm that you've described and you encounter wounds there, are those wounds indicative or highly indicative of anything?
Well, they're indicative of defensive wounds being caused during a defensive action.
In your experience as a resident, a fellow, emergency room physician, and a forensic pathologist, and your time at Cochrane, have you experienced and taught the topic of defensive wounds?
Yes.
Now let's move on to another topic. Do you have knowledge of the dental features of dogs?
Yes.
Where did you gain your knowledge about the dental features of dogs?
Generally from reading articles.
And in terms of examining patients with dog-inflicted wounds, did that inform you anything about dog dentition or not?
Not specifically.
In terms of dog dentition, Your Honor, may I approach?
Okay.
Thank you. May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I have this depiction marked as an exhibit for identification?
So, for ID?
For ID only, yes.
O for identification.
Thank you, Madam Court Reporter. Your Honor, may I hand it to the witness? I'm handing you Dr. Russell, what has been marked for identification as O as in orange. Dr. Russell, do you recognize that depiction?
Yes.
What is it?
This is a diagram of canine dental anatomy.
And could you please, just for the jury, briefly describe dog dentition and what we mean by the term dentition? I think most know, but just for the record.
So I believe dentition just means the teeth and the shape of the teeth and of the mouth of the animal or person. And what this diagram shows is that in general, dogs tend to have a triangular mouth, meaning, it comes, to a narrowing towards the front of the mouth. It shows how many teeth a normal dog will have, and what they look like. There are different kinds of teeth, just like humans have different kinds of teeth.
In Your Honor, to assist the jury in the understanding of what Dr. Russell was speaking about, with Your Honor's permission, could we publish this as a chalk for the jury?
Is there any objection?
None, thank you.
Okay. Sure, go right ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. And will enlarge Mr. Woke the Dr. Russell, where would you like to start with regard to this, just to give the jury a brief discussion of dog dentition? Which part of this should we zoom in on?
I think the lower half around the triangular upper and lower jaws, right there.
Right there? Very good. And Mr. Woke, if you could just, to start with, pull it down just so we can see the headings, and more importantly, the jury can see the headings of those two diagrams that Dr. Russell has pointed out. Yes, and just enlarge that Can you read what's on the left and what's on the right? It's just slightly blurry.
It's slightly blurry.
Mandible, lower jaw, maxilla, upper jaw.
Yes,
Did
I can
get
read
that
it.
right? Alrighty. So if we could then just reduce it back down so it's a little bit so that it's not distorted. And then Dr. Russell, if you could just talk about it. And before we do that, I think it would be helpful, Dr. Russell, we can go to the depiction up above just to get the overall picture up above there of the dog. All right. Is that that's an overall picture, correct? Do you want to point out anything generally on that picture?
I don't have a pointer, but generally it's a side view, and it shows and it's a skeletal view, so there's no skin, and it shows that there are some prominent teeth. They're called the canine teeth, and then there are some smaller teeth in front of that.
Excuse me if I couldn't interrupt. Pardon my interruption.
Yes.
I'm just going to try to locate in the courtroom a pointer, Your Honor. If there's
nothing on that, Mr. Dr.
I've got one where I may approach. If there's one on this.
No.
Yeah, I didn't see them. May I approach, Your Honor? Thank you. Here, Dr. Russell. Hopefully that will work for you. Thank you. Excuse me.
Okay, so this is a side view, and it shows many teeth, and and this is a skeletal view, obviously, and it shows these prominent teeth, which are called the canine teeth. Humans also have canine teeth, and ours are not quite as prominent. And then there are some teeth in front of that, which are called incisors. So that's the overview.
Right. And just to put this in context, we are looking at this and talking about dogs. Have you had the opportunity to review any photos of the right arm of the decedent in this case?
Yes.
And is one of the topics you're going to address whether those wounds are from a dog?
Yes.
And so this background in terms of dog dentition part of what you're going to cover for the jury later on?
Yes, and I want to make one more comment, if I may.
Please.
Just when a dog bites, they usually don't bite with all of the teeth. They usually don't get all the teeth impacted on the individual. So that's important to know. Oftentimes it's the anterior or the front teeth.
Why, doctor, is it the case that a dog doesn't always have a complete bite, get all of the teeth? Why is that the case?
Well, there's oftentimes movement. Oftentimes the dogs aren't really trained on biting techniques. And so, there's oftentimes the person who's being bitten is pulling away and trying to avoid the bite. So oftentimes there's only impact with a few of the teeth in the front.
Great. Please continue, doctor, with your...
Dr. Russell, could I ask you to use this screen?
Oh, yes.
Please, I think it's easier for counsel.
Oh, okay. So overview, these large canine teeth, these are the anterior teeth. And as I said, it's very rare for all the teeth to be involved in the bite. It's usually just the front teeth and canine teeth.
Are there certain teeth that are on this depiction that cause certain types of injuries, abrasions, tears, punctures? Is there any relation to the teeth in any of those categories, or can it be just general?
Well, oftentimes, because the canine teeth are so long compared to the others, they are the ones that seem to cause the the puncture wounds. And those are the ones that appear to get the grip on the person's skin.
Is there a medical term for a puncture wound from a canine? Or is it just it's a punctate wound from canines?
I'm not sure there's a medical term.
Okay, please continue.
Okay. Well, that's about it on this side view.
And is there any other view on the exhibit that you would like to discuss with the jury?
Well, I was going to show that it's triangular. Again, the upper and lower jaws. Yeah, they tend to be somewhat triangular.
Is that
Not
also
a-
sometimes the shape referred to as an hourglass, or is it triangular, or you prefer triangular?
I've heard it referred to as hourglass. I don't see an hourglass, but yeah, maybe in some dog breeds, because all the different dog breeds have different shapes of their mouths. But this is just a generalization.
Okay, please continue.
I don't know that there's anything else.
Alrighty, and so you
Oh,
think,
actually, yes. So here you can see. Go back, please. So here you can see the canines, and it's oftentimes this is the upper jaw, the maxilla jaw. It's oftentimes these teeth that do the impacting.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you say it's often these teeth that what?
That do the impact. The upper jaw is oftentimes the part that actually makes contact with the skin. That's all.
Thank you. We can take that down, Mr. Woke. Thank you, Your Honor. Now let's go to dog-inflicted injuries on humans generally. What type of injuries to humans can be caused by dog-inflicted bites?
Well, there are lots of different types of injuries. So they could be extremely minor, from a minor scratch to puncture wounds by individual teeth, to actual puncture and punctures by several teeth. There could be several abrasions because there are multiple teeth involved, and if they don't puncture, they at least scratch. They can scratch the skin. That's what I call abrasion, is a scratch. So they scratch the skin, but in parallel, because the teeth are lined up. So they oftentimes have parallel lines. And then, of course, there are bruises that could occur because of the crushing injury, and there can be what we call avulsions, which are where an actual flap of the skin is removed. And I can go further, but there's a wide extent of injuries.
So there's a wide extent, a wide range, and can you just give one or two factors that are going to determine whether you're on the more minor side of the range to the more major part as regard to the type of bite that the dog is able to get?
Well, I think that when there is penetration of the skin and pulling away of some of the tissue, I would consider that a more significant bite because of what's needed for treatment.
Just bear a moment, please. Thank you. So in terms of the nails and claws of a dog, what type of injury, if any, can those cause?
So the nails they're also somewhat pointy or triangular in configuration or shape, and so they can cause scratches, and actually they can cause even deeper wounds if the nail catches the victim's skin a certain way. But most of the time, just scratches.
From your experience, what type of medical experience, peer-reviewed article experience, your whole professional experience with dog-inflicted wounds on humans, do you have experience with just a part of the range or the whole range of injuries that a dog can inflict?
Well, I think I have a very wide range of experiences, because those very serious ones we talked about in the very beginning, where there were crushing and ripping injuries, those were the trained canine dog bites. Most emergency physicians don't even get to see those. They're so uncommon. But because I was assigned to jail ward, that's how I got seen. But in the majority, in the main ER, most ERs in our main ER, we saw the more minor type of injuries.
So in terms of if someone is bitten by a dog, where are they? Again, I think most people understand this, but just to be clear for the record, when someone gets a dog-inflicted wound, where do they usually go?
Well,
sustained.
Doctor, are you aware of the medical facility from your experience where people go who have dog-inflicted wounds?
Well, if they feel like they need medical care, they will either go to a family doctor or most likely the emergency department, because the emergency department is where the resources are, the people that with the experience, they go to the emergency department in general.
From your experience for people in your literature review and authoring of documents, do people with dog-inflicted wounds go to a veterinarian for treatment?
I'll let you answer it.
Not from my experience.
All right, now let's move to another category and to keep this moving along. How did you initially become involved in this case?
Well, very interesting. I live in Los Angeles, and I saw something in the Boston Globe about this case, but I really didn't pay much attention to it. And then eventually I saw or heard something, because I'm not from this part of the Massachusetts. I'm from a different part of Massachusetts. So anyways, eventually I heard or saw something about there being an issue with some possible dog-inflicted injuries versus maybe car-inflicted injuries. So that got my attention. I thought, that's interesting. And so that's how I initially became aware of the case.
Let's talk about the Boston Globe. How is a person from Los Angeles reading the Boston Globe? And why? Is it like a one-time thing, or why is it you're reading the Boston Globe?
I had a subscription. I would, not always read it. I lived in Massachusetts. I went to school in Massachusetts. I worked in Massachusetts as a police officer. So I have some interest in Massachusetts, but none of that was in this geographic area. It was all north of Boston. So that was the area I mostly paid attention to.
Did you reach out to anyone after reading that article? And what do you recall from the article in the Boston Globe, if anything?
I'm going to sustain that.
Did you reach out to anyone after having read something in the Boston Globe?
Yes. I thought the question was interesting.
Objection.
I'll let that stand, but just answer Mr. Alessi's
Yes,
question, please.
yes, I did.
Go ahead.
Okay. Yes, I reached out to one of the DAs in Los Angeles County.
And at that point, what, if anything, did you know about this case?
I didn't know much. I just knew what I mentioned, and I knew that the decedent was a police officer, had been a police officer, and that interested me also because I was a police officer.
Please keep your voice up, Dr. Russell.
I said that interested me also because I had been a police officer at the time.
Go ahead.
So that's about all I knew, really.
Right. So did you know anything about what the prosecution was claiming or the defense was claiming at all? Did you know anything?
Sustain.
What did you know, if anything, about the case?
I'm going to see its eyeball really quickly on this.
I've never noticed the screen thing of the side, Gary, either. It's an option I had here. It says show comments on stage. So I just put it on. So I just thought, I might as well put it on for a bit to see if it's annoying or if it's okay. So yeah, if you look at the right-hand side of the chat, of the screen, sorry, you'll see the chat. See what I'm streaming on the TV. It's not been on there before. It's some things therapy. It's in my. Never noticed till today. It's in my studio. I've never noticed it before. It's a beta testing thing. So yeah, we'll see. I'll see what people say about it. I know that's annoying if you're on your phone. That's why we'll see how it is. I will test it out a bit. It's a better testing thing anyway. So they might all do it for a while.
Moment, Your Honor.
I don't know what the leaderboard is, if I'm being honest. I've not seen that before.
Doctor, in terms of Mr. Wolk, if we could please, and Your Honor, may we publish what is already in evidence, which is Exhibit 167?
Okay.
Dr. Russell, do you recognize Exhibit 167?
Yes.
And how do you recognize that? Well, first let's start. What is it, and then how do you recognize it?
It is a picture of the decedent's right arm and forearm.
Now, without stating what it is, have you been able to form an opinion as to the source and nature of the wounds that are depicted in that exhibit?
Yes.
Now, in terms of the next area, can you describe for the jury what method you used in forming your opinion without yet stating what your opinion is?
Well, I used pattern recognition and differential diagnosis.
So let's start with wound pattern recognition. Is that the wound pattern recognition you've been discussing up to this point in your testimony?
Yes.
And did I hear you use the phrase differential diagnosis?
Yes.
Please tell the jury what you mean by the term differential diagnosis as a physician, emergency medicine physician and forensic pathologist.
So when a patient, when a physician sees a patient and, or, an image in this case, and is attempting to make a diagnosis, it's very important that not only do they consider what they believe is the obvious, but also in their mind go through other possible diagnoses and determine if they can rule them out, so to speak. If they can rule them in, rule them out, so that they are not just focused on one thing, but they've actually given consideration to other conditions that may be causing whatever it is that they see.
So, Mr. Wolk, if you could take that, we're going to come back to this back and forth, but I'd like to have it taken down until we do have the need to, and if we could have the lights go back on, Your Honor. Thank you. So, does applying a differential diagnosis, well, let me start out. Do you understand what confirmation bias is?
I believe so.
Yes. And does differential diagnosis assist or not assist in avoiding confirmation bias?
I believe it assists in avoiding confirmation bias.
So in terms of differential diagnosis, did you apply that concept in the beginning of your analysis of this case?
Yes.
How did you apply differential diagnosis to, among other things, avoid confirmation bias in this case?
Well, in my mind, I went through other possible things or causes of wounds on an arm. And what they would look like and the configuration, the patterns, etc. And then I figured out why these other potential causes of wounds in the arm did not fit this case.
So is a phraseology a synonym for differential diagnosis, what doctors call ruling out something? Is that another way to say it as well?
Yes.
So we're going to come back to the differential diagnosis. I just wanted to have that question first. Now let's switch to the materials that you considered in forming your opinion about the nature and source of the wounds to Mr. O'Keefe. Describe what you looked at in terms of coming to your opinion, conducting a differential diagnosis, and avoiding confirmation bias. What did you look at?
Well, I looked at pictures similar to this. So there were pictures taken at the hospital. There were pictures taken at the medical examiner's office. I looked at the medical records. I looked at the autopsy report. And I looked at other reports from the Massachusetts State Police. And then, those are some of the things I looked at.
Did you look at any photographs, including of clothing?
Of what?
Clothing?
Oh, yeah, clothing. Clothing, of course.
What clothing did you look at?
So there was a shirt, like a hoodie shirt that I looked at that had many defects in it.
And when you say defects, what do you mean by defects? Is there a more layperson's term?
Holes.
Thank you. Did you look at any history of any dogs with regard to any municipalities and dog incidents?
I'm going to sustain that, Mr. Leslie.
Did you look at any municipal records with regard to your review in this case?
So that's sustained.
With regard to other documents, if any, could you describe any other documents that you looked at?
Well, I also.
I'm going to see you at Tyrone.
She's probably going to go for lunch now, knowing corrupt cannoli. Cannoli, similar to cologne. No, was it? What's that chocolate thing? Cologne? No, that's cologne. Is there a chocolate thing? I tried it. It wasn't that nice. Cannone. Oh, it's like a small thing. I'm not talking about that thing, but a small thing which is the same, and it's like chocolate with that thingy inside it, cream inside it. Cannoli. Thank you, Frosty. Thank you, Sarah P. Cannoli. Canola. So cannoli. It's the cannoli. Cannoli. There you go. That's what I had one. It wasn't very nice. It was from the same place as that one. Before he, I think the woman spat in my drink. If the Scotty, anybody, if no one comes online over lunch, we'll just play music. I'm starving, so I'm gonna hopefully there'll be somebody down there that can jump on for a bit for you guys. If not, as I say, we'll play some music for you. Forrest Dump, it was nice to meet you as well, brother. Again, we decide, hope you're well, hope you Matthew as well. Coco, I've missed something. There's an objection. Well, I'm not sure, Rebecca. Oh, Coco, don't worry, coming back out, so don't worry. Oh, Matthew's in here. Hello, Ma. Swiss roll. I love Swiss roll. I can't see Matt's. Oh, there you go, Matthew. I did see you there. I didn't see you there. You must have. Sorry, you snuck in there. Hope you're well, brother. No, it's. I went to this. I went to this thing. Coffee shop, and she made for me, Whitney. She made like a caramel lattes, and she's pissed because I asked for a plain latte. So I was said I think she's spotting it because she was pissed. I mean, she's very angry. The guy was great. Oh, he goes, oh no, it's fine. I'll drink it. And he backed me and said, no, he asked for a plain latte, and she's like, no, he asked for a caramel one. I was like, no, it's a plain one. So we joked that she spat in it because she took it from the back then, and I don't know, I didn't like it. And it wasn't that very nice. The cannoli was not great either. I did not try them, Robin G. I did not try any of the stuff. There you go, Coco. You drink them. Thank you, brother. I'll be back in probably October. So, I'm going to do another stream on everything Boston. So don't you worry, Robin G. I'll let you know. I will let you know. I'm going to have to think on everything. But I do have a favorite place that I did go to.
1 o'clock, and then today we'll give you an hour for lunch, okay?
There you go. So 8 more minutes. We'll see. Scotty, if you're listening, get ready, son.
May I continue, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. Thanks for your patience, Dr. Russell. We had broke off where you had described the materials that you had reviewed. Based on your, and Mr. Woke, if we could please put the exhibit that we just had, and with Your Honor's permission, republish it. Thank you. Based on your review of all the materials that you had described and your experience that you had described, without stating it, were you able to come to any conclusions or opinions about the source and nature of the injuries that you see depicted on that exhibit?
Yes.
And what is your opinion and conclusion concerning those injuries?
Those wounds were inflicted as a result of a dog attack.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Can you speak a little louder?
They were inflicted as a result of a dog attack.
And how did you form that opinion? Just describe your thought process to the jury.
Well, there are multiple groupings of wounds.
Do you have the pointer?
I
there?
do.
And if you could use the screen that Her Honor has requested.
So there are multiple groupings of wounds right here. Here's one on the what I'll consider the upper arm, which is above the elbow. Here's another grouping. Here's an interesting, complex grouping at the elbow. These are all the posterior surface of the arm. And there's another grouping down here on the forearm. These multiple groupings are patterns. And they are, in my opinion, were inflicted by the teeth and claws of a dog.
We've discussed previously pattern recognition skills and methodology, and you just mentioned the word pattern here. Can you elaborate on what you mean by pattern with regard to this exhibit?
So there are groupings, and one can see that these wounds are going essentially in the same direction. They are oriented in the same way. on the from the almost from the close to the inner surface of the arm or the anterior surface towards the posterior surface.
What is
of
the
arm.
significance, if any, of that orientation you just described?
So what that gives me direction, and that tells me that the dog's teeth were over over here. The dog is over on this side of the arm, and the teeth started their punctures or their injuries over here, and through either the action of the dog or a combination of the action of the dog and the action of the decedent pulling away, or the victim pulling away, the teeth made these abrasions in this direction, from here down to here. And then here it's very complex because of the bending of the elbow. We don't know the exact configuration of what this elbow was in the arm. Was it fully extended, meaning it's fully stretched out, or was it partially bent? Was it fully bent? We don't know. But in addition to the pulling away movement, there's also the bending movement. So that one is even a little bit more complex. And of course, there are some additional marks down here and some possible bruising down here, punctate marks down here, which may represent the lower teeth.
If we could just stop at that area, have you observed in your experience what you call that complex area pattern? Have you seen that before?
Not that exact pattern, no.
But have you seen any that is similar to it?
I've seen some characteristics of these patterns before,
Right.
yes.
And it is the appropriate methodology to zero in on one section, or is the appropriate pattern methodology to look at all the wounds and then reach a conclusion?
The second, to look at all the wounds.
And
Okay,
could
so
you please describe?
Why don't we take our recess?
Okay, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you.
Court, all right, please. Close your notebook to follow me.
Goodbye.
Let's dance in style, let's dance for a while. Heaven can wait, we're only watching the skies. Hoping for the best, but expecting the worst. Are you gonna drop the bomb or not? Let us die young or let us live forever. We don't have the power, but we never say never. Sitting in a sandpit, life is a short trip. The music's for the sad man. Can you imagine when this race is won? Turn our golden faces into the sun. Praising our leaders, we're getting in tune. The music's played by the madman. Forever young, want to be forever young. Do you really want to live forever? Forever, forever, forever young. I want to be forever young. Do you really want to live forever? Forever young. Some are like water, some are like the heat. Some are a melody and some are the beat. Sooner or later they all will be gone. Why don't they stay young? It's so hard to get old without a cause. I don't want to perish like a fleeing horse. Youth like diamonds in the sun, and diamonds are forever. So many adventures couldn't happen today. So many songs we forgot to play. So many dreams swinging out of the blue. But let them come true. Forever young. I want to be forever young. Do you really want to live forever? Forever, forever, forever young. I want to be forever young. Do you really want to live forever? Forever, forever, forever young. I want to be forever young. Do you really want to live forever? Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? I travel the world and the seven seas. Everybody's looking for something. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to get used by you. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused. Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to disagree? I travel the world and the seven seas. Everybody's looking for something. Moving on, hold your head up, moving on, keep your head up, moving on, hold your head up, moving on, keep your head up, moving on, hold your head up, moving on, keep your head up. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to get used by you. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be disagree. I travel the world and the seven seas. Everybody's looking for something. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? I travel the world and the seven seas. Everybody's looking for something. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world and the seven seas. Everybody's looking for something. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world and the seven seas. Everybody's looking for something. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? I travel the world and the seven seas. Everybody's looking for something. Sweet dreams are made of talking away. I don't know what to say. I'll say it anyway. Today is another day to find you shying away. I'll be coming for your love, okay? Take on me. Take on me. Take me on. Take on me. I'll be gone. So needless to say, I'm upset, but I'll be stumbling away. Slowly learning that life is okay. Say after me, it's no better to be safe than sorry. Take on me. Take on me. Take me on. Take on me. I'll be gone. strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. Our full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. We've known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. And if you ask me how I'm feeling, don't tell me you're too blind to see. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you.
Hey everyone, can you see me and hear me? I'm at work. I'm trying to turn my camera around so you don't get my face. Wait, hold on. I'm at work. Don't look at my screen. Hold on. Okay, yeah, so that's not working. So I'm just gonna do this. I hope you guys can see me. Wait, hold on. I'll give it a test. Please hold. Oh, you can see me. Hey, what's up? Let's talk about that lying bitch that was on the stand for most of the morning. Clearly, she did not want to be there, and clearly, she did not want to tell the truth of what she said about who was in the Sally Port. Yeah, she was hostile and sucked. I was getting really frustrated in watching her, but at least she answered the questions. Oh, hey, Dylan.
I heard you say suck, so I came on. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Very well. So I'm in the middle of doing dinner. I was like, oh, Data text me and said I'll be on. I was like, oh fuck, I'm not going to be on then. But then he said Tracy. I was like, oh, I'm definitely coming in. There you are. How are you, my darling? You looking well? Looking very well. But
I'm at work, so it kind of sucks, but I've been listening. I had a meeting, but I'm all caught up. I was just talking about what's her name? That bitch that was on earlier. What's her name?
Denver, wherever. No, you're back. You're fine. You're fine.
Yeah. All right, good.
Dever.
Yeah, she was bitch.
I don't talk about bitches though. Hey, she is.
Oh my gosh, I'm driving it right now. Hold on, oh, I'm muted.
Hey.
Hi, Tracy. Thank you for letting me be on your show.
Thank you for coming on.
And Dylan.
No, thank you for handling like the the slots that when
No,
people
I'm
can't be on.
trying. Definitely. If I can do it, I always will do it. Definitely. I'm wearing a sweatshirt too. My favorite hoodie ever. So I'm right in. No, you guys are seriously. I am right pulling into like Denim Center. That's where all the traffic is, though. So
yeah, it's a nightmare.
I live so close. Like I just told Dylan I was getting in my car. I'm like, I'll just put StreamYard on and like go from my car. So that's what I'm doing. So I'll be there in literally 2 minutes. Yeah. How are you
awesome.
doing, Tracy?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm doing good. I'm at work, obviously, but
yes.
Yeah, I've been listening, and it's just, I'm so glad that, I'm so bad with names. I know, I was just listening, the dog lady.
Oh my
Doggy.
gosh, I know. Oh my
Russell,
God. We
Russell.
saw it in the morning. What is her name?
Oh, the doctor just now, Dr. Russell, you mean?
Dr.
Dr.
Russell. Yeah,
Russell,
she's
thank you.
amazing.
Yeah, she is. I remember we saw her last year, like coming out
Yes,
of the
I did
courthouse.
too. Outside when she walked in or when she
Yeah,
walked out or whatever. It was so cool.
yeah, she's the coolest.
I know. Today Alessi, like, I don't know if you saw it on Resistance. I don't know if they got it. When Kurt was doing the video, he probably did. But when they drove by, Alessi had her next to him. It was so
Yeah,
cute.
that
So
was
cute.
awesome.
Well,
It's
I'm going to
so
jump off, guys. I'm going to jump off for a bit to get my dinner.
okay. Yes.
I'll be back in a bit.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
And then Tracy, if you need to get off once I'm down there, I'm just gonna park near the post office. That's where I normally park because I have to go there after anyways. So if you want to jump off and I can go like live during like out there, you know what I mean? Because Scott's still down there and stuff. So I'll just
All right,
walk.
yeah.
But it's so fun. I didn't realize how much I
Wait, I
sent you
didn't
a
hear
message.
you. You're breaking up.
Oh, I am? Okay. It's probably because I'm in the car. Can you hear me now?
I can't hear you.
Oh, I wonder why.
Are you in a bad spot? I think you're in a bad spot.
Probably. I don't know. Can you hear me now?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. So it's definitely because of where I am, I bet. I'm literally I'm right near the post office in Dedham Center right now. So I'm gonna see if there's parking out front. And then I will walk down. Oh yeah, there is. Perfect. And then I'll walk down to the buffer zone. Whatever, it's right here. So that's perfect. But it's not even like a buffer zone anymore because you saw where we were like hanging out right in the morning.
Yeah.
It was so cool. That's
awesome.
I know, it was really cool to be able to like sit in front of the steps. And then Tracy, did you see it? I missed Karen coming in.
I know, I saw you.
I'm such a mess. That's why I'm like, oh, I feel bad for them. It's like I'm the worst. Oh my God.
No, that was awesome though.
It's so funny. It was cool, like the way we got to sit and watch it. Okay, I'm here. So that was fast. So that's why anytime you need me when I'm home, especially Mondays now, like next Monday, if you need me, if no one can come, hold on. I'm gonna make everyone like see it that's watching.
All right, cool.
So I'm gonna hold on, change this. How do I do it? Oh, right here. Hold on. I hate looking at my face. Oh my God.
Stop it. You're so beautiful.
No, not on camera. Oh my gosh. Why? Does everyone feel that way on camera?
Look at me. I'm at work. I got like I barely like put makeup on and.
It's so funny because I don't know that. So you know what it is? No one looks at us. Here we go. So you can see everybody. Hold on. I'll make it bigger. No one looks at us. So it's not even like you know what I mean? So I guess we have to just like be kind to ourselves because no one really we are worst. I'm my own worst critic. I know that.
Yeah, people don't look at us. That's awesome.
No, well, you know what I mean? I don't
true.
mean it like that. Oh my God, I don't mean it like that. I mean it like on screen, they're not judging us. That's what I mean.
Exactly.
Not that so you get what I'm saying. So I have to get that out of my head because they always think all eyes are on me. Oh God, is this Chris? I'm gonna die. It is. Is it or no?
I don't know.
Well, no.
Look, doesn't it look like?
Who killed John?
Hold on, I'm gonna.
I can't
bring it
tell.
up.
Hold on. Is it? No. Okay. Hi guys, I'm back. Lauren, you
Oh my
still
God.
here? No. All right, we'll put you on. Hi. I came back. Oh, I'm on the live speaker. Hi guys. Oh God, they can hear me. Okay, let's walk down here. There was a lot of people down here earlier.
Tell everyone I said hi.
Yeah, you guys, Tracy says hi. Tracy, she's on. You want to come say hi, Cheryl? Here, we'll turn it. Hold on. Hi. How are you? Can you hear us, Tracy? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Hey, hi Cheryl with an S.
How
are you? Working?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, it's because it's
delay.
Okay.
It's
Hi, honey.
echoing.
How are you?
So, oh,
Guys are
okay.
like in and out. I can't.
Well, oh, I'm sorry. I know it's weird. You are too. There's not a lot of people here. Hold on. I'm going to turn it
That's
around.
weird.
I'm going to go. Look.
Okay.
So everyone was sitting down here. Let's go down here. The bench was crazy. Up here earlier, and people were sitting. It looks like everyone left. But there was a lot of people today.
Well, they probably went to lunch.
Oh my God.
They're probably at Dedham House of Pizza.
I didn't even think of that. That makes sense. But I just told Dylan I would hop on while I would hop on because I'm like, I can just drive back there. You know what I mean? So it took me like 2 seconds. Yes. Oh, here's some people. So I don't know. Hi, guys. Hello. Good. How are you? Hello. I am. Yes. I left and I came back. I know. I've been in and out all day. Oh, you can't hear me? I'm sorry.
I can hear you.
Oh, you can now? Okay, I'll sit on the steps for a little bit.
Okay.
So, we can see the pretty courthouse. But what was I gonna say? If you need to get off, Tracy, you can. I don't want you to feel like you have to stay on.
I can, but why don't you just do it? Because it's probably better that way.
That's
and I'm not
fine.
even at the courthouse and you are.
No,
So,
oh my God, I have nothing really good to show them. We can talk. I can talk to them. I don't know. Yes, I'll be fine. I promise. And then Dylan will come on after, right? Hi, Dana. He said you asked. Who's he talking about?
Oh, I think he's talking to Dylan. That's his term of endearment for him.
Oh, I love it. Term of endearment, Dana. He's the best. That's so funny. I sent you a Facebook message earlier, Tracy, that I was like, thank you so much for letting me come on, because I did it in the morning. Because I asked Kurt, whatever. Well, I didn't ask him. I just said, do you need help at all? And he was like, yes, no one else is coming. If you're around today, you can do it. I was like, that's fine.
That's awesome. We need to get you a t-shirt.
No, I don't. Oh, stop. No, I have my sweatshirt. I love it. No, I just don't want to hijack your channel.
Oh my God. No, it's awesome. You're a great addition to the stream.
Thank you. No, I feel honored because you guys are my favorite channel. I'm not gonna lie. That's what I said earlier, that you guys and Dylan, you and Dana and Dylan, are just literally the salt of the earth, the sweetest people in the world, down to earth. You don't act like you're celebrities, you know what I mean? I don't know, or that you're better than anybody. You're just normal, down to earth, wonderful people. Hi, there's Lauren.
Well, that's we're not celebrities. We have a YouTube channel. So
no, I know, but
we
a
have
lot
a little
of people,
tiny group of.
Let's talk about it. We don't have to talk about anything. But I was gonna say is that some people act famous. That's all, that have YouTube channels, and that's just my
No, I hear you.
And I shouldn't. So it's just humbling to be around people that don't act that way. That's all. That's
awesome. Yeah. I love when people say that, because that's what Dana and I are. We're just laid back. We want people. You guys to be. We're just people.
Yes. And that's
there's really no gray area. People want to find a gray area, and there's no gray area.
There's no gray area.
It's
You're just
we are who we are. And we attract people like that too. So I like the little group that we have.
Oh my God, me too. That's so funny.
I like what we're doing. So
I love it. And it's so funny. That's what I always tell Sophie, my daughter. I always tell her you attract people like yourself, when you get older. You know what I mean? Because it's so hard. She's 20, she's in college, but and it took her a while to make friends in college. It's hard. And I was like, she doesn't live there. She commutes. So I'm like, it's going to take time. I was like, you're going to meet people throughout your whole entire life that you connect with. You know what I mean? That are just like you.
Yeah.
And
you just got to find them. And, and as long as you're yourself, you'll attract the people that are like-minded. And
it's so true.
you know, like the people you want to hang out with. So just be yourself. I mean, that's all I have to say. I always told Skylar, I said, don't follow the crowd, be different.
Yes,
You know,
that's what makes you
be a
so,
leader, not a follower.
oh my gosh, always. And it makes you so, that's what makes everyone so special. Like when you're young, you feel like you have to fit in with everybody. And then when you grow up, you realize what makes you so special is that you don't fit in with everybody or that you are a little different. You know what I mean?
Totally agree. Totally agree.
Yes. But I know having a teenage boy is so, or a girl, I had a girl, whatever, but having a teenager in general, isn't it so hard?
It is. It's like trying to have like Skylar and I are very close.
Yes, me and Sophie were too.
But there's still stuff that like he doesn't tell me, and I have to kind of like dig out. You know, everything's like, oh no, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine.
Yes. And I think, well, they had, what broke my heart when Sophie was like 14, like around that age, I felt like was like, she had so much confidence when she was young. And then middle school comes around, yep, and you see it dwindle. And it breaks your heart because no matter how much we build them up and what we say to them, it totally like just being in school and trying to fit in and all of that stuff that makes it so hard, and like the mean people, just different elements that they have to go through and like navigate through, and they're changing their body, everything about them's changing, and they're turning into like young adults. So it's super sad to watch them go through like not having the same self-esteem that they had when they were innocent young children. You know what I'm talking about, right? So you get that.
I totally know what you mean. Yeah. And you do, you totally see the confidence just kind of dwindle away. It's weird.
That's how
and you're just so worried. It's like, you know, you're such a live, you know, such a comfortable child with who you were and all this stuff. But, you know, that's what they do. They try to figure out who they are and they don't know.
And we all had to go through it. And you're so right, Sarah. I'm so glad we didn't have social media. That's another thing that's super hard.
Totally.
And you know what else I think for real is like
what?
All of the back then it was like magazines, right? I remember like I would get like YM and like all those magazines, like, you know, the whatever, like girly magazines. And it was all, my mom used to tell me they were all airbrushed, all the models.
Yeah.
So, I feel like, and I used to not understand how they could airbrush. And then now with like Instagram and all the filters and all the fake stuff, people are seeing like false reality and they think they have to like look like that. And it's like, that's not real. So I think that's a lot of pressure too. Even for myself, when like I started seeing stuff like that, I don't know, you start comparing yourself to like other people. I don't know. I just think it's like, everybody perceives themselves to be perfect on social media and like Instagram and like looking perfect all the time, but it's like a lot of it's fake. That's all I'm saying. Hi, Jen.
Yeah, it is. I mean, look at you. You watch commercials alone. I always say like, that's not what that person really looks like. You know.
Oh sure. Oh my God, what does that say? What did Dana put that up there? Pumpkin spice everything. Can you see it? Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
This is what I live with. This is what I live with. Okay.
Oh God, that is so funny. I know. Oh, Audra, I hate the camera too, and I thought I would hate doing this, but I actually love it. It's so fun.
Is Audra there?
No, Audra wrote, she wrote, I hate the camera. She's team, I can't say the last.
Oh, that's Audra?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that was her.
I didn't know either.
All right, good to know. Good to know.
Yes, and then J Mac is Jen McCauley. I can never say your name right, Jen. I'm so sorry. Your last name, but Jen McCauley. I think. Yes. So,
I love J Mac. She's the best.
Oh, the best. She is another like. Just everybody, this whole group is amazing. Like I can't say enough good. It's like a family. And I'm so grateful to be a part of it.
Well, we're gonna have a big party when all this is over and Karen's acquitted.
Oh my God, I know. I can't wait for that day. Let's just pray after this. Like it's awful.
I
like
know,
that she never has
but
to do
we're gonna celebrate. I know it.
I know. I agree with you. I just remember, I was saying, I don't want to repeat myself. I said this earlier today to Erica and Dylan, that I remember last year being out here, like the last day when they deliberated, and like everyone was, do you remember, Tracy? And like everyone was like celebrating, like chanting and so happy that what happened, like that it was a mistrial. And I was like in tears crying, like, oh my God, she has to do this again. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and then I just think of this time too. And I'm like, I really hope that it's because I thought she was going to be found not guilty last time. Like I thought it was a slam dunk.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
We'll see. You know, anything's possible. I mean,
anything.
even if the jury, finds her not guilty, well, you saw what happened last year with all the excused jurors, and I don't know. We'll
Oh my
see.
gosh, I know. That was awful. Like it was so tampered with. I can't even believe. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy. It was pouring rain. Oh my God, and celebrating, but I was heartbroken and did not cheer. I think I was with you, Jen, when that happened. Yes, I know.
Yeah.
It was pouring. I remember.
Hi, Maura. Sorry.
Oh no, that's okay. And
Cat
hi,
Tracks
Jackie.
says hi, so I said hi.
Yes, I know Jackie said hi to us too. There's not a
Hi.
lot of people. So, Jackie, there was a lot of people earlier today. There was a really good amount. It's gorgeous outside. The weather's beautiful. But right now, people must be like probably taking lunch breaks or like at Denham House or wherever because of the lunch break. So there's not a lot of people here right now. So I came down to like show you guys what's going on down here. But not much is happening. So I'll show you. What'd you say? Oh, someone did? The buffer zone lady? How did you know my name is Maria?
It is, right?
Yes, you're good. How do you know? John Oh my God, stop.
I'm not him.
Okay. I didn't think you were, but all I was thinking, hold on, I got this card, you guys. And I'm thinking of Erica singing his name. Hold on, so who are you? Do you want to be on live?
Well, I was going to put you on.
You were going to put me on. Who are you?
Oh, what is
Hold
that,
on.
Maria? We can't. You're kind of cutting up. We can't really
Okay,
hear.
so I'm talking to a man that has a phone that's live too. I don't know. Hold on. Let's find out.
Oh,
who
okay,
you are.
cool.
So, are you for Karen or against?
Well, I'm kind of like, because I'm in the media.
You're in the media. Okay, so who are you on the media? What media are you on? 016. Oh, do we know anything about that, you guys? 016?
It's in Worcester.
In Worcester.
No, what's that?
I don't know. He's
Worcester?
media. Can I put you on? Okay.
What's his name?
Hi, Maria. I'm told that you are the new, what's it called, Megyn Kelly of Dedham.
I'm the Megan Kelly. I don't know what Megan Kelly is. Who
The lady
Megan
on
Kelly
TV.
is.
Okay, what's the one who used to be married to Maury Povich there?
I don't know.
No, who do you know for media?
I know.
She knows.
What was that lady's name?
What was her name?
So this is Tracy. This is Tracy's channel.
Tracy, where are you at?
She's working.
I am at work actually right now. I probably shouldn't be on the stream, but I am.
Well, I am at
Hi.
work. I'm retired, so.
So he's retired. He's media through Worcester. So he is neutral.
But there's somebody here with my name, and I wanted to clear my name.
Oh, so that is your
That
name.
is my name.
Oh my God. So he has the same name as somebody else. I don't know if I should say it out
Go
loud.
ahead, say it.
John DePietro.
You
And
have
all
the
they
same
think
name
of-
as John DePietro?
Yes.
I am John DePietro.
Hold on, you
But
are?
I'm not that one.
Hold on, but he says he's not that one. Is this him? The one that Erica was dancing?
I spell it differently.
He spells it differently. Remember, not dancing. Erica was singing his name.
Yes.
Was that you that Erica was singing? John DePietro.
Officer, arrest this woman.
Oh, so it was. Oh my God. So it is. Okay. So I don't know if I'm.
I'm not.
Hold on, Tracy. I'm confused if I'm supposed to be.
Maria, you're doing good.
Okay.
You're doing a great job. But you did a great job with those ladies down there. They had you on live on the truck.
Yes.
And I said,
Oh,
"She's doing
you
a good
watched
job."
me. Thanks.
And she said, well, there she is walking up the street. Go catch her.
Oh, that's so funny.
But I
So
didn't
then
want
he.
to interrupt your broadcast until
Oh.
you're leaving. Then I don't want to spend all
Okay.
my energy walking down there.
I get that. Well, I'm gonna walk down there and then I'll walk back and
Okay,
talk
you
to
will.
you. Yes, just because I'm gonna see what's going on over there. Yes.
You're Italian?
I'm Italian. Yes. You did. Nice to meet you. I have what?
No, sauce.
Oh, I'm like, oh God. Okay. Hold on. I'll come back. Okay. Hold on.
I know
Hold
J
on.
Mac. Imagine having the same name as that
Hold on.
weirdo.
Hold on. That wasn't him. That's why I put him on camera. That wasn't him, was it? He said
No,
he
that's
spelled
not
it
the
different. I just know the
Yeah,
name. So when he
that's
showed
not.
me his card, I was like horrified. And then he knew my name. He said he was watching me on the TV down there, whatever. And he was like, Maria, come back. He's on the media. I don't know what the hell he does. And then he's telling me
Is he
that
weird?
he's nice, but he came to sit next to me and
Okay.
knew my name. So I didn't, if he was a not free Karen Rain person, I wouldn't want to talk to him. So that's why I said that to him from the beginning. And I was like, are you are you for her or against her? And he goes, I'm neither. I'm the media. And I was like, media for what? And he goes, I was going to try to have you live. So he must want to interview me, but that's not going to happen.
Why not?
Because I'm not good at that stuff. I can like do this
I'm not
because I
either.
know you.
I'm not
but
either.
like to be like questions, do you know what I mean? Like questions like randomly and I don't know what he's gonna ask me is kind of terrifying.
I know it is terrifying, especially
Right?
when like you know all the details and you know what you want to say,
Oh
but
my
it
God,
just doesn't
yes.
come out of your mouth
That
correctly.
I always say that like certain people that do this for a living, like, you know, have this amazing brain and they can like literally go down the facts. And I'm like, okay, I wish I had like this person's brain that I could be like, oh yes, this happened at like 2:27. Like, I mean, I know what happened at 2, but you know what I mean? And like, just
Well,
like
yeah.
spit through like 50 facts of why she's innocent. Do you know what I mean? Because I know them all,
Yeah.
but then being put on the spot, it's like so terrifying.
I know. I hear you. I'm like, interview Dana.
That's so funny. Hold on, I'm gonna change this around so you guys can see people. Hold on.
All right.
Yeah. So here's everybody. So people must be at lunch. There's Cheryl. There's Scott's talking to the guy. I thought that was Chris. That's not Chris, thank God, because I almost had I haven't seen him. So I was really
I saw the
scared.
back of him and he looked just like him. That was weird.
Yes, just like him. Oh my God. Hold on. That is so funny that you guys said that. I think he has a crush on you. You guys are hilarious. It's weird.
Yeah, it is weird.
It was just weird that he like, I don't know why he like went there to talk to me because he sat right down next to me and he had his camera with a stick. So I knew he was like somebody, but then he said my name and I was like, okay, that's weird. How do you know my name?
Yeah.
So he said he was
Maybe
watching.
he watches the show.
He said he was
watches the
watching.
show.
Yes, on he said he was watching it at Scott's thing because he said, oh, yeah. He said he saw me on the TV on Scott's thing, and he's like, wow, I said that girl's doing a really good job. I'm like, okay. Like, what? I know. Who told him about me? Someone did. That's what he said, Jen. You're right. Oh,
That's
he
weird.
did. Hold on. He asked. Okay, what did he say?
I said, that's Maria.
Yes, he said he was watching me on there and he wants to talk to me. He went down there and sat with me.
Oh, he did?
And then he told me to come back, but
I don't know. He's like...
Yes, is he
he's
normal?
another John DePietro, imagine.
Okay, so he is, you guys.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. He said he used
Oh,
to be
okay.
in the
Everyone's
news.
saying that he's a nice guy and he used to be on the news.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a good John.
He said
It's
he's
not
getting
the
all
bad
kinds of
John.
Crazy calls about John DePietro and hate mail and stuff.
Oh, no way. Oh, okay. That's it. So he came to confront the bad John, but he's not here. This is so funny. So I was afraid, you guys, because do you care that you're live? I'm on. Oh, all right. I won't put the camera on you. Okay, I turned it. So I'm talking to two lovely women, and they're telling me that he's a really nice man. So that's good to know. Listen, I attract some questionable people sometimes. Everybody that
Yeah,
knows
you
me
do.
knows. Hi, Paulson and Brandy. Yes. So listen, I have to be very careful. So that's why I like put his face on live on purpose.
I love Coco's comment, resistant to silence dating app.
Oh my God. That's hilarious. Oh yes, because remember we tried to get Dylan. Remember we were trying to get him married off. He's coming back.
Trying to find him a bride.
Yes. I know, Jen. I do. But see, did you see how? Yeah, he sat next to me. and he was talking to me, and I thought it was very odd. Like I couldn't figure him out. So, okay, okay. Yeah, well, that's who I thought it was. You guys, I did think it was the other John DePietro. So all I can hear, you guys, all I can hear in my head is Erica singing the John DePietro song before she got arrested.
Yeah,
And
I know.
she played that over and over again. I told her just so I could hear her sing it because it was the funniest thing I ever heard. She was like, John DePietro.
I know.
I love her. She's so funny.
And Randazza was like, shh.
Well, he first said, did you hear what the guy said? He said something about Randazza too. That's why I was so confused about him. And then when he said John DePietro, I'm like, oh my God. And then that's why I put him on camera because I was scared. Yeah. Oh, Jen said I have to be a bitch like her. Nobody approaches her, she said. I love you, Jen. This is so funny. They went about lunch 40 minutes ago. Okay. Good to know.
You should go do that interview with that guy.
Let's walk back and talk to him because I have nothing else to do. So maybe he'll be interesting. Because no one really is down here to talk to. Scott's talking to some guys. I mean, a guy and a woman. Lauren's in the truck sitting down. She doesn't like to be live anyways. We know that. So I don't want to bother her. So they're really, oh, there he is sitting. Do you see him? I'll go talk to him. Now that we know that he's
Talk to him.
Okay. Now that we know he's
what else is there to do?
That's what I'm saying. Yes, there isn't. Okay. Oh, why did I turn off the camera?
Should be funny.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, when you walk, you're kind of like you're.
Oh yeah, it's
you're
wicked
cracking up
blurry
when you walk, but.
Oh, okay, and it's blurry. John, I'm back. I'm still live though, for 15 more minutes, I think. So do you go live too, or do you just watch when Karen, when she comes back? Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, that would be cool, you guys, if I see Karen too when she comes back.
Yeah, it should be right there.
Yeah, because we're sitting. Look where we're sitting, so we might be able to see her. That's really cool. So you want to see the comments?
Whose feet?
Who's who?
Whose feet is it?
Seat. What do you mean?
Who's?
Oh, this is Resistance to Silence.
Oh.
Yes. So they're amazing. Yeah, it's big. I don't know how many followers do you have, Tracy? You guys have a lot now.
Say that again?
How many followers do you have now? Nothing.
We have 6.13
That's
K
amazing.
subscribers.
I love that.
1,000 or million?
No, 1,000. Yes. We're not like.
If you do something controversial, she'll get the million.
He said, do something
Beat the shit out of each
controversial.
other. So have this lady, have us. We'll create a controversy. 2 Italians, a northern Italian and Sicilian, and a northern Italian.
Hi, honey. Oh my God, it's so good to see you. Hi, I haven't seen you in so long. Oh my God, you're so kind. Thank you. Tomorrow. So I'm gonna have a grand opening Saturday. Cool. Yes, I can't wait. I'm so excited. It's in Newton, so it's like beautiful. Yes, it's inside a salon. It will be. I'm so excited. Yeah. So I'm gonna start tomorrow. I'm just on Resistance. That's why you can come and say hi if you want. Hi. Oh, this is Lisa. You guys, everyone knows Lisa. I know. Sorry. I know some people like the camera and some don't. I feel bad. I'm sorry because I'm such a. Thank you. I'm trying.
Hi, sis.
Coco says,
hi,
tell
sis.
John we all say hi. Oh, Tracy says hi, Lisa. Hi, sis. Hi, sis. She said.
Miss you.
That's Tracy. Yeah. It is amazing. I know. Here, you want to see her? Hold on. I'll put it to her face. It is amazing that we can do this. Hold on. Look it.
Hi, sis.
Can you see her, Tracy? Is she there?
What? I'm looking at a car tire. Oh, there you are.
She's
Hi,
you. You're the sweetest.
Hi, honey.
She's so sweet.
I miss you.
She said she misses you.
See you soon.
She said, see you soon, Tracy.
Yeah. As soon as all this is over, we're having a big party.
Yeah.
Yes, we're gonna have a huge party.
Soon enough.
Yes. So, it's 1:46. Does lunch end at 2?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes, that's what I thought.
Guys, you got to get elected.
Yeah, that's right, Coco. We don't have to do anything controversial. We just
Be
we
ourselves.
just report the truth, and we're just a safe place for this group to speak their mind.
Mm-hmm.
And we're boots on the ground. We don't need anything
Yeah,
controversial.
so exactly. I love that. And we're just authentic. Yes.
Authentic.
We are.
Woo!
We're authentic
Like
selves.
ragu.
Yeah, okay.
Right? Like ragu's
No,
authentic.
who eats ragu? You're Italian. That's so funny. No, so the thing is, what was I gonna say? So
You're in a bad spot, Maria.
I am.
We can't really hear you.
Oh, all right. So what I was gonna try to do, I'm sorry, was try to
I think
show
if you sit still, it's better.
Oh, I did. Maybe if I go back over there.
Oh, maybe not. No, I don't know. You just like your voice is in and out.
Okay. I'm trying to think. I know there's so many trucks
Oh.
too.
Robin's
Hold on.
saying she hears it fine, so maybe it's just I don't know.
Well, I was just hoping to stay here because see this view, so we could see Karen when she gets out. That's what I was hoping. Since I missed
Stay
her.
right there because I can hear.
Yes.
I can hear you fine.
Oh,
All right,
perfect.
cool.
Okay, I'm gonna sit down now, and then as soon as she comes, I'll stand up. Can you hear me, Tracy?
Yeah, perfectly.
Okay.
Perfectly.
Oh, good. Okay, awesome.
Yeah, that's a good view. Well, not with that car there.
Yeah. Can you see right now? I feel like it looks. Oh
Yeah.
no, you can see it. Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Should I do it like this? Yes. Is that better?
Yeah, it's good.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh yeah, landscape. There you go.
Okay. Oh my God, she's so funny. Maria's like, guys, am I okay? Exactly. You're right, Audra. I don't know what I'm doing. So I don't normally do this.
You're doing great. Hi, Robin G.
Thanks.
Dan says you guys are the best. Thanks, Dan. You're the best.
Oh, everyone's awesome. I know everyone.
J Mac, I am probably on a delay. I'm in the depths of a warehouse, so I probably don't have much much power here.
Yeah, so everybody has been so amazing on the chat too. To me, they've been so supportive, Tracy.
Yeah, it's great. I
I
love
know.
our chats. They're awesome.
Yes, the
I love
chats
all
are
the people in our
amazing.
chats.
Like I couldn't believe it. In the morning, they were all like so kind to me, and I wasn't sure. I had to ask people who they were because, you know how YouTube names. Oh, there's Miss. Is that? Oh no, I thought that was Mr. Reed, but it's not. Oh, it is Mr. Reed. Hold on, you guys.
It is, yeah. Like, hey,
Hold
that
on,
guy
I'm
looks
gonna make
familiar.
it bigger.
There you go. That's
There's
what she
Miss.
said.
I can come across the street with you. Okay. We're going across the street. Let's see. Look how beautiful they are. Can you guys see them? I wanted to make it bigger, but
You're good. There you go.
Yes, there they are.
They are such a beautiful family.
Oh, beautiful. Aren't they? I know.
Yeah. They're just the best people. I
They
feel so
really are.
sorry
So I'm
that
gonna
this is
stay.
happening to
Oh,
them.
me too. The kindest, most genuine family. Look at him. He's just always talking like to us. Okay, thank you, John. He's leading the way. He's bringing me with him.
Oh, good.
Oh, is this? I don't want to like. Oh, here they are, you guys. And I feel like a jerk. I'm with the media, but I feel like I don't want to like. I want to give them space.
Get after it.
Okay.
Get
it's okay?
after it, Maria.
All right. All right. Then I will. Hi. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, guys. There's beautiful Karen. Hi, guys. Oh, that was cool. We got to see them. Really close.
Good job.
Thank you. That's so fun. Oh, landscape, you guys. Sorry, I should have done that from the beginning. But that was so cool. We got to see them, like, up close. And then we got yelled at by the Stady over there. I'm always
What did
getting
he
yelled
say?
at.
What did he tell you?
I think they had two separate.
Oh, he said, "Get out of the street. Get out of the street."
No, because the other.
Oh.
I'm getting yelled at by Stadies all the time. That's the story of my life. Yes.
You ask for forgiveness, not permission. I'm sorry, officer.
Yeah, this is the one.
I love that.
J-Mac, when I get a raise, she'll get a raise.
That's such a good.
I'm sorry, officer.
I love
a
that.
Italian girl from the North End.
Yes, I. Oh my God, you're so funny.
Harbin knows who we all are.
Yes, they do know who we are. That's so funny.
Can't play dumb.
I know we can't. They would just love to arrest us all, wouldn't they?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's in Newton, you guys. I know, right, Jen? I am used to getting yelled at by Stadies. Oh, look, Alessi, you guys. He's such a cool guy.
Aw, so sweet.
I know. There's Dr. Russell, you guys. She's such an amazing woman, that woman. Flying here and testifying. Yes, she's amazing. Yes. She's a great human. Hi, Dana.
Hi, Dana. J-Mac, is John in the courtroom? Like, is he walking in with them? Is that who you're talking about?
You guys again,
Dan's
motion
getting
sickness?
Sorry, dude.
What's
Oh, I
happening?
thought I was holding it.
Okay, so he's in there.
Hi, Dylan.
Hey, are you getting into trouble again, Maria, with the state
Yes.
Ds?
Oh my God, they yelled at me. Yep. I'm
Wow.
always getting yelled at. Okay, that was cool though.
Good job. Good job,
Okay.
Maria.
Thank you. All right. So I wonder.
Her good
Okay, I'll
friend
get
is
off
from
now
Florida.
because.
Awesome.
Did I get off now?
No, you're there. It's fine. Stay on. It's fine.
Okay.
Well, I'm just cock blocking Dana because every time I jump in to talk to Tracy, Dylan jumps on. I got your number, Dana. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, brother. We're playing a game here. Just good time. I was watching you for like 5 minutes. It was good.
Yeah, you're going. It was so nice to meet you. Will you be here tomorrow?
I'm not sure if Maria takes a second
You
to
guys,
breathe.
I'm gonna take. Hold on. I'm gonna get off for a minute. Okay.
Okay, yeah, you take
Okay.
off for a second.
I'll get off and then I'll come back on. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll take you off. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought she might need some oxygen to breathe. She doesn't stop speaking.
Yeah, she's
Maria.
doing a good job.
She love it, Maria. Just let her go. She's like a doll. Just let one of those winding dolls. Just let her go. Off she goes. She
Yeah.
doesn't breathe. I know. Amazing.
Can't get a word in edgewise with that chick. No, I'm just
No,
kidding.
it's good.
I
I
love
love
she's
it.
doing a great job. I love that she's
Yeah.
there.
I know. So what did you think of the sorry, you were saying earlier on, but what do you think, what's your thoughts about this morning, Tracy, so far?
Yeah, I just, she obviously didn't want to be there. She obviously said something and now she's taking it all back. And apparently the FBI told her the rules about that. She's just a mess. You say something as important as that and, you try to deny it, but there's the jury hearing, what they're saying. So I don't know. We'll have to see what the jury thinks. I don't know.
Yeah.
But
Well, I
I
think
can't imagine going to court and being such an asshole on like that. So
No, I agree.
disrespectful.
I
It's
agree.
just so weird to me.
It was when Jackson said, you're supposed to be neutral, but are you more on one side or the other? She goes, no, I'm just neutral. It's like, well, you're not, because the jury hopefully can see that she's pro Commonwealth and just dead set against the defense, So Yeah, Katie McLaughlin vibes. I agree with J-Mac. I just hope the jury's here. I don't trust
Katie
juries
McLaughlin,
anymore.
So true.
I don't trust juries anymore, Tracy. So
Yeah. I don't know. It's just watching it is just so frustrating. But yeah, I'm glad Dr. Russell's on. She should be on all day, you think?
she'll be on till tomorrow. I'm not sure if Brennan will get to her today or not. I don't know. Depends
Yeah.
on how much of a presentation she has. She is. I know everyone says Arca, but for me, she's a key witness. She puts a lot of people, like the question Alessi asked, which Brennan tried to sustain around. Obviously, would you go to a vet with his injuries? I thought that was a clever question because they're using a vet or sort of a dog expert to look at the wounds, but actually you wouldn't go to that person. You'd go to someone like Dr. Russell. Yeah, that's that. I'm hoping she's key. She's so key. This woman is. So hopefully I know people said, "Oh, Brennan, she's going to treat her right and stuff." Brennan doesn't give a shit about any of these witnesses. He doesn't care. He only cares about winning. Wants to win. He's going to treat Lucky like shit. He's going to treat her like shit. He literally doesn't care. So
yeah, no, he doesn't.
I think
See what he has to say.
Diva is single. I wonder why. American wife for you, unless you marry Tracy. Well, I mean, I just thought she's single for you, Dana. I'll have Tracy. I'll swap. I'll take Tracy. You take Diva. So, I would never discard you, Tracy. I would never palm you off for Dana saying, I'd always keep Tracy number one in my heart. Dana, you're fucked. You're fucked, Dana.
You're fucked.
Hey, Kristen.
That was so funny.
I know. That was still the best line ever on this channel. South Yarmouth Dan's from South Yarmouth, Cape Cod. So it's a ride. There you go, Dan. Don't worry, you're still there in spirit. Like his type. J-Mac is psycho. Yeah, I know. J-Mac, fucking hell. So I don't know. It should be back on in a couple of minutes. Is Karen gone back in? I didn't see her go in.
I love what Dan said. He said, "I'm glad I can chat here. I feel like this is a safe spot." That's exactly what we're going for, Dan.
You're there in spirit. Yeah.
Just a safe place for all of us, and speak your mind. So.
Do you like my glasses as well? I got the glasses from the dye bar. Cheapest. It is all pink as well. First time ever wearing them. Little. Go for the Dennis Sweetie.
Oh, there you go.
Scully and
those look great on you.
Yeah, thank you. I can't see anything, but cheapers.
Yeah.
Dennis drives with these on.
It brightens up everything, doesn't it?
It does. I'm like, no wonder Dennis fucking speeds it. Like, he wears these, he can't see. No wonder he doesn't stop at red lights. Fucking hell. Oh, I love it. There's only one rule. Dana says only one rule.
Don't be a dick. That's the rule.
Yeah. That's yours.
There's only one rule. Don't be a dick.
Yeah, I think I got 2 rules or something. I don't know. I did miss Karen. I saw your friend John go in though. I saw John go in, but I missed Karen. It is what it is. So yeah, Monday? Are you going to dive bar tonight?
I am. I got my bracelet on. Dive bar.
Good. I've got so much stuff. Yeah, I don't know where my stuff.
What's
Come
that?
on. I say I got so much stuff like around me, ducks, and I need to organize it better. Do you know what I mean? Richie, she forgave me the originals, so I need to sort myself out.
Yep.
And
yeah, there's a lot of stuff. I'm sure you collected a lot of stuff while you were here. Yeah. There you go. Oh, that's a cute one.
I did. Oh, you're way behind, Tracy. You're way behind on this.
I am.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Surprised. No, don't be sorry. It's fine. I'll pause. It's fine. I'd much rather have you here than Dana, so it's absolutely fine.
Oh, thanks. Feelings mutual.
Thank you, my darling. I appreciate that. Scott is having connection issues. So
Scotty.
he's gone. He couldn't connect.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
Coco, Dana, you like it pink. Sorry, I meant Dylan. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Spunky is an arsehole. What's this? What the shit?
What the shit?
Hey, Druid, how
Dana.
are you? It's difficult. So Di is David here, Druid. He is in England, the border with. So 7 o'clock here. So for you,
Oh,
obviously,
cool.
it's 2 o'clock, isn't it? So I
It
still try.
is.
I'm still on your time, if that makes sense. So
Yeah,
it's hard to get
that's
adjusted.
weird.
I know. I know. Oh, just wait for this fun to stop.
I like your the drawings you were doing earlier, Dylan. I
Thank
always
you.
enjoy those so much.
Oh, it's hard to do them on people I like, so I can't do them on Dr. Russell, obviously, or anything like that. It's only on people I don't like, you know. So, and this morning they were
Yep.
fucking bust bitches. This morning, 2 of them. So they were easy to do it on, you know.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, Scott tries to keep coming on, but Scott, we can't see you. Device not connected. I think we're gonna have problems with Scott. Scott's gone again. I don't think Scott works.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. Oh,
Thank you, LPH.
oh well.
I'll just message him back.
I just saw my name. Where was it?
So my name, tell my name. No, I don't know. I've no who. How dare you, right? It's a lot more
Oh,
unusual
what
now.
was I singing this morning? Oh, when Kurt was talking about the Saturday Night Live skit,
Oh yeah.
the Barry Gibb talk show. I had that in my that song in my
no.
head all morning. I'm not sure
There
if
you
you
go.
saw that clip.
I
It's
saw him.
hilarious.
No,
Yeah,
I
the Bee
didn't.
Gees
But
Robin do.
I heard him speak about it.
Oh my
you
God,
know,
it's
so,
hilarious. Yeah, but it was I had that
in your head.
tune in my head all day.
I had this
Just
song
like
in my
your
head.
tunes, I have them like
Yeah, this song is in my head all day.
Dane
this
and
one.
Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, they used to wear these tight old thongs. They didn't like them, so they're gone. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind you'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis. These two who look at them, they're definitely growers, not showers. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. And I can't wait to go to meet these two speedos pro. See you in Boston, boys. Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole.
Where the fuck? That's the wrong one. Where's it gone? Oh, here it is.
Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole.
love it.
That's the better one. Thank you, Terry Martins. Thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you, my darling. I appreciate you for those. Yeah, I clicked the wrong one. There's 2 of them must be then. I must have just left the other one on. But yeah, I prefer to play the one with you and Dana on it. It's more funny. A shout out to Dana. He made that one. So
It's good stuff.
yeah, the best. the best around. I'll have to check it out. I know. Right. I just come on. Let's start the call. I want to see Alessi getting messy with Alessi. Right. Where's it gone?
I know, right? The assassin.
The assassin. Yes. I hate waiting like this. Do you know what I mean? It's like you're supposed to start back at a certain time. Let's start back, Bev. Because this is going to be all day
come on,
now.
Bev.
Come on, Bev. Sort it out. No worries, Charmaine. It was given to you by Terry Martins. Charmaine, there you go. It was given to you by Terry Martins. Thank you very much, Charmaine. What's for dinner, Ben? I had cooked ham. Oh, potatoes and carrots. Lovely it was. They're back. Tracy, my darling, I love you.
Oh.
You're beautiful as always, my darling. I love you. And we'll see your face soon, Tracy. And she's going up. She's going sideways. She's going up. Oh.
I can't, it's all skipping. It's hard to hear, but
Don't worry.
I'm gonna go because I
Yeah.
need to make a sandwich before I start listening
Thank you.
to
Thank you.
the
No, it's fine.
assassin. So
Thank you
I'll
for
log
being
off.
here.
But thank you, Dylan. You're doing a heck of a job, and we
No.
miss you. So
I miss you. I don't miss
and we
Dana. I
love
miss
you.
you. I miss you. I love you as well. Thank you, my darling.
Okay.
Mwah, 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 mwah.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
One in
Be ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon and welcome back, Dr. Russell.
Good afternoon.
Your Honor, if we could please publish Exhibit 1 in evidence.
Okay.
Mr. Wolk. Dr. Russell, do you recognize Exhibit 1 from your review of the documents in this case?
Yes,
And what is it that Exhibit 1 represents?
it's a picture of the forearm of the decedent.
And we left off at lunch, and I'm not going to cover too much old ground, just to reorient ourselves back to where we were. You were discussing the basis of your opinion and conclusion that you said that these wounds were caused by, why don't you restate? Well, let's continue on in the basis of your opinion. Let's just continue on. Can you go through what is in Exhibit 1 and describe how it is that you came to your opinion?
Well, I observed multiple patterns of striations or linear abrasions.
I'm sorry to interrupt you so soon. Do you have the pointer in case you want to use that available?
Thank you.
Thank you.
So there's multiple groupings of linear abrasions, and linear means like a line, linear. So there's multiple of those, and here's one. Here's another one closer to the elbow. Here's another one closer to the wrist, and here's another array of linear abrasions near the elbow.
In terms of these wounds, in assessing their source, do you look at them individually, collectively, or both?
Both. I look at them individually, and then I put them in context of how they relate to one another.
And how they relate to one another, is there a name of that methodology that you use in terms of how they relate to each other?
Well, I think it's a pattern methodology, pattern recognition.
And what pattern is it that you see here with regard to all of these wounds on the right arm?
Well, I see multiple linear groupings together in a area from the mid arm to the mid forearm.
Is there any analysis of direction that is involved in your analysis?
Yes.
What is it?
I believe that these wounds were initiated closer to the anterior surface or the front of the forearm.
I'm sorry, Dr. Russell, to interrupt you, but there's a fan back here which I can hear, but if you could just keep your voice up, that would be great for me.
Yes, I believe they all started closer to the anterior or front portion of the arm. Like they started up here, up here, and the direction is towards the posterior portion of the arm.
Now, if we could just go back briefly, I want you to do a comparison. If we could go back, Your Honor, please, back to Exhibit 157 that we had up earlier.
Okay.
I'm sorry, 167. As between 167 and 1, which one is closer in time to when Mr. O'Keefe was located?
The previous one.
All right, so let's go back to the previous one. So that one is closer in time to when Mr. O'Keefe was located on January 29 of 2022, correct?
Yes.
And so January 29, 2022, if we can go back to Exhibit 157, or 67, excuse me, 167, can you tell when this picture was taken from the depiction?
Well, it says January 31st.
Okay, so is that the basis for you saying that the Exhibit 1 was closer in time to when Mr. O'Keefe was located?
Yes.
All right, so I want to do another comparison, have you do another comparison of the two. If you can look at what is depicted in Exhibit 167, and now go back to 1 and see if you see any differences at all as to what's depicted. Do you see any differences with regard to the wounds on the arm, or the arm just in general? Let's go back to see that now. Let's go back to 167.
Well, the coloration of the photograph is slightly different.
And what do you mean the coloration?
Well, the skin tones here are more yellow than they are in the previous photograph.
And I'm sorry. What is? Do you have a conclusion as to why there is a difference in skin tone in this exhibit compared to Exhibit 1?
Well, it could just be technique, lighting technique. I do see some lividity on the chest, postmortem lividity, and that's what that means is pooling of the blood, which happens after death.
Can you explain to the jury what lividity is?
Yes. So, blood follows the laws of gravity, and the blood will settle to the dependent parts of the body. In this case, the body, the body of Mr. O'Keefe is horizontal, and so the blood is going to settle from the top of the chest, which would probably be up here somewhere, down towards the back, which would be the inferior portion of the chest in that position. And likewise, it would happen on the extremities too.
So you just mentioned the extremities. Do you see any lividity on the extremity here, the right arm?
You know, actually, there is discoloration over here in the elbow area. I do see some lividity. Okay, so there's several areas of lividity on the arm. I'm sorry. There's some right here. This redness right here in the near the wrist. I believe that that's postmortem lividity. I believe that this redness in here near the elbow is also postmortem lividity. And yeah, that's what I believe. That's postmortem lividity.
And again, lividity is Is that, you said something that sets in after time, after death?
Yes, it's the pooling of blood.
Is there, with regard to this depiction, do you see any bruising with regard to that elbow?
You know, I think that initially, earlier this morning, with the lighting, I may have said that this was bruising, but now as I think about it, and I see all this other lividity here, lividity over here, I believe that's postmortem lividity.
And if we could go back to Exhibit 1, and you said this is the one that's closer in time to when Mr. O'Keefe was located, do you see any lividity or bruising with regard to that photo?
I don't see any definite bruising. I do see some discoloration up here near the shoulder. I'm not sure if that's postmortem lividity or not. It could be early postmortem lividity.
Okay. So if we could, thank you, Mr. Woe, can we take that depiction down for the moment? What I'd like to do is to, and we'll come back to that. If we could have the lights back on, please. Thank you. Have you had experience prior to this case in performing your pattern recognition methodology skills with regard to dog-inflicted wounds on humans? In other words, have you seen dog-inflicted wounds that have a pattern on humans?
I've seen dog wounds that have had a pattern. I didn't need to do it, utilize that skill because I also had other information about the case. You know, for instance, police officer or the victim himself said, you know, I was attacked by a dog.
Right. And for those that can you give an example, like in the ER, just as to how you would come to have that knowledge or otherwise? How would you generally come to have the knowledge as to a potential source of the wound?
Oftentimes it's the victim that tells me, or in the case of the law enforcement dog bites, I had both victim and police officers tell me that the police dog, inflicted these wounds.
And so and how many times generally in your career, we discussed it this morning, how many times generally did someone present with dog-inflicted wounds and you were told that these wounds were from a dog? Roughly how many in your career?
Well, all of the law enforcement dog bites. So that would be 40 to 60 or so of those. Plus, most of the non-law enforcement dog bites, the patients or the mother have said this, a dog bit me or a dog bit my son.
And for those where someone said something, the dog bit my son, were the wounds that you saw similar to or different from the wounds that are depicted in Exhibit 1 that we've had up on the screen?
On the civilian dog bites, there's some similarities, but not as many striations on the civilian dog bites.
And are the more striations on what's depicted in Exhibit 1, does that lead you to more easily conclude it's from a dog bite, or is it harder for you to conclude it's from a dog bite?
Neither.
Right. So is your prior experience as an emergency room physician, as a physician in Cochrane, does that experience allow you to exercise pattern recognition skills with regard to Exhibit 1 in Exhibit 157?
Sustained.
Do you use your pattern recognition? Did you use your pattern recognition skills in evaluating Exhibit 1 and Exhibit 157?
Yes.
In terms of characteristics of dog bites, if we can go back to Exhibit 1, please. Is Exhibit 1 highly characteristic of a dog bite or lowly characteristic of a dog bite? How would you describe the characteristics of what appears on Exhibit 1?
What I see on Exhibit 1 is multiple strikes from a dog.
I'm going to allow it.
Can you please repeat your answer?
Yes.
What you see?
Multiple strikes from a dog.
And with regard to, do you see any characteristics in terms of a medical observation with regard to those strikes?
I don't understand the question.
Are you familiar with the medical term pathognomonic?
Oh, yes.
What is the definition of pathognomonic?
Pathognomonic in medicine means that the characteristics of a condition are so highly specific and unique that they basically say that it can only be from a certain condition and no other condition. So to the exclusion of all other conditions. That's what is meant by pathognomonic. At least that's my understanding.
Do you consider these wounds pathognomonic?
Yes. Sustain.
How do you evaluate these wounds in terms of what you call their characteristics?
I characterize them as highly specific for a dog attack.
I'm going to strike the last word, Mr. Wilson.
In terms of the characteristics that you have talked about, are there any other aspects of dog dentition that you can discern from Exhibit 1?
I don't understand the question.
You mentioned earlier when we had the dog dentition exhibit up, you mentioned an arch. Is there any aspect of Exhibit 1 that concerns an arch?
Yes. There is, in my opinion, an arch-like structure right here towards the lower part of the forearm, towards the wrist, suggesting that this here is made from the very front teeth of the dog. Now, when one looks at these injuries or wounds, one has to remember that, number one, this is not a mannequin. This is a person whose skin is somewhat elastic, whose skin will slide over the underlying bones. And so therefore, some of the wounds may have been created by the exact same teeth, for instance, but look differently, depending on the part of the anatomy, the elasticity of the skin, also depending on things like if there was clothing or something in between the teeth and the skin. So one has to consider and also there may be motion motion effects. The living victim could have been pulling away from the dog. The dog could have been, pulling or jumping and only catching a glimpse, a little slight bit of the skin with his teeth. So there's a lot of movement and things that one has to consider when an injury is inflicted on a body.
I'm gonna strike that.
Can we approach, Your Honor?
Sure.
There you go. Thank you, Dr. Russell. They can now, technically arrest. At the end of the day, they have to show the jury, well, the defense don't have to show anything, but they've just shown that there's more than reasonable doubt. It's more reasonable that Officer John O'Keefe, those markings are done by a dog than by a car. So if she is to be believed, which I don't think anyone would say she's not to be believed, I think she's a very credible witness compared to what we've had today so far. So that's confirmation that it's a dog bite. And I think as a jury, you would believe this witness. So no matter what theory the Commonwealth want to put out there, you've got a very reliable, credible witness that will say this is in fact dog bites. I don't know why she's striking it. If I'm a bit honest with you, Robin G, I don't know. Hey, Sasmas, welcome back. I think Garrow Wing maybe have to still go through for Dyer. A joke, if so, after that moron, Shannon Burgess will allow. Yeah, I mean, he'll be allowed to testify, surely, because... Oh, here we go. Oh, the cameraman got me there. I thought they're back. Yes, just remember, the defense, they're not here to prove what happened to Officer John O'Keefe. Not at all. They're here to say that Karen didn't do it and to portray reasonable doubt. That's all they have to do. So any juror with common sense should be able to see, well, it's more likely that he was bitten by a dog, or even if you don't believe that, there's a high probability chance it's dog bites. So who are you to go against these experts like Dr. Russell? So that is reasonable doubt. So the jury's taking many. So some of the jurors are really taking attention, but I was reading that a couple of them are really bored. But that was pre-lunch, though. In fairness, that was pre-lunch. So hopefully, Charmaine, they are all paying attention right now. Starting to believe the truth. I hope she will never know. In fairness, she's been around Gemma Cabe and all those people for 3 years now, and they've been saying so many stuff to her in her year that I don't think anything will make her believe anything other than Karen is guilty, which is unfortunate. But they cannot unhear it. You're right. Well, you'd hope so, but I don't think so. Withhold her own against, but she will. I mean, he'll throw everything at her. He will throw everything at her. He will be a nasty piece of shit towards her. He will try and diminish her. He will try and say she's old, she's out of practice, she's all these things. He'll just be dirty as they come, Basically, he'll be a defense attorney, which is so stupid because his job is a Commonwealth. He shouldn't even be worried about Dr. Russell. Should not be worried in the least. But he is, so he's going to treat her like a hostile witness. Knows Drax's buddy that. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be a lot. He's going to throw everything at her about her age and her lack of experience lately. I'm sure he's found some stuff that he can try and pin on her. He's going to throw everything. He's going to say about what you just said there about 50 minutes of fame. Any dirty thing he can do, he will put in. So we'll see. Can't put the what? What's that? Back in. Can't put the robot back in the machine. Is that like can't put the horse back in the barn after it's bolted or something? Yes, Katie, I totally agree. Totally agree. So we'll see. Genie back in the bottle. Oh, I can't put the genie. Yeah. But just remember, what's good for the goose, good for the gander. You know, Brendan's going to say a lot of things on the cross that's untrue, but same thing will be true there. The jury will hear a lot of stuff. I think there'll be lots of stains in the cross here because Brennan will just say things for the sake of saying things about Dr. Russell to discredit her. So I hope, yeah. I don't know. It's going to be interesting. I think it'll probably be tomorrow. Well, he might start today. I don't know how long Dr. Russell's going to be there for with Alessi. Would say the shit is out the horse. She done well today. She had like 60K viewers today. She's doing well.
Mayor, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. If we could put the Exhibit 1 back up on the screen, please, Mr. Wolt. Dr. Russell, is what's depicted on the screen one dog bite or more than one dog bite?
Ask it differently, Mr. Wilson.
Dr. Russell, can you determine from this depiction, how do you evaluate this depiction with regard to dog bites?
Well, I see several groupings of wounds. Here's one grouping up near the shoulder. Here's another distinct grouping near the elbow, but above the elbow. Here is a third grouping around the back of the elbow and the upper forearm. Here's some additional marks. I think they're separate, but I don't know exactly if they are separate dog bites or scratches. And then there's another grouping around the posterior forearm near the wrist. So 1, 2, 3, 4. There's at least 4 different types of either bites or combination bite and claw marks.
You mentioned claw marks. Is there any evidence of claw marks in this exhibit?
It's hard to say exactly what these marks are. This one here, and even to a certain extent, this one here has some characteristics of both claw marks and bites. So,
even though you may not be able to determine whether it's a claw mark, can you determine, or the specific type of mark, can you determine that those are from a dog?
I believe they are, yes.
So now let's go. You mentioned, we'll switch. We can leave that up for just a moment because we're going to come right back to it. And Dr. Russell, earlier on, you used the phrase incomplete dental impression. Do you recall that?
Something like that, yes.
Yeah. What phrase would you like to use? Because you were describing whether a dog or not had a complete bite. What phrase would you like to use?
That's okay. Incomplete bite.
Okay.
Might
Do you
consider.
see any evidence of an incomplete bite on Exhibit 1?
I believe all of the bites here are incomplete.
Why do you come to that conclusion?
Because in my opinion, they don't penetrate the skin, which I would consider more of a bite or more of a complete bite. So they're just scratches on the surface of the skin.
When you say they don't penetrate the skin, we see the marks that are on there. What do you mean that they don't penetrate the skin?
They don't penetrate the full thickness of the skin and extend into the soft tissue underneath.
And what, in terms of incompleteness that you just described, have you observed incomplete dog bites in your career?
Many.
Roughly how many incomplete dog bites have you observed and treated in your career?
Over 100.
In our incomplete bites, the majority of bites from civilian dogs, or are they a minority of the bites from civilian dogs?
I believe they're the majority of the bites of civilian dogs.
Did you determine whether these wounds occurred at the same time?
I believe they did.
Why do you come to the conclusion that they occurred at the same time?
Because of the wound characteristics, the coloration of the wounds, the tissue reaction to the wounds. So they all timing are at the same time, around the same time.
Did you determine whether these wounds were sustained by Mr. O'Keefe before or after he died?
Before he died.
How do you reach the conclusion that these wounds were suffered by Mr. O'Keefe before he died?
Because they have what we call a vital reaction. So there is an ever so slight vital reaction or inflammation around the edges of the wounds. And so that determines that, that supports the fact that they were inflicted during life.
Dr. Russell, did you observe Mr. O'Keefe's right arm personally?
No.
Is it generally accepted in the practice of medicine, particularly emergency or pathology, to observe and determine the source of a wound from a photograph after death?
It is generally accepted.
And have you, in your career, used photographs to determine wounds and patterns of wounds?
Yes.
And is that an accepted practice?
Yes.
And it is a generally accepted practice?
Yes.
Now, in conducting we're going to switch a little bit now to what you call the differential diagnosis. In conducting your differential diagnosis with regard to motor vehicle accidents, describe for the jury how you performed that differential diagnosis with regard to the decedent. And we can leave that up for just a moment. Go ahead, Dr. Russell.
So I'm going to need to see you. Sorry, folks.
Oh, why now? Hey Frosty, the chat is where is that? Like people talk about EDB, I love EDB. I just can't watch trials with her. But I love EDB, Emily D. Baker's summaries. So I do watch her summaries. In fairness, I think I'm lawyer now, and yeah, that's about it. Brother counsel sometimes, but well, depends. Time wise, I don't have the time. But yeah, I'm glad that people enjoy the chat. This was here for to have some good times as well. We've got some really nice people here. I just noticed Gary Beeston. You've been missing in action, and for some reason I didn't think about it. But glad to see you back, my friend. I know you've been away a lot, so but nice to see you back. Frosty, I totally agree. I normally the end of the day or the next day I just go, because what she's got timings on it, so you can just go through and see what she thinks on this end of day summaries. So can't you opine on whether it's a car accident? That is where Leslie wants to get into, rule out the car accident. Yes, I'm not sure she can opine on the weather unless she was in some reports that she read. But she's seen what car accidents look like, so she knows the difference between a car accident and a dog bite, I would suspect. But yes, Forrest, they're gonna try and block everything. So yes, thank you, Gary. And as I say, there's so many other streams out there as well that are great. So I don't mean to just signal out a couple. There's well over 100 streams going on right now of people with different styles, different. This is why it annoys me when people come into streams and are like, "Oh, this is shit. I hate it." Well, go to one of the other streams then. Do you know what I mean? There's plenty around for everybody. So it's all love. Is Terry at the minute? No. We don't know yet. She hasn't made a decision. I watched EDB to clarify legal bits I don't understand. There you go, Sally. Yeah. I mean, she's good at that. Obviously, I should have said Mark Bedrow. Sorry, that's another one. He's a good follow on Twitter as well. Mark Bedrow. He posts his comments on Twitter. The thing with us, Sally, in the UK, it's hard for us to watch everything, isn't it? So, with the time difference, I could watch a lot more when I was in America than I can when I'm not. So, you bet. Oh, Delan, this chat is full of awesome people in place I watch. Thank you, Gary. I appreciate that, my friend. I do appreciate that. We appreciate you all for being here and contributing, and we just like to have a nice place for people to go to. But yeah, if you want legal analysis and don't mind people stopping and stuff, there's plenty of people to do that as well. So I fully appreciate that. She's a pathologist. She can say or apply to cause of death. Ma'am, all the photos. Are you covering KD? Oops. Anyone found? Though a bit off this. No, I think that he's got a lot of hate in this trial more than any other trial he's covered. So I think he's a little bit more gun shy. But I still think I think his father though has been more impressive in this time round, Sally. If I'm being honest, I like him and his father a lot together. His father, I like his insights. Are you covering anything? Yes, there will be something. I don't know what, Katie, because is it true that Kohlberg has been pushed on, I should say? Is that trial not started now in August? I just heard, where's Erin Hack when we need her? She could tell me. But I heard it wasn't started on time. There you go. I'll tell you, and I'm sure this will shock absolutely nobody, but being the head case I am, I need interaction in my day, in my life. Of course, trust. Yeah, exactly. People in here normally have ADHD or something neurological with the to engage. So yeah, the let people who are not doctors opine about injuries for the prosecution. They better talk injury. I agree with you, Wicked. I agree with you, Wicked, my darling. Thank you, LPH. Thank you, Sasmas. Lee, thank you, my friend. I share this link whenever people ask. Oh, thank you, Lee. I appreciate that. We're not for everybody, or I'm not for everybody, but I don't pretend to be I pretend to be a juror. Oh, here we go. They're back. Thank you, Dan. Oh, they're not back. So they plus 7 hours. Fucking hell, Charmaine. I don't blame you. Yes. Yeah. It's not being pushed back yet. Okay, but there's a motion or something. You see, I call the hack because she comes out the weeds and she comes straight in. So, oh, hey, enjoy your chow mein. Go to trial August 11th before Brian, but the death penalty will be removed. Oh, okay, yeah, fine, okay. I can see you chat. No, I can see you. I just thought that you weren't been chatting for a while. Yeah, normally, so if people are in this chat engaging, they're normally weirdos. I'm a weirdo, and most people here are weirdos. But we've all got something normally neurological wrong, like ADHD, OCD, or something. So that's why you're here, probably, like-minded people.
May I proceed, Your Honor?
Yes.
With Your Honor's permission to republish Exhibit 1. Thank you for your patience, Dr. Russell. Is what the wounds you see on Exhibit 1 consistent or inconsistent with what you have seen from your experience with regard to motor vehicle accident victims?
Inconsistent.
If I could have published Exhibit 206, which is in evidence, Your Honor. Do you recognize Exhibit 206?
Yes.
Did you review that as part of any report in this case?
Yes.
And can you describe how you reviewed this document as part of your evaluation of this case?
Well, I reviewed the injuries, which are, so this is a decedent, a picture of a decedent, a different case, not the decedent in this case, totally separate case.
And
So
is this from Dr. Welcher's report that you reviewed?
Yes.
All right, so continue, please.
And so this is a person deceased, looks like in the street, and he's got multiple injuries. And this is allegedly from an auto versus pedestrian accident.
So if we could, are you able to discern any injuries to any limbs from this? If you could zoom in on the limbs, Mr. Wolk, thank you.
So there is a very extensive degloving, partially degloving, avulsion injury to the forearm of this individual, the extensive skin loss, damage to the subcutaneous tissue, possibly damage to other tissues beneath that.
And Mr. Wolk, if you could zoom back out and go to the list that is highlighted in the original of this. And Dr. Russell, can you tell me whether you evaluated the list, and if so, how did you evaluate that list in connection with the photo?
Well, the photo is limited only really to the upper chest and the right arm. And so I can't comment on any of the CAT scan findings here on this list, but this was a list of numerous traumatic injuries to this person. And regarding the arm, it says right upper extremity wound with vascular injury, clinical.
What does that mean, if anything, to you?
Well, that suggests it's a soft tissue wound. However, what they're saying is clinical, so they're not commenting on if there were any X-ray findings, for instance. On an X-ray, but I mean, would be a post-mortem X-ray, and this is just a clinical diagnosis or a visual hands-on diagnosis.
Do you know whether that line that you just read relates to any part of the photograph? Any part of the photograph?
Well, I believe it relates to that injury that we pointed out in the previous photograph.
Can you switch back to that, please, Mr. Wolf? If you could just zoom in and just what does...
So this is the wound that they are talking about. It's a large gaping wound, soft tissue wound.
If we could go back to the list, please. Zoom in. Thank you.
But
please continue.
No. What I was going to say is that there are multiple other injuries in this person. Multiple serious, significant injuries, subdural hemorrhage, subarachnoid hemorrhage, intraventricular hemorrhage, liver laceration, hemopneumothorax. That's blood and air in the chest cavity outside of the lungs. So it's in an area where it shouldn't be. This person had numerous injuries.
Are you able to compare these injuries and that photo in this exhibit 206? And did you compare them to your review of the autopsy report and other medical records of Mr. O'Keefe?
Answer the question? Oh.
You can take that down. From your review, did Mr. O'Keefe sustain any liver laceration?
No.
Did Mr. O'Keefe sustain any gaping, as you called it, lacerations to the right forearm?
No.
Did Mr. O'Keefe sustain any pneumothorax injuries that you were describing with regard to 206?
No hemopneumothorax.
Let's switch to another topic. Let's talk about clothing of the decedent. In forming your opinion, did you consider Mr. O'Keefe's clothing in relation to his wounds?
Yes.
If we could, Your Honor, have Exhibit 150 in evidence published.
Okay.
Do you recognize what's depicted in Exhibit 150?
Yes.
And what is it?
It's a picture of part of the hoodie, sweatshirt or shirt that Mr. O'Keefe was wearing at the time.
And wearing when?
At the time of his death.
And did you evaluate this photo as part of your review of the autopsy report?
Yes.
And we're going to come back to this. If we could please switch to, Your Honor, 147C in evidence.
Okay.
Thank you. And what is 147C?
So this is a close-up of the sleeve of that shirt that we just saw on the previous image. And there's a hole or defect here in the sleeve, which I'm circling with the pointer. And there's a label that labels it number 1. And so I see this hole that is rather round and appears to have some fabric coming out of the hole towards the exterior of the jacket or the shirt.
Did you attribute any significance to the shape of the wound? And if so, what significance?
The shape of the hole, yes. So it's rounded. I actually attributed a lot of significance to that.
Describe a lot of significance that you attributed to this hole.
Well, I believe that this hole was made by a canine tooth. And with the tooth going into the shirt, reaching the skin, and then coming out of the shirt, pulling out some fabric with it.
And we'll come back to this. If we could, Mr. Wolk, go to 147D as in David that's in evidence. Do you recognize this photo?
Yes.
What is it?
A round hole in the shirt, again with some fabric fibers pointing towards the outside of the shirt.
Is this the same hole that we just saw on 147C or a different hole?
Can we go back? I don't know.
Okay, so let's now go back to Exhibit 150. What significance, if any, do you give to the various triangles that are on the hoodie? Could you describe to the jury what those are and what's their purpose?
So the triangles are labels that were placed by either the police or the crime lab or someone, and the point of the triangle generally is pointing towards a hole in the shirt. As you can see, there are multiple ones here, and I want to make sure that you don't confuse it with this rather large defect, which is caused by something else.
So let's start with each one and we'll go through these quickly. Let's start and zoom in on number 1. What did you conclude about the source of that hole in the hoodie?
Sustained.
Did you evaluate what is depicted as number 1 in that slide as part of your review?
Yes.
And what was your evaluation?
Sustained.
Let's go back and zoom out. Have you in your career examined clothing either as part of your forensic pathology practice or your emergency medicine practice to determine the source of defects in clothing?
Yes.
How many times have you done that approximately in your career?
Several hundred.
And have you, in those several hundred times, have you ever had to reach a conclusion as to whether there was any connection between defects in clothing and wounds to humans?
Many times.
Can you give some examples of the many times you've had to look at clothing and defects in clothing to assist you in determining wound recognition in a human?
Yes. So let me clarify. It's mostly used in forensic pathology, not so much in emergency medicine. The clothing and the cause of the wound is as important as in emergency medicine as the treatment of the wound. But in forensic pathology, it's a key component to any examination where you think that it was an unnatural death. So, so I've done it in gunshot wounds, in stab wounds, multiple times. Looking at the defects, looking at the direction of the, of what I think the bullet, bullet track was, determining entry and exit wounds. In stab wounds, I've utilized them to help determine offensive and defensive wounds or injuries. So yes, many times.
Have you ever performed that analysis? You mentioned, testified earlier, 500 to 1,000 evaluations of dog-inflicted wounds on humans. Have you ever performed the analysis of defects in clothing and compared them to wounds on humans in the context of dog-inflicted wounds on humans?
I don't think so. Perhaps.
Well, yes. So in terms of, have there been any instances of doing that in your career? Have you done that at all in your career?
Maybe that one child.
All right. So let's go now to you were discussing the defects in the arm as well as the wounds in the arm and then the defects in the clothing. In terms of back to Exhibit 1. In terms of that pattern that is in the arm, and in terms, let's go back to the hoodie. I'll strike that. Have you, in your career, in the terms of evaluating motor vehicle accidents, have you evaluated the clothing of victims of motor vehicle accidents?
Yes.
How many times roughly have you evaluated what clothing looks like in terms of motor vehicle accidents?
Well, in many cases, I had to cut off the clothing in the emergency department, so I observed the clothing then, and then in the post-mortem cases, I evaluated the clothing, but oftentimes sometimes it wasn't helpful.
Have you ever evaluated clothing in determining whether or not the defects in the clothing are consistent or inconsistent with a motor vehicle accident? Have you ever evaluated that as a forensic pathologist?
Not specifically.
Right. And in terms of your observations in either emergency medicine or forensic pathology, have you ever observed defects from motor vehicle accidents in clothing?
Yes.
Is what is depicted in this exhibit consistent or inconsistent with a motor vehicle accident?
Sustained.
In determining, let's go back to exhibit 1, please. In determining.
No.
And in your experience that you talked about earlier today, the 500 to 1,000, was it ever necessary in that experience to go locate the dog, to see the dog, to treat or evaluate the patient?
No.
Why is it, well, in terms of, we're going to move to another category, studies. Did you review any studies informing your opinions in this case?
Can we put the lights on and take this?
Yeah, yes, thank you, Your Honor. Yes.
Yes, many.
And did those studies that you review support or not support your conclusions in this case?
Sustained.
Which studies did you rely upon?
Well, I reviewed quite a few, 10 to 20 in depth, and I relied a lot on 2 of the articles.
Do you recall the names of the lead authors in the studies that you said, that you just referenced?
Yes, one of them was Demuniak.
Could you spell that, please?
I wish. DEMUNNYCK, I believe.
And was there?
And then there was another one, Pollack, POLLACK.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. Your Honor, my recollection is correct. We've already pre-marked as exhibits for identification these studies, 2 studies. I may be incorrect in that. If so, I have studies. I'm going to show them to Mr. Yes, thank you. So we can just make sure I have all the pages. Do you have these handed out?
Oh, I have none.
Okay, so if I can just have a moment, Your Honor. Okay, I've got them. These are them. If I could have marked for identification as one document, please.
Exhibit PPP for ID.
Zara P, Zara P, Zara P, 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 Zara P, Zara P, Zara P is lovely.
One more, Madam Court Reporter, thank you.
Exhibit QQQ for ID. Mr. Alessi would, and the court reporters down.
Yes, Your Honor.
Which is what?
Exhibit PPP is the Demunic, and exhibit QQQ is Pollock, and those are the lead author names. You're welcome. Yeah, I leave them with a witness, Your Honor.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Dr. Russell, I have provided you with those two exhibits. I would ask you to just briefly take a look at them and let me know whether you recognize those as the articles that you were referencing before.
Yes.
Now let's start out with the Demunic study. Is that exhibit PPP? Right. So is this the study that you referenced earlier in your testimony?
Yes.
Can you briefly describe for the jury how that study related to the opinions in this case?
Okay. Sustained.
Are these the studies that you cite to as a basis for support for your opinions in this case?
Yes.
And is QQQ a study that also supports your opinion in this case?
Yes.
Now, in terms of your conclusions with regard to, if we can go back once more to exhibit number 1. With regard to your opinion on the cause of these injuries, can you once again state your opinion as to the cause of these injuries?
I believe these injuries were caused by a dog attack.
So I'm going to strike that word.
Yeah, so Dr. Russell, if you could, with regard to bite parlance, can you state what your opinion is with regard to bite? So do you have an opinion as to what caused these injuries?
Yes, I believe that these injuries are the result of dog bites and or claw marks.
And do you hold that opinion to a reasonable degree of medical certainty?
Yes.
That is all the questions I have for this witness at this time.
All right. Thank you.
Okay.
Watch out, the prick is about. Wait for Brennan the mofo.
May I?
Yes.
Good afternoon, Dr. Russell.
Good afternoon, Mr. Brennan.
Dr. Russell, we've met before.
Yes.
I've asked you questions before,
Yes.
and you've testified before where I've had a chance to ask you about some of your statements and opinions, haven't I?
Yes.
Before this case, had you ever testified as an expert in dog bites in any federal court in the United States?
No.
Before this case, had you ever testified in any state court in anywhere in the country as an expert in dog bites?
No.
Other than this case, have you ever testified in a courtroom as an expert about dog bites?
No.
Last year, you learned that there was litigation regarding this case, Commonwealth versus Karen Reed, correct?
Yes.
You learned a little bit of information about it, and it piqued your interest, didn't it?
Yes.
Did you know that the case was receiving a lot of attention?
No.
Did you know that it was on television?
I had no idea until I got here.
You spoke to a colleague in Los Angeles, correct?
I'm sorry, I spoke to who?
A colleague?
I spoke to a district attorney in Los Angeles.
And did you just bring up the subject, or did that person bring it up to you?
I brought it up.
When you brought that up, is it because you knew of the relationship between that district attorney and somebody on the defense team?
Yes.
You wanted to get involved in this high-profile case, didn't you?
No.
Well, you weren't called by anybody on the defense and retained as an expert in the traditional sense, were you?
That's correct.
It was after you reached out yourself and interjected yourself into this case, true?
I did so for a reason. And the reason being that I knew I was one of the only people in the United States board certified and residency trained in emergency medicine and also residency trained in forensic pathology. And therefore I had a unique skill or knowledge set. And I was one of the very few people that had the knowledge of dog bites, as well as those other trainings.
And because of the fact that you held this opinion about yourself, you wanted to get involved in this very high-profile case, didn't you?
I thought I could help clarify the issues as to whether or not this could be a dog bite, and maybe they could move on to something else if it wasn't.
Did you want to get involved?
No, not really.
Inevitably, you got hired by the defense, didn't you?
Yes, I reluctantly agreed.
And they paid for your time?
They are paying for the time.
Yes. Did you know that there was a relationship between the district attorney you spoke to in California and somebody on this defense table?
I know, yes.
So when you spoke to the district attorney, did you have the hope that they would reach out on your behalf to get you involved in this case?
As I said, I hope that they could reach out to the team and I could help clarify issues so that they could move on. If if these weren't dog bites, then no sense spending a whole bunch of time on it.
After you testified in this case last year, you then began to advertise yourself as a dog bite expert, didn't you?
I had advertised myself many years ago as a dog bite expert, I think. I'm not sure, but yes, I did advertise myself as a emergency medicine and forensic pathology expert.
Did you take
with other, sub interests?
Sure. Did you take a photograph of you testifying at trial and put it on a website to promote your accomplishments?
It's a listing service for physicians. And yes, there is a photograph.
So you took a photograph from your participation in this event?
Yes, that's there.
And you used that photograph in your participation in this event to try to procure future work, didn't you?
I wouldn't say that was the reason, no.
When you listed a number of things that you have experience in after this case, you then added that you were an expert in dog bites, didn't you?
I believe I am an expert in dog bites, yes.
But after this case and after you took the photograph from this case and after you created this advertising, you then added the fact that you were an expert in dog bites, didn't you?
It was all at the same time. And it was submitted at the same time.
Right. After this case, after you participated and volunteered to involve yourself in this case, you then used it as a marketing opportunity, didn't you?
Well, I had retired from my full-time job and I had time and I wanted to get more involved in some forensic legal cases. and not specifically dog bite cases. I have much more experience with other cases.
Undoubtedly, I respect that, but simply after you testified in this case, you did use your participation as a way to try to garner future interest in cases and income, didn't you?
I did, but I did not mention this case.
Have you testified in any other court since this case as a dog bite expert?
No.
You had written a few articles that were peer reviewed on dog bites back in, is it the 1990s?
Yes.
And they involved law enforcement canines?
Yes.
And you describe in those articles how a law enforcement canine grabs and holds. Is that the technique they call it?
Yes.
Where they lock their jaw and then they pull and hold on to the subject that they're attacking or holding?
Yes, that's what they were trained to do back then.
And you would agree that there's a difference between generally the way a domestic dog bites and a law enforcement dog bites?
Generally, yes.
Since those two articles in 1990, have you authored anything else regarding dog bites?
No.
You had mentioned that you had gone to seminars regarding identification. Now, I had a chance to ask you a number of months ago about some details about training and education you have on pattern recognition analysis as it specifically relates to dog bites. Remember, I asked you those questions a number of months ago?
I believe you did.
And I'd asked you if you could give us any specific listed trainings that you had regarding pattern recognition analysis of dog bites. And at that time, you did not have any names of any classes or seminars or certificates that you have. You mentioned again today that you have attended seminars regarding dog identification analysis. Do you now know some of those trainings and seminars? And are any of those listed on your CV?
The trainings that I went to on bite marks in general, they were bite marks in general, and included things like how to determine what was a human bite, how to differentiate a human bite from a dog bite. But no, I did not specifically attend seminars limited to dog bites only. However, actually, there was one this past February that I did attend at the American Academy of Forensic Science.
Over your many, many decades, you did not attend any seminars on pattern recognition analysis of dog bites, did you?
Of specifically dog bites? No.
I only want to talk about dog bites. I know you're well trained and educated. I respect that, but I want to talk about dog bites. You didn't attain any certificates in pattern recognition analysis of dog bites, did you?
I don't think there are any that exist, any training programs like that.
In fact, forensically, have you ever been presented with a wound and been asked to determine whether or not the source of it was a dog bite, other than right here in this very case? Have you ever been asked to do that in your entire history?
In my clinical career, perhaps once or twice, but not, not that I can give you a specific name.
Well, the couple times, tell us what stands out. When were you asked ever over your entire career to do a forensic evaluation of a wound and identify whether it was a dog bite? When did that happen?
A forensic evaluation? No, never.
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 Okay.
It just doesn't come up.
Okay. And so this is the first shot, the first crack you've had at looking at a photograph and trying to make a determination based just on a photograph whether or not the wound is generated from a particular mechanism, and in this case, your opinion, a dog bite.
No, actually, I disagree. I've been taking photographs of dog bites since the 1990s.
And when you took the photographs, you knew they were dog bites.
I did know that there were dog bites, yes. I have a collection.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry.
That was it.
Okay. So not when you knew it was a dog bite and you took a photo. I know you have an interest. I'm asking, other than this case, there was never, ever a time in your career where you were presented with a photo and asked to give an opinion whether the mechanism of injury was a dog bite, other than this case?
That's correct.
So this is not a pattern recognition analysis engagement that you have any experience in before this effort?
I've recognized that pattern many times.
I appreciate your opinion, but I want to ask my question. You do not have experience over your long, accomplished career in the effort of pattern recognition analysis of dog bite wounds. Isn't that fair to say?
Okay.
You mentioned before, and you just mentioned again, so I want to ask you some more questions. You believe that you are uniquely qualified to look at a photograph and give an opinion about the source of the injury.
I'm not uniquely qualified. That's done all the time in forensic pathology. Many forensic pathologists do that.
Did you just say you're one of the very few physicians in the United States who has both the forensic and the clinical experience to look at a photograph and make a determination, the mechanism of injury?
No, I said, if I said that, then that was incorrect. I meant dog bites. But your question just now was not specific to dog bites. Postmortem photographs are used all the time in forensic pathology for second opinions.
You're right. My apologies. Did you say today and before, have you said that you believe you're one of only few physicians in the United States who could authoritatively distinguish between causes of wounds when it relates to dog bites?
I did say that, and that's because of my unique training. I don't know of another doctor in the whole United States that did 2 residencies, one in emergency medicine and one in forensic pathology, and has a lifelong interest in dog bites.
So, Dr. Russell, from your perspective, as far as you know, you were the only person in the entire United States of America who is qualified to look at a photograph and make a determination whether the wound was derived from a dog bite.
No, I am one of I'm the only physician that I know of that can do that. There may be, a few others out there. There may be, but I don't know of any other physicians that can do that.
Do you recognize anybody other than yourself who has this very particular expertise to be able to do this kind of work?
I'm not aware of anyone.
You were a medical examiner, a forensic pathologist?
Yes.
And you know there's about, or would you agree there's probably about 900 to 1,000 medical examiners around the country at the same time over a period of time?
I believe that there might be, there's probably, I think there's around 500 or 600 practicing forensic pathologists.
And do you think because they are forensic pathologists, those 500 or 600 people have the unique qualifications as you do to be able to give an opinion about the genesis of a wound?
Wounds in general, perhaps. Dog bite wounds, I doubt that very many of them have a specific interest in dog bite wounds.
And so you think that of all those forensic pathologists, medical examiners, you think that qualification and experience itself is not enough to qualify somebody to give an opinion on a photograph about the genesis of a wound related to dog bites?
Well, if a forensic pathologist has autopsied 1 or 2 cases of dog bite wounds versus my experience with over 500 to 1,000 cases of dog bite wounds, I'm not so sure that person would be a very good expert in that kind of a case.
Have you ever heard of a doctor named Dr. La Posada?
I've heard of Dr. La Posada.
Have you ever read any reports by Dr. La Posada?
No.
Has anybody ever shared with you any information or opinions of Dr. La Posada?
I believe she has a very good reputation.
Have you ever? Well, how do you believe that? Who told you
Because
that?
I've heard of her name at national organizations. I believe she's given presentations nationally. I've seen her name, over a dozen years or so.
Do you know whether or not she has any participation in this case?
I believe she does.
Well, so when you're providing accolades that she has maybe some involvement in this case? You know that?
I would provide those same accolades if she didn't have involvement in this case.
Do you know that she has involvement in this case?
I believe she does. The attorneys have not shared everything with me in terms of who the witnesses are.
Somebody must have shared her name. Who shared her name with you?
I'm very familiar with her name outside this case.
Who shared her name that she may be a participant in this case?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
Well, somebody might.
I think I got a file or something, but yeah.
So when you were reviewing this case, did you get materials from any of the attorneys authored by Dr. LaPosada?
I don't think I read a report. I was very interested in reading a report by Dr. LaPosada. I was very interested, but I didn't see one.
So when you received materials in this case, you didn't read all the materials the defense gave you?
I don't believe they gave me the report.
What report?
Any report that Dr. LaPosada might have written.
Do you know whether or not you've received the report or not?
I received something that had her name on it. I don't remember what it was, but I was looking for a medical examiner's or a report, an actual report, and I did not see one.
Dr. Russell, you are meticulous when you look and examine things.
Right.
So you would know what you've received and what you've read and what you haven't. So the fact that you're telling us that you saw something with her name on it, can you give us a little more information and share with us what it is you actually received about this Dr. LaPosada? What did you get from the defense?
I saw something. I think it was the name of a file folder, but I looked for a report and there was no report in it.
Did you ever ask for it?
I didn't ask because I didn't ask. I really wanted to read it, but I didn't. It wasn't given to me, so I didn't ask.
Were you ever told what other people's opinions might be regarding those photographs?
I'm aware that there was a Dr. Sheridan involved in a previous proceeding, and he believed that those were consistent with dog bites.
Did you ever receive any reports from the defense about what other person's opinions would be in this trial about dog bites?
Yes, I received a report from authored by a non-physician. Yes.
So when you say non-physician, you're trying to make the point because you think that person might be your opponent in this case?
I don't have any opponents.
Okay, so why did you qualify him as a non-physician?
Because I believe that in order to really understand wounds on a human being, one needs to have treated wounds, seen lots of wounds, and I think that the person that is best qualified for that is a physician.
So a medical examiner wouldn't cut it, in your opinion?
Medical examiner is a physician.
So you think a medical examiner has enough experience to come in and give an opinion on dog bites?
Some, but in their case, I would hope that they have had actual clinical experience with autopsying some cases where there were dog bite wounds, because I don't think they worked in the emergency room or any other clinical setting where they treated people. So I'd want to see if they had experience with dog bites.
I'm doctor as a disqualification. How about a dog trainer? Would a dog trainer who's not a doctor have the experience in your mind to come in and give an opinion about photographs and the genesis of the wounds? Objection, Your Honor.
I'm going to allow it.
How about a non-doctor? As you said, you've made a distinction. They're simply a dog trainer, maybe even an uncertified dog trainer. Would that person have the qualifications in your mind to be able to look at photographs and determine whether or not the cause of the injury is a dog bite?
There may be a certain small subset of people who have, very much experience with dog bites that could qualify, as suggesting that these are consistent with dog bites. But I don't think that they could definitively. I think that someone could, who dealt with many dog bites in the past on humans, could possibly say that they were consistent with.
even if they didn't have the clinical experience?
Well, I prefer that to hear that information from a physician, but I wouldn't rule out that only doctors, only a physician, MD, could say that something was a dog bite.
It seems like the standard is now kind of changing a little bit. Because when I asked
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustain.
you mentioned the other person, you disqualified the person because they weren't a doctor. It seems now in some instances, you're willing to accept a non-doctor into a very select group of experts.
If someone, well, I can explain. If someone had looked at perhaps hundreds and hundreds of wounds inflicted by a dog that they know was inflicted by a dog, and they saw the resulting photographs on a person, I think that particular person may be able to make some comment as to whether or not some wounds are consistent. However, if in terms of a medical examiner, if they've autopsied one case or two cases of dog bites and they're trying to testify based on some pictures, I would be a little concerned about that.
Does qualification for this type of business, in your mind, depend on who hires you?
Absolutely not.
Suffice to say, you've never taken a class in the forensic analysis of dog bites.
I don't think any class exists.
But I'm asking about your experience.
Well, that's correct.
You haven't, have you?
That's correct. I can't take a course that doesn't exist.
You've never engaged in any type of opinion looking at photographs and then had that opinion peer reviewed by other dog bite experts, have you?
No.
Do you have any experience in veterinarian medicine?
I'm aware of it. That's my experience.
Do you have any accomplishments like degrees?
No.
Now, you've testified a number of times in this case, haven't you?
Yes.
And when you testify, you know there's a court reporter and there are transcripts, correct?
Yes.
You originally testified when you first came out and volunteered to testify last year, and there was a hearing before trial, wasn't there?
Excuse me? Say again, please.
When you volunteered to come out last year, there was a hearing before you testified at trial, wasn't there?
Yes.
Do you remember that was on June 18, 2022?
Sounds right.
And then you testified at trial on June 21st, 2022.
Yes.
I didn't have the privilege of meeting you on either of those events, did I?
No.
But since then, we have met.
Yes.
And we had a chance to speak at a subsequent hearing on December 12, 2024.
Yes.
And then after that, we again had an opportunity to discuss this on January 7, 2025.
Yes.
When you reviewed the case, when you first reviewed it before you testified last year, you had very limited information, didn't you?
Yes.
You had just an autopsy report, photographs from the coroner, photographs from the hospital, an emergency room report. Yes?
Yes, I had more than that.
The medical examiner file had a toxicology report?
Yes, and there was more.
Okay.
I believe there was a dog bite, a town of Canton report.
Okay. So when you had an opportunity to look at the medical examiner's report, you yourself had been a medical examiner, correct?
Yes.
And there's a unique advantage of actually conducting an autopsy as opposed to just looking at photographs, isn't there?
Yes, there is.
And if you are actually conducting the autopsy, you firsthand can make observations about injuries, make measurements, and see things that don't always appear in photographs.
That's correct.
And when you would do medical exams, you had a distinct advantage over people who would later see your work, a written report, or photographs, because you were there actually conducting the investigation.
Yes.
And it's for that reason that when you testified before, you have acknowledged that you relied on Dr. Scorti Bello's report for information.
Yes.
Because you didn't have the benefit of doing measurements or looking at depths or anything else firsthand.
Yes, correct.
And when you looked at that photograph that you discussed with the jury, you also had a chance to see Dr. Cordibello's report regarding the abrasions on Mr. O'Keefe's arm.
Yes.
She described those abrasions as superficial, didn't she?
Yes.
She actually gave measurements, 3 centimeters superficial abrasion on the right medial upper arm. Right?
Yes.
You not only read that, you deferred to her ability to have a firsthand observation, and you accepted that as true, didn't you?
Yes, but there's no interpretation of that abrasion.
Multiple abrasions from 2 to 3 millimeters and up to 7 centimeters on the posterior right arm and forearm.
Yes.
Did you read that from
I
Dr.
did.
Scortabello?
Yes.
Did you accept her finding and observation?
Yes.
And you would agree she was in a far superior position than you when she made these observations and notes, correct?
They are not inconsistent with what I said.
That's not what I asked, though.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to be sharp.
Okay.
I apologize. Did you rely on her ability and firsthand observation of those wounds?
Yes.
And did you appreciate or accept the fact she had a superior opportunity to evaluate those wounds firsthand that you did not have the benefit of?
She made no interpretation of those wounds.
Well, did you know that Dr. Scortabello had described them as superficial?
They are.
Did you know that she said there was no depth and no puncture?
Not inconsistent with what I said.
I understand, doctor, but I'm asking you, do you
I-
know that her position is that there was no puncture and no depth to those wounds?
Objection, Your Honor. Can we have the witness see the report that he keeps referring to?
Can you answer that question without seeing it, or do you need to see it?
Well, I remember it, but I there's no inconsistency here. I agree with that.
Would you accept that Dr. Scortabello's opinion is that there was no depth and no puncture to those wounds?
May I see the report?
It might not be in the report. I'm asking about any testimony, anything that she's ever said. Would you agree or accept her position that there is no puncture or depth to those wounds?
Objection, Your Honor. I'd like all the questions that were about an autopsy. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
You see, this is what Hank does. Sly motherfucker. There is no report, as in he's just plucking questions out, left, right, and centre, unless he found out just now. He wants everything stricken. Like she said, there's no deep wounds on there. It's more like a scratch, or the dog scratched with his teeth or claws. So I'm not really sure what he's trying to gain here. So this is very clever, Leslie. Good timing, good catch, Leslie. Can't you read the report? There is no report with some of this findings. This is why you got to be careful with these motherfuckers. Hey, look at my scully cap. My scully cap's cool. West Virginia. Hey, by the way, happy birthday to David Hamburger, or what do you call it, Hamburger. He's 69 today, so happy birthday to David. Hope you have a wonderful day today, my friend. Sorry, I should have given you a shout out this morning, but I did forget. So happy birthday, my friend. I would sing for you, but I know you wouldn't like that, so I won't sing to you. I'm turning into you, Dennis. Oh, I finished it. I had Gatorade and water. So, yeah. I love the Scully as well. My other one was my favourite. Oh, I'll get it now. This is my favourite one. Then this one. And then this one. This is my winter one. So that'll be my winter one. Oh, you got to be on the ball with these mofos around. Oops. Yes. Wicked. Oh, I loved it. So he said the same. He said it's more of a winter one, you know, but he did enjoy it. It fits perfectly. A bit, you know, for the sun glaring is too much, but in the winter he will wear them. So because my father, he's got skin cancer up here, so he's going to have to have a graft from his leg and put up there. So I've got to make sure he's wearing hats at all times. So it's been a wonderful day today. So it's been good. So I want to make sure that he wears hats, and I'm going to try and wear hats as well. It's not taking you long to lose a tan. What are you talking about? I didn't get one. But yeah, it is what it is. Do you know what I mean? So YouTube's playing up, is it? It's playing up. I don't have any root beer. No, I had the sachet ones, but that's about it. But I'm into the Gatorade. I'm into the ones. So next time in Boston, Dennis, I need to get more of them because it's so expensive here in the UK. So hey, Justin, how are you, my friend? Sorry, people. Why is my chat gone? Why is my chat finished? Justin, how are you? My chat's frozen. Oh, here he is. That's right. I refreshed it. It came up. Pembrey Happy City. Pembrey Happy City. Pembrey Happy, dear hamburger. Pembrey Happy City. Happy birthday, Dave. Because you look like you got some. I wish. Hey, Sharon S. I know. I tried one, Cheryl. It wasn't the best, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I have tried one. I'm not a big fan. Magic, maybe you answered. No, I haven't answered, but I brought home. I bought home. Oh, they're all gone. Oh no, I bought. I don't know where they are now. I brought home a host of native deodorant, about 8 of them or 9 of them. Then what else did I get? Food wise, I didn't bring. Oh, I got some chocolate coming back, but not much because I had to give everything to Dennis because my I was at maximum for my for coming home. I brought home 2 of the Gatorade things, which I loved, but unfortunately I couldn't bring back more. So next time I go, I need more of those Gatorade powders. What else? I don't think that's about it. I bought some root beer barrels back with me. They were nice. Yeah, and so, all my chocolate pretty much I had to give to Dennis. And my chips, as you call them, gave away to Dennis. Fucking Dennis, taking all my goodies. But I couldn't fit everything in my case, unfortunately.
May I?
Yes, please.
Dr. Russell, I read to you the measurements that were in Dr. Scorti-Bello's report. Are you aware that she testified that these superficial abrasions did not have any depth or any puncture?
I don't recall that.
Well, would you agree if Dr. Scorti-Bello testified in this court that those superficial abrasions did not have any puncture or depth? Would you agree with that assessment?
Objection, Your Honor.
In that form, it's sustained.
Would you agree that the superficial abrasions on Mr. O'Keefe's arm had no punctures?
I agree.
Would you agree that the abrasions, the superficial abrasions on Mr. O'Keefe's arm had no depth?
No measurable depth, yes.
Between the last time you testified and then you testified here today, have you spoken to the attorneys at all regarding the issue of punctures?
No.
Because you are agreeing today that those superficial abrasions did not have any punctures, right?
They don't appear to have any punctures.
But you, in the past, have testified very, very differently than that, haven't you?
No.
Now, we've spoken many times. I'm going to go through many of those examples later, but we'll do that a little bit later, Dr. Russell. Over the course of your many testimonies under oath, would it be fair to say that you have changed your opinions about the superficial abrasions to John O'Keefe's arm many times?
I don't believe that's fair to say.
In the past, when you were describing Mr. O'Keefe's superficial abrasions on his arm, did you give varying and different opinions about the cause of each individual wound, area of wound?
I don't believe so.
When you first gave opinions, that was before the last proceeding. You came in and you were questioned before you testified in that initial proceeding, right? I'm trying to be as specific as I can. You testified last year?
Yes.
And please.
There was a hearing and then there was a proceeding.
Okay. That prior hearing, can we call the first event the prior hearing and the next one the prior proceeding?
I'm confused.
I don't want to confuse you. I'm just trying to follow the rules. You testified twice last year, didn't you?
3 times.
3 times. Okay. The first time you testified was just before the judge?
Yes.
Okay. When you first testified before the judge, do you remember that you had uncertainty about how each and every one of those wounds was caused?
I don't remember that.
And do you remember when you then testified a couple days later at the proceeding that some of your opinions changed from the first time you testified?
I don't believe that.
And then when you later met me and we had a chance to talk over the last 2 events, December and January, would it be fair to say that your opinions regarding the individual areas of wound changed?
I don't believe so.
Okay. At some point before or during our conversations in December and January, you wrote a report, didn't you?
Yes.
When you wrote that report, you hadn't written a report before the first time you came in and testified, had you?
That's correct.
And it was between those hearings in December and in January where you wrote your first report.
Sounds correct.
You dated that report December 9th, 2024. Does that ring a bell?
Yes.
When you wrote that report, you did not write that report alone, did you?
I did.
You had some help, didn't you?
Not in the content of the report.
Well, you sent the report back a number of times for review and revisions, didn't you?
In terms of organization.
And some of the language in this report is really not your language. It's the language of somebody who helped you write some of this, isn't it?
You know, if somebody helped me write it, it would have been much better written than that.
Didn't you agree that you had some assistance with the report? Haven't you testified to that before?
And no, and in terms of organization, there was some comments, though, this sentence belongs, with this paragraph or whatever. But in terms of content, that was my work.
Well, it was your report, correct?
It's my report.
And when you write a report, it's your words, not somebody else's. Isn't that true?
That's correct.
But nevertheless, you had somebody assisting you. True.
In terms of organization, yes.
Who was helping you with the report?
It was somebody from the law office.
Well, it was this gentleman right here, Attorney Alisi, who just asked you questions. He helped you,
No,
didn't he?
actually, it wasn't.
Was it from his law firm that somebody helped you?
I believe so, but it was in terms of organization.
Do you remember who was helping you with your report?
I don't remember her name.
Would you agree that after that report was written, many of your opinions changed?
No.
In your report, you provide your background. Yes?
Yes.
And you've been licensed to practice medicine since 1988?
Yes.
As a physician?
Yes.
And you've been licensed to practice medicine as a surgeon?
It's called, in California, it's called physician and surgeon license.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a physician and surgeon's license?
I do.
Okay. Have you ever practiced as a surgeon?
Well, in the emergency department, we do surgery. We have to do some surgery sometimes. We have to open up people's chests and, and compress the heart sometimes when they have gunshot wounds to the chest. I've had to put chest tubes in. I've had to debride dog bite wounds and other wounds. So yes, there is a component of surgery.
If you do stitches, that's considered surgery, isn't it?
Maybe.
Well, medically speaking, stitches is surgery.
I don't know, maybe.
Okay. Do you have a surgeon's license?
I have a physician and surgeon's license in California.
Now, when you first looked at this case and testified, do you remember when you were looking at Mr. O'Keefe's superficial wounds, you said that you thought they appeared to be consistent with an animal attack?
I do remember that.
And when you were describing animal attack, you were a lot less specific than you were today, weren't you?
Yes.
You were less sure about your opinion when you first testified about this case than you provided to this jury today.
I was certain that it was a dog attack. However, as I mentioned before to you, in medicine, we're taught never, nothing is 100%, and therefore never say, anything's 100%. So that's why I gave that generalization. However, I have reviewed the case. I personally was certain that was a dog, that those were dog marks. Now, I have reviewed this case over and over and over again. Plus, I've read additional articles more than once, and which substantiate again my findings. So, my degree of certainty perhaps increased.
So when you first testified in this case back in June of 2022, are you agreeing that your testimony was less certain than today?
I believed that it was a dog attack at that time.
When you testified, you didn't say dog attack, you said animal attack at the beginning, didn't you?
Yes.
And when you were asked about the cause, you said that it could be bite or scratch wounds.
Correct.
So back in June, when you were looking at individual wounds, you, at that time anyways, were unable to differentiate between bite and scratch wounds.
They are very similar.
I understand, but today you seem pretty unequivocal. So I want to go back to the beginning and see the evolution. I'm asking a question.
All right. So the argumentative part is out. Ask the question, Mr. Green.
I want to go back to identify the evolution of your opinions. So let's start at the beginning.
So question, please.
At the beginning, before your opinion evolved, you started with an opinion that this could have been either bite or scratch wounds, right?
Yes.
And if there was actually a methodology where you could identify superficial abrasions and make a determination whether it was from an animal or a dog, there would be something definitive, specific, where you could identify a scratch from a bite wound, wouldn't there be?
Not unless there was a piece of tooth in the wound or a piece of nail. There would otherwise not be any specificity.
You talked about patterns when you first testified back in June of last year.
Mm-hmm.
And when you talked about the patterns, again, you had some uncertainty whether those patterns were caused by nails, claws, or could have been caused by teeth. Isn't that fair to say originally that was your position?
There is some overlap in terms of the appearances. They can appear very similar, and they can be arranged very similar in terms of parallel lines.
In fact, when you first testified, you weren't consistently even saying that it was a dog, or as you say today, dog attack. You were saying, in your opinion, they were the result of animal bites or scratches. That was what you originally opined, isn't it?
We just went through that, yes.
And at some point, you said that it might most likely be a large dog. Do you remember that?
Objection, Your Honor. Can we approach with regard to this line of questioning?
So why don't we break for today? All right, so jurors, we're not going to finish this today in the next 5 minutes, so it seems like it's a good place to break. I do have to give you those same cautions. Please do not discuss this case with anyone. Don't do any independent research or investigation into the case. If you happen to see, hear, or read anything about the case, please disregard it and let us know. Please be very careful with your social media use. Tomorrow is also a full day. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you very much. Dr. Russell, you can again just call me.
Thank you.
Close it open, follow me.
Okay, thank you.
Can I see counsel while the jury's filing out, please?
We'll just see if there's anything that comes up by the corrupt Bev Canone. I mean, look, she's done well today. She must be knackered. She'd be tired right now. It's intense, you know. But she'll be back tomorrow, stronger than ever. Oh, let's see if they got something back here. It doesn't really matter who helped her. At the end of the day, like she said, it's her words. So her content just put down differently, which is, so what? Who cares? It doesn't change her testimony. It doesn't change what her opinion is. Oh, that was a long day today. 8.5 hour stream today, people. Thank you to Kurt this morning. Where's Mexi? Mexi's been quiet today. I never could shut Mexi up, but today she's been quiet. I love you, Mexi. Erin Hack's been quiet. Josie's on holiday. Sarah P's in the dentist. Jeepers. Robin G, well done as well. Over there. Resist the silence. Oh, did she go on vacation? Did she? Well, she never told me that. Check her out, going on vacation. She didn't say anything to me. Well, I know. Well, I knew she was off today. Anyway, she's off every Monday, but I did not know she was on a holiday. There you go. I learn something new every day. Thank you, Dave. I love this. Well, she's off every Mondays from work, so she's off every Monday from work, so that's why I was like, I might see her today. But she'll be back. I think next Thursday. I can't be here, so she'll be. I think I'm starting the stream, but she's taking over next Thursday. I'm in the hospital, so she'll be back in her rightful place. I had fun because even though I was in Boston, a lot of days I was still behind the scenes doing stuff, so giving her shit. But yeah, it's not easy sometimes, and especially she had a lot of technical issues at some points with storms and stuff. I'm having an endoscope. Is it endoscope? Is that what you call it? Up your nose? I'm having a camera up my nose because sinuses. I can't hear from my left ear, and I always had a bit of blood and stuff. So testing that out next Thursday. Maxie loved it. She loved it. She did enjoy herself. She did enjoy herself. She was good. You're all good. Everybody's been good. Mods on both channels have been good. Oh, Spacey Stacey as well. She's having a camera up her ass as well on the 13th. Good luck to her. So next Friday, next Thursday, I'm in hospital. Next Friday, she's in hospital getting a colonoscopy. So good luck to Cheating Stacey, Spacey Stacey as well. Thank you, Dan. Oh, you have a Friday, do you, Robin? This Friday. There you go. Good luck to you as well, Robin. Well, colonoscopy. Scorpion boy, are they going to give you some good drug? I don't know. I just thought it was up your nose. You just spray something, don't they? Dave, I think they just spray up your nose, and then stick a camera up there. It did, Lee. It did. Oh my, Christy. Druid, what's Druid saying? I've got to check Druid whenever he's in chat. Him and Heather, and Keith as well, because no one ever queries dog bites. That's how corrupt Norfolk County is. Di's been quite tame today, which is good. Druid. Oh, Scott's trying to come on board. Hang on, Scotty.
Yeah, you can wait. Like I said, until later.
Can we hear you, Scott?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. You're good picture, not bad picture, but you're a bit fuzzy speaking.
Best I can do with my service and my
Scott,
phone.
You're fine, Scott. You're fine. I appreciate you, my friend. I appreciate you doing this. Mickey the Dunce.
Yeah, we're right at the corner of Pearl Street off of High Street.
We'll see them. Thank you, Gary. Thank you,
out
Terry.
here talking to the driver.
Oh, okay. So the court must be done then. It's just they're just a sidebar, they are, Scott.
Yeah, how much longer do you think Brendan has on Cross with Dr. Russell?
I don't know. He's going to try to stretch it out as much as possible, I think.
Oh, we have a woman here from the UK.
Oh, do you? Whereabouts?
Traveled out here. I think you said just outside of London.
Okay.
Hold on a second. Do you mind being on camera and talk to Dylan over in the UK?
Yeah.
He wants to know who you are and where you're from.
Who does?
Dylan runs his channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind. Yeah.
Go ahead. You're live. Hi.
Hello.
You're not.
Hello.
Yeah.
You said you're from outside of London?
I live in London. Yeah, I live in Surrey in London.
Nice.
And I've been fascinated with the case and just how corrupt it is and how incredibly sad it is. And I took a little holiday and I've just stepped in to come and support Karen and Turtle Boy because it's awful. I mean, it's obvious to anyone who's watching and paying attention to the detail. It's completely obvious what's going on. There's a lot of gaslighting going on. Oh, I mean, I think, do you know what? It's really important.
Yes.
That could be me.
Exactly. That's what I
I
said.
know I
Everybody.
don't live here.
Yes.
But, you know, when someone's so innocent, so obviously innocent.
Yes.
She could so easily have just been put in prison if she hadn't got this publicity.
Oh, absolutely. She'd be in prison right now.
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
So I just think it's.
Yeah.
Do you mind grabbing my Turtle Boy sign out of my other hand? Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
I agree, Di.
People need
nice to be
stand up
here
for
anyway.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're meeting travelers from all over the place and out of country too. So.
There you go, Scott.
Yeah. Turtle Boy signs are now allowed inside the buffer zone.
Okay, good. Well, is there any updates, Scott? You gave some updates this morning.
What was that, Dylan?
I was just saying, what you spoke to Hardman about signs this morning, didn't you? I don't think you can hear
Yeah,
me.
well, I
Scott.
wanted to double check on this sign here.
Yeah.
I can hear
That's
you.
fine. Yeah, fine. Okay.
I
That's
wanted to
fine,
double check this to see if this sign. And then the Turtle Boy signs are allowed also now.
Great. See you, Gary. See you, LC. See you, everybody. Yeah, she was definitely northern people. You're right. She was northern girl. She's not originally from Surrey.
We have a traveler from London. She's here from London.
Oh, Court's back. Hang on.
506. Liverpool. Big Beatle fan. So Liverpool.
So, oh, she's going right. Okay. Okay. Right. Sorry, Scott. They came back in, but they're gone now.
Yeah, okay. No, Nathan Reed's over here talking to this woman we just met from London.
Ask her when he finishes speaking, Scott. Ask her where she's originally from. She's not from London.
Let's see.
After she's finished speaking to Nathan.
She just admitted that she's from Liverpool.
Oh, there you go. That's northern girl.
She just said she's from Liverpool.
Yeah, living in Surrey. Surrey's really posh. Surrey's quite posh, Scott.
I gotta go back. Just like that.
Nathan was just discussing that when he took his trip to the UK, London, they went to Liverpool to tour because he's a Beatles fan.
Oh, okay. There you go. Scottish one, Scott, yeah.
But obviously, Trooper Hardman and his men have really loosened up on where we're allowed to be, which was good.
I'm on the first page now. Yes, of course.
My husband.
It makes total sense because she's
Please hear it every hand. So yeah, I think
she's from Liverpool. So
no.
Well, which she reluctantly admitted for some odd reason.
No, well, she's
Is
from a very
that
posh.
like
Yeah, it's different cultures, you know, and also she's now in a very posh area. So
Liverpool is not so posh?
well, not it's working class. Working class where it's blue collared, where Surrey is more like uppity, you know, more money.
Mm-hmm.
See what page?
Got
So,
you.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
they're still down.
Yeah. Well, he's in this car here. He was talking to
yes,
the
for sure.
driver, and then he came over and talked to us.
If Roxbury or Newton, if one's posh and one's blue collar, then yes, you're right.
Yeah, he drove the parents in this morning. There's a few days a week with Nathan Reed. If he can drive him in, he drives him in just to give him a break.
It's not a shit show. True, it's.
I was waiting to see if Aiden was gonna be around after court. I think he's been in there all day.
No, Aiden went home this afternoon.
Oh, he left.
Yeah.
Some days he has to leave early, get his kids or whatever.
Trisha, you could nail anything you want, my darling. You're always nailing it, Trisha.
She was the only reason they changed it.
Say Yaya. Hello, Yaya, by the way. Hi, Yaya. We love you, Trisha. I'm getting tired now, people.
Are they sidebar or something? You said, Nathan, Dylan?
No, they were. They finished now, so they should be on the way out. They should be on the way out
Okay.
now. Got so. And once they do, I can move that to that.
No, thanks for coming back. Yeah, it's like 60 seconds. We're gonna finish today. We'll just go back.
It was funny. They had Lucky, the plow driver, here Friday on deck to be a witness, and nobody spotted Lucky today. And we went into Officer Dever, and then obviously Dr. Russell.
Maybe Dr. Russell's planned to be there today. And just
So I don't know when Lucky's on next.
Probably after Dr. Russell.
Yeah, so they just put Lucky off a couple days.
Yeah, he's local, so they can. I mean, whereas Dr. Russell's probably flown in this weekend specifically for it.
Yeah. I mean, he should be done with Russell.
Well, you just never know.
First half of tomorrow is my guess, right?
Hi, Laura. Another one from London.
Right.
I got right, love. It is very weird to be back. It's very weird. I want to be back there. I did drink groupie. I loved it. Not when I'm back home, though.
But I was hearing word that some of the YouTube lawyers weren't happy with Dever and not being in favor of the defense. Is that what you were hearing?
I mean, Lawyer No said that she wasn't great for the defense, but then Mark Bedrow said that he could look at the other way and say that she was actually quite good for the defense because she made an ass out of herself. If she'd have been more cordial, she would have been a very bad witness for the defense. But because she was a bitch, she turned out to be quite good for the defense. So, but she wasn't a very good witness for the defense in totality. They don't think. So,
I mean, she was being very combative and defensive, and I think a lot of the other agency, the agents, was it even the FBI dropped in there somewhere?
yeah, so hopefully they could use that now. Maybe that's why they did it. Maybe they want to open some doors because the defense today obviously showed their hand. They do not want to call Proctor, but Brenham showed his hand and he wants to call them to call Proctor. So, which makes sense.
Yeah, well, I mean, part of that is thinking that Deb's going to refuse to declare Proctor a hostile witness, and then Brendan's going to be allowed to lead Proctor on cross.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Leading, they're trying to pin it all on Proctor. They are so. They tried hard to get Proctor called. The Commonwealth are. From what I witnessed today, anyway. So, I don't think she. Yeah, she was not a great witness. I don't think for the defense, but it could have been worse. I think could have been worse.
Yeah, I mean, I think on the other side to the defense, the way she came across, and then also it just more ways of wedging in the other agency and the FBI into the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here comes Hank Brennan.
They could have opened lots of doors today, so possibly, hopefully. Right. Behave now, everybody. Hank Brennan's coming.
Geez, we always thought Lunchbox Lally carried a lot of folders and paperwork. Brennan's leather bag there has a library in it.
Well, he doesn't have reports for Dr. Russell. He just paraphrases. Motherfucker.
The thing weighs a few pounds. Yeah.
Right.
Well, here's Dr. Russell coming down the ramp now.
Okay, so they're coming now. Good.
Meredith, Bill Reed, Janet Reed.
There you go. So they're on their way down. Happy days.
With some of the O'Keefes coming down the ramp behind them. Peggy O'Keefe, Paul O'Keefe.
Yeah, Mr. O'Keefe's never in there
I'm
anymore, is he?
now.
We.
This is supposed to be a second SUV here for Dr. Russell, and it's not here. So they're a little confused. I think it's just late to arrive, the second SUV.
Hey, Bill.
Bill.
Yeah. Hey, how you doing?
Yannetti and Alessi. Obviously, the media tries to talk to Karen Reed because the defense has the gag order, so they're not going to say nothing to the media.
Yeah, true.
Kind of an unusual situation.
Why?
The O'Keefes are walking right through here.
Oh, crap.
Hi, Meredith.
Oh, yeah.
The traffic gets so heavy down here. SUV slightly delayed. Takes forever just to go a block.
Ah, okay, that's why. Okay. But that's fine.
I think the second SUV is about to turn the corner on Pearl Street here where we're standing.
See commentary from Scott. He knows his stuff, people.
Oh, here's the other.
Some people are trying to get selfies with Alessi over here. Hi, Meredith.
I got to get going after this.
Bye.
There you go.
All right.
Well, thanks, Scott. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. It's good shots.
All right, no problem.
So we'll see
you tomorrow.
Dina's in the morning,
Yeah.
but we'll see you around anyway. We'll see you in the morning. So
Oh yeah, Tuesday, the Dina show.
the
Awesome.
Dina show. Well, as everyone says, thank
Well,
you,
I'll be
Scott.
here.
Everyone says, no, I know you'll be there, brother. Right. I'll see you in the morning, Scott. Behave yourself, and if you go to dive bar, behave yourself. All right.
I will. Have a good one,
Awesome.
Dylan. Bye, everybody.
Ta, buddy. I appreciate you. Take care, buddy. Ta-ra.
Hey.
So there you go, everyone. Right, we're going to end the stream right there. Thank you, everyone, for being here once again. Thank you, Scott, for that. Thank you, mods, everybody, Erica, Maria, Kurt, everyone. Tracy came on. Thank God Dana didn't, but you know, live you Scott, love you Scott, you big tart. So right, everybody, see you all tomorrow, and we'll see Dr. Russell back on the Brennan again. See what other shit he comes up with. Daffodil, see you later, my darling. Right, and with that, the outro's gonna be played. And good night. Peace out. It's weird to be back in. Delaney will say talk 25.
Here comes the sun. Here comes the sun.